Hey everyone, welcome back to the EMEA co-stream for the first TAC Cup in this Set 14 Cyber City. I'm Impetuous Panda, joined by Kenobi,
Bonjour.
guest caster coming all the way from France to Warsaw to enjoy this wonderful tournament with us this weekend, and Alan ZQ, my co-host for all these co-streams going forward.
Shema.
Day 3, we started with 128 players on the first day. We've cut half of the field every single day going forward. Now only 32 remain, and so much at stake, Kenobi, with this tournament. We mentioned it across the first 2 days, but the fact that this leads into Set 15 Set 15 Pro League, it means that players really want to try and get qualifier points this weekend to make it to EMEA finals, because those 32 players will be locked in for the first ever pro circuit in Set 15.
Yeah, and all the players that have already made it to day 3 have already scored a good chunk of qualifier points, so they are well on their way to being able to compete in the EMEA finals and then earn their spot in the Pro League for next season. However, there is still so much more that they can get here. They can get a huge leg up and maybe be allowed to have some little underperformance in the next cups, because making it to day 3 once is definitely not going to be enough to reach the championship, and they're going to have to do much more than that.
Absolutely. We have 32 players. Half of will be cut after 5 games, leading into the final 2 games today. However, we'll know already one participant in the EMEA finals that will go to the winner of the today's cup.
And subsequently, that player will also be locked in for the Pro League. So after this day,
Not
Not-
necessarily.
no?
28
Top
out of
28
32.
players.
Okay, I mean, unless we caster curse him, but surely he won't do a Lekoko and
He
go.
will be on the good path.
I will not be taking any risks there.
All right. So almost locked in, but we'll find out much later in Set 15 if that's going to be the case, or at the end of this set, rather. Let's check out the regions. Let's check out how the countries performed across those first 2 days. We had complete dominance force from France, 31, now down to only 9.
Holy Polando.
Poland, half of the field is now still made day 3, starting at 16. Now we're on 8. Germany, roughly around the same 15, down to 4, so a bit less of that. But for Spain as well, half of the field. Poland and Spain, Alan, once again, we got a little.
I mean,
little
look at
something
the Polish from day 2, 10 players.
Yeah.
Day 3, 8. That's an insane conversion rate.
Spain's ball 6-4. Great Britain, we still have players like Blasted Moon and Horo X, 2 very strong competitors. Og from Greece, Skepeus as well. It's still a single representative from Czech Republic, but he's found his way into this day 3. And a really stacked field of players we saw yesterday at the very end. Very veteran list. But also the comps that we saw yesterday, some were much more exciting compared to day 1.
Definitely exciting. The nerves were looking like they were showing a little bit for the players. We saw some shaky gameplays, some interesting line selection, but in the end, the players that made it to day 3 they now have the experience of playing for 2 days on this tournament meta, so they know what to expect, and I expect them to have refined their game plans even further.
I mean, we've seen the players approach the stats with a grain of salt. They adjusted a bit towards day 2. We've seen definitely a bit more Zeri from the players, and we'll see the stats for the comps from the day 2, and we'll have some comparison to what we've seen from the
Holy
day
Zeri.
1. And like we see, the Zeri has even better average than day 1. How is that a case, Panda?
It's the case that this is a very strong combination. It's maybe a little bit less contested in some lobbies because you usually want to have Hollowboat to try and force it. It's just very strong comp, and it's very stable, and we're even seeing Vex, despite being played a little bit more often, the average went down, I think, from EMEA's day
It went
1.
up. Actually, it went up.
Or it went
It
up.
was
yeah.
4.6.
Yeah. It got better, basically.
Yeah.
Which is also not surprising. Still the same Sejuani, the same unit is being contested by both of the top played comps in both kind of performance and the lines players are trying to force from the beginning. So we'll see most of that today. Let's talk about the differences though between day 1 and 2, and what are the things that we look forward to going into today, into day 3. TF was played maybe not more, but definitely had a much higher win rate. We saw players kind of figuring out why it was much stronger. And we also saw more niche lines like Nafir reroll being played and having success in the top 4. I'm being serious now.
Yeah. Fiddlesticks as well.
It's a playable line. Fiddlesticks as well, without artifacts, was played and found great success from a fantastic setup from Snooty Boon that game 6 on broadcast. So what other lines do you think, Alan, are kind of the niche lines that we can expect that are not the most played rate comps?
So before we go into the niche comps, let's talk for a moment about the Golden Ox. Players seen they didn't perform well on day 1. So a normal standard logical thing would be, oh, we need to readjust the line selection. What players do? Oh, let's go into Golden Ox even more often. And the average plummeted down even farther, going to 5.4. However, if you get to top 4 with the Golden Ox, there is a good chance you are winning.
Yeah, and that's the big difference between the both comps that are picked rather highly between Brand and Ziggs and Golden Ox and have a similar average placement. The huge difference is that you can see the average went down for both composition, but the win rate stays very, very high on Golden Ox, and I think that's why the players emphasize it very highly. When their spots are not looking good enough to play something like Vex, something like Exotech, you can always think that there is a chance that the Golden Ox is going to pull you through. However, Brand and Ziggs, the Street Demon line, has found very, very little top 1 success, despite being very, very high risk and very, very high cost. And I expect players to shy away from it more and more, even at the cost of contesting something like Vex for an AP line instead.
I mean, that might be also the case because most of the comps have some way of capping it with the 5 costs. The unfortunate way for the Brand and Ziggs is the 2 5 costs that should technically go into the comp is Kobuko and Samira. And those are the 2 by far weakest 5 costs. Hence the stats, because you cannot cap with the comp high enough, and the only way to get in there is pretty much just Viego.
We also saw yesterday, I think, Brand was being played sometimes with 2 different players in lobby, either with Rengar or just being contested, because players were just trying to find some uncontested path, and 2 landed on this AP tree. And it didn't work out because I think for Brand to work out, you have to roll very little on 8, hit an uncontested Brand and Ziggs 2, push 9 immediately, not cap around Kabuko, but instead cap around Garen, and have the Garen in early, especially to try and get, techies on Ziggs, to try and get some better traits on Viego as well.
Yeah, you're definitely right about the Garen. I really hope the players start recognizing that Kabuko is terrible compared to what he was in the first patch. In the first patch, he was an absolute terror. He was a complete menace, was super hard to kill, did incredible amount of CC comparable to what Sejuani did, but even tankier. And now he does neither of those things. He's not even worth itemizing at all.
Yep.
And I think I'd rather have a 3 gold Mundo than a 15 gold Kobuko 2 for the difference it does. It's incredible.
I mean, speaking about the contested forecast, like you mentioned that some players contest the Brand even though they are not necessarily playing for it. That doesn't stop the Zeri Vex players from playing contested main tank Sejuani. Maybe let's say main CC, not so of a tank, because main tank is a Mordekaiser technically in the comp. So sometimes that contested unit doesn't really stop players from getting good average and playing for the comp.
And also the amount of times that I've personally had this experience on ladder where you're playing Brand, you have 4 or 5 units left alive. It's only Zeri with Holobo, but she is so fast to deal damage, and she's scaling so hard with the crit and the Rage Blade that even if you have 4 units left alive and a full health Ziggs and Brand takes so long to cast. Ziggs' animation also, the travel time takes a long time. Zeri sometimes win these 4v4 or 5v1s basically, and you lose that fight anyway. So the matchups in the meta are just very, very bad for Brand right now.
Yeah, the fact that Zeri has no animation lockout when she casts is what makes Ginzu so good on her. For example, and same thing for Vayne, for example, and that's what makes it so hard for Brand to actually clutch out during the end game of the fights, because when he's facing off against Twisted Fate, Vayne, and Zeri, which has all stacked up on Ginzu's, they go super quickly, they're not locked out, and they can take advantage of the super long cast time.
On top of being very elusive and having so much EHP from the Exotech, once you play that 5-7 Exotech, the units are getting 450 HP plus, which makes the backlane not even needing any sort of a sustain, because they're just chunky enough to just tank it and continuously doing the damage.
Yeah, 7 Exotech Zeri has about 2.2k HP, which is absolutely insane on top of having Bastion. And let's jump right into game 1 with a 4th augment that will be coming in.
At the end of stage 3, it seems like here. And let's look at the lobby complexion as well for this very first game. HoroX, a CN player residing in the UK, so representing Great Britain for our tournament. And he's also the coach for Twisted Minds, who, competing in the ACL tournament, just was able to make it and qualify directly to EWC.
Yeah, and very important for the first game, everybody just got dropped 12 gold in round 1, which means that we can see players like Oro electing to make 10 gold already, or players like Safo electing to keep everything on the bench to try and find the most optimal line with all of what they were given. But if the 3 costs you've gotten were not desirable, then I completely agree with doing what Oro did, and making 10 on run 1 is going to snowball so hard for his economy.
Elise and Gragas here for Snooty Boo. 3 Spanish players in this lobby. Snooty Boo, we saw yesterday with a great Fiddlesticks game, as well as Thunder King, more of a newcomer in the elite level of the scene. Fazu we saw yesterday with a great Nafiriro. Hopefully we see more of that today. Also, a lesser-known player, but someone who's in the day 3, so that's already a great journey for a player of his caliber. Stinky, of course, one of the highest rising stocks in Polish TFT. Griffin, who was a day 2 leader in points from France yesterday, and Ging, OG veteran mastermind when it comes to Turkish TFT.
So we get an economic hack for the first augment, and Snooty opts to go into Caretaker's Chosen, and with as much gold as the players were given, I wouldn't be surprised if he opts to just full sell, open it, make 10 gold here. No, we're going to try and play aggressively without any upgrades. Probably will slam the Sunfire Cape to try and win.
Questionable
It's
play.
quite risky, especially with so many people getting access to economic augments right at the start.
We'll have to see the rest of the augments to see how strong everyone else is. Maybe he scouted and decided, hey, this lobby looks pretty weak in stage 2, I'm going to level.
I mean, you have no upgrades, you have 1 slam, you have no combat argument, you have nothing for the argument essentially, no econ. The argument, furthermore, even requires of you having econ. That could backfire for the Snooty.
Yep.
Or could you remind me what's the hack
Fourth
for the
augment.
encounter?
Extra augment end of stage 3.
Stage 3.
All right, quick recap on the spots. Snooty Boo we saw, Caretaker's Chosen, Thunder King was going for Edge of Night. It looks like going to be potentially Rengar reroll. Could still be Slayers, but we'll see what it'll be later on. Fazu is on Starry Night. Twisted Fate, it seems like. Maybe Nefiri, we'll see later.
Sure.
Ging is going to be on Patient Study, so just going to try and play more of an econ game plan. Horo's going to be on Cluttered Mind. Again, econ game plan, it seems like for the most part with some extra upgrades. Griffin also on Cluttered Mind, so players a lot on their mind for this game 1, that's for sure. We have a shop glitch for Sappho, potentially
Veigar?
going into Veigar, has an open tier and 2 Vaegars already. And finally, Stinky will be our potential Slayer player for this lobby. Runon's Hurricane, an open bow for a Razor potentially. Going to try and loot streak to guarantee that bow, and maybe a Jarvan in the Carousel.
Important thing to notice when we have the Clutter Mind, it's pretty good when you pair it with the econ opener because it allows you to make the early intervals 10-20, and otherwise you are pretty much unable, which slows down your econ. Even though you are getting the extra XP, you are missing out of econ where the clear mind comes in clutch often. However, here for the players, it will be absolutely crazy good.
I wonder if Stinky will make 30 here potentially if he wants to guarantee the lost streak, sell off the Kog'Maw and the Shaco here.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if it came to that. Making that, it looks like most players, like except for Sappho and Stinky, are playing for strong boards, and with all the economy augments that came through, maybe Snooty Boo can manage to, if he manages to find one little upgrade, he might be able to just start win streaking off of this and catch up to everybody. But what's for sure is that with extra econ early on in the game and so many players going for the econ augments, stage 4 is going to go absolutely insane.
Really good spot here for Ging. Has Cypher in already. Win streaking for now, so preserving HP can start a Cypher streak later on and maybe cash out 4-3 instead of 3-7. We'll see if that will be the case. Not going to have priority in the carousel, obviously, but we'll see what this looks like for Ging.
What's the Jarvan already in the back? Is he missing the Galio or LeBlanc here for
He's missing the Galio.
It's a bit unfortunate, but I was about to say he high-rolled third pick, but Thunder King closed the fight.
We got that wrong. He's missing LeBlanc. He had Galio.
Right.
Okay. There is a LeBlanc with double cloak.
There's a
so
spatula as well.
I
very
think you take
undesirable. Yeah, very undesirable for most players. So there's a shot that he can get it even as last pick.
No bow for Sappho. Oh no, it was.
There is a bow.
No, he didn't pick a bow though.
No, Sappho is Veigar. He
Right,
went for
right.
it.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
here.
It's Stinky that's a bow.
And so Ging has the option to go into that LeBlanc and maybe start a lost streak
Oh,
right there.
Oh, the
Nice.
defense!
Snooty Boo going for double cloak here. I mean, position was kind of uncomfortable for Snooty Boo because he already had a Sunfire slammed. One of the possibilities was getting bow and belt again.
Draven in the carousel.
Belt and armor again, and getting double cloak is fine, especially because he has a lot of control over his items with his first augment.
Ging could have had Draven too if he would have picked up the Draven on the carousel. If you're opting to play this into maybe thinking, hey, I want to play into the Draven 3, Galio 3, maybe the components don't matter as much. You pick up the Draven there. Of course, hindsight is 20/20. he could not know. Stinky, we're seeing here, did sell those units, is full loss streaking, has Rage Blade and Runas already slammed, so signaling to the rest of the lobby, I'm Slayer player, if you want to contest, feel free.
I think that Stinky's spot is looking fantastic. We're going to have to see how hard he manages to stabilize on stage 3 and how expensive it's going to be for him to stop the bleeding, but the items are looking fantastic, uncontested so far, and most of the lobby is going to be contesting each other, I believe, on forecast lines with all the economy, the EXP augments, and so that's going to give him a rather easy stage 3 to stabilize, and if he recognizes that he doesn't need to spend too much to be stable, he might be able to stay strong there.
I think he does feel very comfortable in the 2-cost rerolls. One of the most successful runs he had was during the multi-striker reroll patches, and like given now we have the Slayer and TF and other stuff, it might be a very good patch for him, and he will have a good understanding when to reroll and what to reroll.
Multi-striker Ashe, definitely my favorite unit ever. Absolutely incredible feeling. But you're about to say something, Pat.
How often is it that both of the win-streaking players were playing Cypher on their boards? Both Snooty and Ging, 100 HP, and both on Cypher for now. We'll see the positioning. Look at the lost streakers as well. Stinky only playing 2 units, and for Safo, he wants to keep both the Poppies, the Vigar as well, so going to be playing the entire board here. Snooty versus Safo to end things off, and Stinky will be playing against Fazu, so it should be an easy loss.
Yep. Definitely easy. Let's stay on to Safo's board because there's a shop glitching coming, and that's what the action that we want to be seeing to see if the stage 3 is going to go well. We're going to need to find something like the 2-star Shyvana. Maybe a couple of Mordekaisers would help stabilize the front line, which is going to be key for stage 3 here.
Having already Veigar is pretty comfortable. Now we just need to find some sort of frontline, as you mentioned. Some Poppy 2, some Mordekaiser 1, Shyvana 2, and he should be set for the stage 3 if you pair it with the decent items. However, if he gets to see like a BF drops from the cracks here, plus only gold, that would be very bad spot for the Sapo and might force him into just some slumps instead plus the GS.
Time to pivot. I mean,
actually considering
hold the Z as well, no? I mean, you should, guess I don't want to get too dizzy, but we'll see what ends up happening. Goes for the Zyra, sells the Vex, so fully locked in.
Ooh, Shyvana 2.
Shyvana 2. The shop glitch looked pretty bad at the start, but we end up finding a bunch of Shyvanas. Yes, no Vigars.
Ooh, 5 Cypher missed.
Yep, actually did.
I mean, that could have been blue buff Z.
There's the JG, and has a potential stone plate,
Yeah, it has to be Gargoyle with open bow.
Alright, so not too impressive, but we found upgrades across the board. Could have been better. I would have wanted for him to find a couple of Vigars at least. But right now he's going to be stable for the stage, and Stinky user has found Vayne and Senna as well as a pair of Rasts, so he's just one Jarvan away from being stable for stage 3.
Has a chance to slam a second Runes if he wants it, has a chance to slam GS, has a chance for Even Shroud, so overall great components. You don't have any, you know, non-slammable items depending on what he sees for his 3-2 augment. Just gonna slam the bow for now, I like this.
I mean, it's always Even Shroud, no matter what.
Always Even Shroud for sure.
And now you just wait for the augment and see.
And okay, guys, this is the opportunity to have a discussion that I'm really interested in, to have your opinion, is about category 5. This augment is really powerful. It's been considered very good for the units that hold it very well. Last set it was Israel mostly. I heavily dislike having several Runans on the same unit, but I really like having one on each of the backliners.
Yes.
Because having extra Runans means as after half of the fight has gone... Oh, last stand?
Yeah, so on that note, it also depends on the meta, how healthy are the backliners. Again, keep in mind we're in the exotic meta, we're in the Vex meta, so the multiple Hurricanes would do not much pressure because the units are too healthy on the back, or they have sustain like passive from the Vex or Gunblade itself.
Portable Forge, Silvermere Dawn is an insta-pick on the roster now, but should be on a Jarvan soon. Do we see rolls here from Stinky?
He might decide to wait for
a
he's so healthy, he has so much gold that he can go 7-3-5.
Yep.
Have like better shots, and
so this is very interesting because this is dictated by the streak. He has a 6 streak. In this spot, normally if that was no streak or like some sort of mixed streak, you could see a roll here to stabilize. But given that he, as you mentioned, he is pretty wealthy and he isn't too low on HP, he can opt to just extend the streak for 2 more runs to get an extra icon and then roll on 7, because the absolute pivotal unit in the comp is Jarvan, not a Vayne.
and wants to have right away 3 Jarvan items, 3 or close to 3 Vayne items, hoping to finish obviously with first pick on the Paracel, the last Rage Blade, and have just Rage Blade Runons, and then if you find the second Runons later on for Vayne or for Senna, fantastic. It's gonna be a very good loss here. It seems
That's fantastic for him.
Wow.
And also fantastic
and
for
breaks the
Snooty
Cypher
Boo.
Street, yeah.
Because but I don't. Snooty
Oh,
Boo
He's
is
streak
still-
and he's
yeah.
forward thinker.
He's forward thinking, 100 HP with Cypher on board. That means he can go for something completely crazy stage 4 if he wants to. He will have the HP if he wants to lose streak the entire stage 4, potentially for a 4-7 Cypher cash if he's inclined to take that kind of risk. And for game 1, I don't know about that.
Ging has a Z as well, so both Cypher players continue to be the healthiest in the lobby, and he's also
Tracker.
picked up Trade Tracker. Hopefully, this time he cashes it out,
Wasn't
unlike
necessary.
what we saw yesterday.
It wasn't Gink yesterday.
No, it was
it
not.
wasn't. It wasn't.
And he didn't even
Throwing
need it
shades
for first.
already on my homie.
I said hopefully he cashes out. I didn't say
Unlike
it was him.
yesterday. That was
the-
implying
No,
that
no,
was Gink.
unlike we saw yesterday from a different player. I forgot who now.
I also
It
do not remember who it
was-
was, and
Yeah,
Oh, let's
no.
not talk about it.
let's not talk about it.
It
Once
was,
again, we see Snooty Boo. He's gonna get either an excellent loss.
Connor it was.
Correct.
We knew that, Panda. We were intentionally
Wait,
skipping
Snooty Boo.
that.
You didn't know that.
Snooty Boo's getting an incredible matchmaking. We're gonna win again, extending his win streak one more round.
That's insane.
That is
Unmet.
completely crazy.
All right, Carousel will see for Stinky if he finds the Rage Blade on a Senna as well with this final rod. So fantastic for Stinky here. Easy pickup. Griffin finds Vex with a tier, so hand-picking his selection there. He is going to be playing into this Vex line, it looks like.
Has a major duplicator on the side.
Also,
Very, very key in a meta where Sejuani is so contested. It's so good being able to just find a couple and duplicating it instantly, taking it out of the pool for everybody as well as making you stable.
we'll see like the deep roll for Griffin. If he hits his natural 4-cost upgrades, great. If
Move
and
to
he can hold
Stinky.
it.
Stinky's gonna roll.
Yep. Roll down coming through here. Do we see
Aurora.
a Jarvan? Aurora coming in early.
Aurora. Oh.
I mean, kinda want to roll for the Vayne too.
You
The
need-
problem
you
is we
need
have no
J4.
pairs.
Yeah, we really
Roll
need.
to 30 probably.
Yeah, I think so.
He's taking
Agreed.
it slow. Has found the 2-star Rast, and honestly, with these items, it's
Could be good
uncommon.
enough.
It's unusual to have items on Rast, but when you are in the spot where you can itemize him because you don't have J4, the unit's actually kind of a beast. If you take a look, he's going to be face tanking that entire board, no problem.
Griffin spot still no Vex on
Roll
the board.
down
Vex,
for the
Vex
cash
pair.
out.
Vex pair as well for Griffin.
He did roll to 10 gold.
He's also on Trade Tracker.
I like
It
trying
just looks
to.
like cash out
Yeah.
board already.
Yes.
Yeah, at least he's in.
I like rolling for
Let's
for the
check
cash
the
out on
Griffin
7.
for the cash
Yeah.
out. And also we have an augment selection now coming from the encounter.
And he does not cash out
No.
at all. That's
No.
only 5 synergies.
Ah, we
But
are
he-
missing what? Kindred.
Yes.
Oh, I don't. A prep with the Clattermind is kinda cute, but he does not want to be even more dizzy with the. trade
Oh,
tracker.
2-star
my
Vex.
god. Level 7, Vex 2, no
Aha.
duplicator needed.
Shivana is what we were missing, and she's right there in shop, so
Yep.
he's trying to find out. So now he just needs to
Kindred?
Kindred
There is
over.
Kindred.
There we
Yes,
are.
there it is.
There
Okay,
we go.
absolutely fantastic for him. He already has a Sejuani, and rolling on 7 while on uncommon is very understandable for Trade Tracker. It's not unseen at all.
Yeah.
Trying to proc it before stage 4 rolls in is very, very good. Gives you time to figure out what you want to do during PvE.
And he goes for a late Starry Night, having
Starry
not rolled at
Night.
all. So pretty okay use of the econ here, knowing they didn't waste rolls before that.
I don't know about
I don't-
Starry Night on 3-5.
I don't like Starry Night on Slayers at all, actually.
Yeah.
Because the key unit really is the J4 and the Senna is so important.
He didn't have any other option, though. That's why he took so long to pick at the end.
If it's your last ditch effort,
We've seen
it's
the
understandable.
Omnivamp as healthy as well. Healthy. I don't remember the name. What's
Health,
the
health,
name?
health is wealth.
Healthy as well. There you go.
You got it.
Which is definitely an option.
But he's gonna win and gonna be rewarded for taking it slow.
Yep.
Excellent reading of who was in his pool and what the risks were. It saves a maximum amount of HP for his game. Very, very well done.
Cash out time, baby.
All right, the full line of golden orbs are there. Griffin just has to walk up.
And he's stable. He doesn't need to roll an 8 at all.
Executioner, Bruiser, Crazy. Vanguard is really good on the Mordekaiser. Rapid Fire is pretty fine.
Marksman.
Street Demon.
We want one Reforger to...
Yeah.
Okay, we have a Kindred for free on the bench. It's a marksman rapid fire.
And at least 2 are very good. Vanguard can be very useful as well, and if he finds a single Reforger and gets another one that's good, then he's he's primed to win the entire lobby because he's got Vexu, he's got the 3 costs are upgraded, the 2 costs are upgraded, it's just Sejuani 1, but Sejuani 1 is more than enough to go level 9.
No Reforger,
No
looks like
Pierce as
there.
well.
Looking at Griffin's board, or Stinky's board, he should be rolling down here pretty heavily to try and find a bit of everything,
Vein
hopefully.
two?
Maybe even Vein 3 if he gets fortunate on the
Removes
roll
before
down.
rolling, that's...
Maybe no, he might just stay at 50.
50?
He has Jarvan too.
He has Jarvan.
Okay, yeah, he hit the Jarvan.
Okay,
Let's
take a look at...
check Sappho spot.
Yeah, exactly.
For the Veigar.
1 off.
Yep.
And he has 2
Does have
duplicators.
Miko.
Getting awkward
He's
here.
one of Shyvana.
Yeah, we're going
There
for
you
it
go.
and duplicating, and now we're moving forward. Excellent timing.
What are we doing? Better? Ah.
Maybe wait for augment to see if we can find a way to fix these items, because slamming BT would be
I mean,
pretty
for
bad.
Viego, you just move it to Viego later on.
hopefully, yeah, that's
Level
what you would
6.
do, but definitely not what you wish for.
I mean, you have to do something.
Yes, but waiting right there, I think is acceptable. It's not a BT diff at all. Nah, you're crazy. Second trade
Horrors.
tracker has procced.
Horo's on Zeri already, and
TF free already. Unlike we've seen yesterday, TF being hit
Pazu.
on stage 5 and every single time. This time, for 1.
and it's a full win streak as well. 5 win streak here. Pretty deep rolls on level 7. for
We're gonna
Pazu.
see Snooty having million gold, so let's move to him.
Come on, DPI issues. Let's go.
It's Observer Div. 150 gold.
But
and
we're waiting.
65 HP,
waiting, no,
5 ciphers still locked in.
That's gonna go crazy. He's gonna wait the entire stage and
This
go
might be a
9,
banger.
5-1.
Back-to-back Snooty Boo bangers? No. Tell me it isn't so.
Ah, man.
This is the rare fast 9 spot, the true
This is
fast 9
Brand
spot.
as well.
Yes, it is. But Brand with a truckload of resources coming from the Cypher as well.
Golden Ox for Thunder King. Someone
Look
that we
at those
saw playing it in
augments.
day 1 as well.
I mean, if there is a spot to play Golden Ox, like look at this.
And there we go.
We have not today. We have Implant. We have the. This is not Ray Tracker, it's Magical, right?
It's Magic Roll, yeah.
Yeah. And Sated Spellweaver.
I think he got extra HP based on the size of
Yeah.
his unit's models.
This cow looks ginormous.
Bro, the cow looks swole. We found the 2-star Aphelios, but no items for the backline. Let's hope it is enough to win a few rounds in stage 4 to allow him to rebuild his economy and go stage 5. It's looking like it's going to be a little bit difficult, because Griffin has the 2-star Vex, has gone level 8, has gotten the item collector, which is pretty great with Exotech and with the trade tracker, because each emblem will count as a unique item. So that item collector is going to be way ahead of curve.
Right.
It's probably the best augment he could have gotten.
Quick check on all the spots. TF3 already for Fazoo. Clockwork Accelerate. A lot of great combat here alongside the Econ from Starry Night.
Dummy with a gun.
Thunder King we just saw. Golden Ox. Sappho hit the Veigar 3. Going to try and pumping now to get to 9. Get all 4 Cyber Bosses online. Snooty going to continue loose streaking.
Oh no, he cashed.
It was support item.
He did.
You cannot blame him. It's really good cash out.
Yeah. And it gets a little bit risky later on, so.
Sure, 51 HP drops him pretty low. I don't blame him.
Yeah. Horo X going to be already on a rapid fire. Renekton with an Exo +1. Slayer +1. Boomball +1. Bastion
That's
+1.
Exotech +2.
Yep.
Whoa, hold up.
Very strong setup here
We're
from
missing
Horo.
one. Missing one Exotech for the 10. And most importantly, we're missing upgrades for this board. We have Sejuani pair, we have Zeri 1, Renekton 1, Mordekaiser 1. That's going to be a big issue because the composition can be stable with some units unupgraded, but
Holy.
that's a little bit too much, I
Look
think.
at the crocodile.
This crocodile is cooking.
Alright.
Holy crocodilo.
Stinky losing here, down to 33. We'll see how long he's going to take to stabilize with Starry Night. Down to 30 gold, it looks like on 7. And Ging's the last fall we haven't seen much of yet. Also cashed out Cypher is on Exotech for now. Babuko for Sappho could be big. Ziggs equally so.
Ziggs is already 2-star. Oh no, you meant Sappho, sorry.
Yeah.
I was mistaking it with Snooty Boo. Exactly. For Sappho, it's pretty big, and it's also a tank item, which is definitely what he needed to find in order to stabilize and have the time for the Veigar to just one-shot people one after the other.
How is the situation on the Stinky? How far is he off the vein? Even though going Starry Night, not having a free story, grids out pretty long. I'm pretty sure this is time to send it.
Yeah.
Panzer,
Especially with the Cypher
Vayne.
players, when they cash out, they're going to be these Exodia boards they have to be... or
Yeah, you are
when
not
they-
winning out.
Exactly.
This is looking at like a pretty sad Starry Night. We found Senna 3 before Vayne 3, which
Let's say we
is
don't go Starry Night.
very unlikely. And we're going to be moving the items. Senna has incredible base AD, and right now that's definitely going to be stronger. But we are out of removers for now. Meaning that if we find Vayne 3, we can't really move the items before 5-1. And that's definitely stronger on Vayne 3 because Senna's cast animation is so long.
Yep.
Oh, look at the Mordekaiser. He got double corrupted chassis, which synergizes so well with the Vanguard
Oh,
emblem
this is
because the
insane.
shield goes in by
Holy.
little increments and each one counts as 150 extra HP for Vanguard emblem. So
Look
look
at
at the
this.
size of the
I
Mordekaiser.
mean, the Senna locked in the entire fight and not even close to killing this Mordekaiser.
And with Cyber Deck, he gets 2 corrupted chassis.
Griffin knows the tech.
He's been watching Le Duck. He's aware, and Stinky Abuser was in a pretty good spot earlier on,
2
but
off Jarvan.
has 4 off Jarvan, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
These are Jarvan too.
Yeah, this is looking
Doomed.
doomed.
Thunder King only holding on to 3 Jarvans.
From Diego.
Going for...
Graves 3 almost.
Yeah, interesting.
Nope.
I guess, yeah, no emblem, so you have to play
Gonna
Graves.
he's gonna sell them.
I hope so.
He should sell them. Now that he has Viego, and the Graves is never getting items again.
Very far away
Graves 3 is
from,
Graves 3.
from Braum here. I think maybe because Stinky was holding Braum's entire stage.
Mm.
And I guess we haven't seen much of a roll down yet from Fazu, still sitting on 50, level 7.
Yeah, a big point for Fazoo is that he's going for the Kog'Maw 3, not the Draven 3 that we
Yep.
have seen have so much success in day 2. And that's definitely going to count against him in the later stages of the game, especially with the 2 trade tracker having stabilized. Ging has found the 2-star Zeri, the 2-star Mordekaiser, most importantly. Looks like he has gotten a few reforges, and I see 2 techie emblems on his backline, which is going to be very important. Here's another Vayne. But even if we find Vayne 3, that's going to be too little too late.
I think it's part of the bait with Starry Night when you're playing TF. You kind of think, oh, I have to get value from this. I have to go for Kog'Maw, but then you're just capping lower in the end because of it.
Yeah, Starry Night looks worse and worse in the comps besides like Veigar. You
Yep.
don't want it in Vayne, you don't want it in the TF.
The Fury?
For Nefiri, it's very good. Helps with Nitro.
Okay. Too much value on the other hand, looks pretty hot.
Absolutely
Yep.
incredible. Too much value is insane for both Vayne and Twisted
Oh,
Fate.
driving from the orb, 3 off now. Can we get lucky? Can we stabilize for Stinky? Played it so patient, maybe too patient. Is just now hitting Vayne 3 on stage 5 with Starry Night and is only on 9 HP. There's many scary players in this lobby. This is too low at this point in time.
Yeah, and not even finding the 3-star Rast with the Starry Night. It's looking like a
TG.
very unlucky game for Stinky, honestly.
Yep.
Oh, and we have hit the 4 Cyber Boss, and right now the Ziggs has the buff, I believe, which is probably not intended, and I hope for his sake that Safo realizes it. Because you can see the yellow and purple
not.
underline. Oh no, that's
Well,
pretty
minus
bad.
40 AP.
Minus 40 AP, and this might be great news for Stinky because Safo has dropped very low and might be bailing him out of an 8th place.
We'll see the matchup here. Jarvan is down. Shyvana's still left alive. Veigar now
Oh,
targeting
Oh,
the Vayne.
Veigar is locked in!
Boom.
The early target, the early
Oink.
Boomba, and bye-bye Stinky, unfortunately, in this very first game of day 3. For a player who's maybe a little bit too comfortable on the reroll. Took so long to roll deep. No, he's uncontested and went 8th.
Can you blame him for taking so long? Because in the end, he saved all of that gold and still did not hit enough.
Just a low roll game.
So just terrible odds for him rolling, and Fazoo
Now
goes
That's
level
why you
8.
also roll on 3-2 to play around it to preserve this HP throughout the stage 3 instead. However, he opted to sacrifice that HP for the complete win out, which backfired to him.
No surprise with the HP standings. The Trade Tracker and Cypher players now dominating the lobby. Top of the HP, and everyone else bleeding like crazy. Fazoo even started stage 4 with 80 HP, and his streak is now down to 27,
Yep.
but has hit the Braum 3 now.
But yeah, the front line is now much more powerful. We also have the Darius 3 and the Kog'Maw 3, but we're going off against the Graves with 3 items and gets into the backline, goes into Twisted Fate's face, and
No
there's no
Gunblade.
Gunblade, and he gets assassinated, and that's the first time Graves has done anything outside of stage 2.
I mean, I've been telling you, Graves 3 is Graves 3. You are mocking him.
Kog'Maw, we believe in you.
Yeah, I was doubting, but Graves finds the way into the backline.
Look at this Graves. He's doing everything here.
He
He's the whole team. One-man army.
Holy.
Let's look at this damage. I have a feeling.
Saf also down to
Nope.
7 HP.
Wait, damage? Check.
Look at this Graves.
Wait, he's not there.
Wait, this is not the... Wait.
Shit. I preloaded. Abort.
The thing is, no matter, yeah, he did
10K.
10k. And the thing is, he did 10k, but he also prevented so much by sniping the Twisted Fate. He just gave his entire bot so
Yet he
much
was
time.
drain tanking. He was the tank.
Aurora
and the
2 for
DPS.
Ging. We have a Techies, Divinicorp, JG, Aurora.
2-star.
5 Exotech setup.
That's 4 techies on the Viego. If the Viego ever upgrades and gets to 2-star, everybody's dying to this guy. The Aurora plus Viego burst is going to be absolutely incredible in the backline. And it's going to be very rough.
Battle
I mean,
trade
on the
trackers.
other side, we have the
Renekton.
crocodile.
There's 3 trade trackers,
Yep.
right?
Griffin, Horo, and Ging.
Crazy.
And then Snooty as well, who also was a Cypher player. Sappho down. Not surprising, this lobby got completely out of control at the 3-2 augment selection, and the setup from both Ging and Snooty with Cypher having the chance to cash out so much later and really win streaking early with Cypher was insane. Fazu equally so. Was very strong, dominated stage 3, was maybe a bit too comfortable like Stinky, and now has free fall in HP.
The thing is, like, the
Ooh.
lobby's power level has just skyrocketed by the end of stage 4 with 3 trade trackers and several ciphers. Regular composition that usually can go to top 3 have no shot here, and it's all going to be the Vexotech, the cipher, and
Fazu is playing main tank Darius instead of Brown free.
yeah,
That cannot be correct.
he has 1 remover still. I hope he uses it.
Yeah, just cut
He
Brown.
had the Brawl with items before.
That's the Nico 3 from Snooty.
so he changed. Oh, it is.
Oh,
Oh.
G.
nicely done.
GG indeed. 5 strategist online.
golden Nico, I
Samira.
think. Was
Yeah,
it the golden?
well, yeah, she's
Yeah.
golden.
Yeah. This is why the pinging was happening. I was trying to see where the pinging was, but yeah, this was the case.
I think they were pinging the Darius itemized over Brown.
No, I think that was
Sorry.
the case.
And so it looks like we have found our winner, unless one of the Exotech players manages to find a 3-star forecast to rivalize with. But since they're all contesting each other on most of the units, it's going to be pretty rough.
Also, Gem
And,
from Snooty.
The
So-
Nico is not going to be going anywhere with inspiring Epitaph as well.
Fasu down, no surprises. All 3 reroll players, 8, 7, and 6, because the lobby complexion got out of control. Stage 4 onwards with all the trade tracker cash outs, cypher cash outs, 3-star forecast being hit, and we're seeing Zac 2 now.
Zac 2.
Slayer,
7,
Bastion, Exotech.
7 Exotech, 6 Bastion.
Holy.
Mamma mia. And he's gonna go
And
fifth.
extra mods.
No, he's probably gonna beat Thunder King, honestly.
What's the extra mod we have on the... Is this
Exotech.
Marksman?
Probably Exotech. Yeah,
Exotech Renekton. Wow.
crazy. And he gets the Gwyn's Rage Blade because the Zeri is 1-star, and so the Renekton is going to be the carry. And
The
we're
battle
going
for
off-
4th, Thunder King versus Horo X, Trade Tracker versus Golden Ox. Let's see who can do it.
Oh, Sejuani has a beautiful ulti on the whole clump. I mean, I can't see Graves being as great as Union.
Unless
He's not pulling
second
out
stun does not come through. Graves
And
now
it's just a wipe.
just waiting in place. Aphelios getting demolished. Thunder King down, and the top 4 is no surprise. At this level of TFT understanding, all 3 Trade Tracker players have made it to the top 4. An augment that has been pretty busted for quite a few sets now. If you are playing at a high level, you know how to actually make use of the cash out.
I mean, on top of them, all the emblems that are uncraftable being buffed
Yeah.
for fun.
Yeah. And most of the hits were very good for all of our competitors.
Like, there's only Slayer is not useful here.
Yeah.
All the other ones, no, there's Boombot as well. All the other ones are very good, and they go well with each other. So that's absolutely crazy. Ging also has a pretty good spot, but Griffin is the one that rolls first for the trade tracker, finds
Yep.
a 2-star Vex on level 7 as well as a Sejuani, and just takes the lobby by storm, still on
Ooh.
40 HP.
And the Vex from Carousel as well with the tier.
Found the Holobow with the IE now. Can move the Rage Blade to the Zeri, and suddenly she's gonna be enabled here.
Yep.
And put the Capacitator to the...
Yeah, they're gonna remove the
There we see
Renekton.
it.
the Renekton, exactly. There we go. We get the capacitor on Renekton. I do not know how it interacts with his the fact that he attacks several times once. he gets cast.
Oh, okay. I think Horex is forgetting that he can put Capacitator on the...
No.
Oh!
Yes, Cyberneck.
Yeah,
Yes,
he knows,
because
he
Cyberneck.
knows.
never mind. I am
He
the
knows.
one forgetting.
Nowhere. Okay, and we're getting a fight for 4th place here. Ging versus Horo. Both Exotech. On one side is the Aurora and the 4 techies. But the Renekton looks like he's too hard to kill, and he's found a way into the backline here and gets rips a hole through Ging's team. And Ging, despite his 200 cash out, will get a 4th place. And Griffin lost to Snoodyboo.
Okay, but
Another
what we
mod
should do here is remove the item from the Gene and put Capacitator at the start of the fight to guarantee getting an item on the Renekton, because now we are on the 66% chance only to get it on Renekton unless it's based on the cost.
Because the Garen also has 2 items and it's only 2 units that get the Cyber Deck is the reason why.
It was Divini on Zarya.
Yep. Dynamo.
Dynamo.
Interesting. Good choice. I like it.
I mean, with the Hollow Bow, you can't hate it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Dynamo is really powerful to get on any unit, honestly.
Sedge blocking the path for Renekton here. Not going to allow him to wrap. Hopefully 1, maybe 2 ults here with a Bruiser emblem.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's going to be
Yep,
an
second ult
intense
comes
fight.
through.
Zach is going into the backline, has damaged the Vex, meaning we are going to get way less damage from the overheal, and the Renekton is looking like he's the crocodile to be feared. We're going to take AZ Griffin down. His face is... He just went twice against Snoodyboo, however.
Yep.
That is absolutely matchmaking injustice.
Looks like Snoodyboo might be going against the real Horo, which would be a good chance for Griffin against the ghost of Horo to win. I hope for him that he gets a little bit of justice after facing the Nico 3-star twice in a row.
I mean, quick shifting momentum, Brand frontline stuff that Nico.
6 Bastion Alawi 2 has been found now for Horo.
Big upgrade.
And we'll see if it'll change the outcome.
I mean, I think
Nope.
that board could actually beat Nico free.
Griffin facing Horo here for the second spot.
Can we look at the Horo against Snoody? I think that fight against Nico is actually winnable.
They're fighting each other.
Yeah.
So it's going.
Oh, they are.
Yeah,
Hold
they
up.
are.
So Snoody got the ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snooty got the ghost.
The
Meaning
Renekton's
that
still
the
alive.
Mordekaiser is still alive in the center of the board with the Vanguard emblem and the double corrupted chassis. But it looks like we're lacking in damage and there's just too much frontline. The Spirit Link on the side of Horo just doing way too much, and Griffin, despite coming back really hard into the game, gets outcapped by Horo.
Another Exotech emblem.
Hold up. Is that the 10th?
Yeah,
He
but
needs
we-
to go
we
10.
can't go 10.
Yeah. That's
Unlucky.
the only way.
Okay, but Snoody doesn't know how much pumped was there. There was an option.
How much was what do you think? Oh,
He's pumping.
I mean, okay, no, he could sell. No, he could
33.
sell.
He's donkey pumping.
Oh, no, whoa, wait. He could have sold enough units to go 10.
could he? 15 from the Zac, 5 from the Garen, 5 from the Aurora.
From the Renekton, that's 30.
6 Ziggs.
Actually had the gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had
He
the gold.
actually had the
Well,
gold, and 10
maybe-
Exotech is
Win. You
win.
just win.
You just-
You don't lose.
yeah. Even if you don't have upgraded units, you just win.
Final upgrades for Horo X finds the Garen 2. Will it be enough to beat out against the Nico 3 Cypher 5 strategist cash out
No,
from Horo X?
I have my doubts.
Can
Yeah.
Nico hold down the line for the damage gem to come through from the gem, for the Ziggs, the Samira, and the Brand to clear it out?
The backline is still standing, but the front line has finished melting from Horo. The Renekton goes down. The Nico is still undamaged. Goes down to 1/3 HP.
And my man, Snoodyboo, started exactly where he left off yesterday with a win yet again, starting 8 points on this day 3. He's a player who has never won a TAC Cup. We'll see if he can do it today.
And we have some Polish against Czech action, and Spotty will take down Skibels in the lobby number
Spanish
2.
and a Polish winner. Once
Yep.
again, Alan. We got
Let's go.
this. Locked
yeah,
in.
Spotty playing on the full silver augment game with the Rengar composition, if I'm not mistaken, from what I could see. And he looks like to be jamming in his chair. I want to point out that Snoodyboo played an absolute masterclass of recognition of what you could do with the spot, because that's not how you usually would play this game. But he got lucky early on with the win streak, found the forward thinking, and kept winning his rounds. And he got himself in the position where he could go and chill out for stage 4, find an incredible win condition incredibly quickly before anyone else could deny himself, and with so many players still alive, there were so many forecasts out of the pool, and that helped him tremendously find a 3-star Nico.
I mean, we've seen the trade tracker galore pretty much in this lobby. How powerful are the arguments? And Heroics having an option to go for the 10 Exotech, having an option to sell the units. He only needed to find Nafury and Varus to be able to get there. So it's not that hard to find those. It's not a one cost that you need to find because we were playing already Jax on the board. And I wish we kind of seen that because obviously we are not beating Nico free with that board.
Yeah.
Yep.
Knew it was a loss anyway. Kind
Yeah.
of selling when we're selling for a 5-cost 3-star as well.
Yeah.
Similar case. For Snooty as well, I really like the fact that with all the extra resources he had, he didn't try and go to the more traditional way to cap out with Cyber Cash Out. Instead, went for the Nico, knowing that Safo was dying soon, and could hit the 3-star because of it being uncontested. So, interesting line from Snooty. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, very, very masterful, complete control of the game. On the opposite side, some players that played what looked like a complete control of the game, like Stinky Abuser, only losing 3-2 because he was chilling out a little bit and then winning the rest of stage 3, but never finding out the way to stabilize, low rolling a little bit too much despite the Starry Night, and most importantly, playing in a game where there were really two categories of players here. Players with incredibly powerful augments playing the strongest composition in the Exotech and then a Snooty Boo on top of that, and the reroll players who got completely washed away.
I think for Stinky was not readjusting his game plan the moment 3 people picked Trade Tracker. The moment they did that, he could not be playing so patient because he had to be playing more for his HP, considering
you're
that
playing
he
for
would,
6,
no matter
for
what, he would be
7.
losing all of the end of stage 4, most of stage 5 as well. So he had to, flip the switch at that moment in time and say, this is not a normal game. All of a sudden, because of the extra augment especially coming out after, you have to readjust there. And he took too long to do so. He was sitting on level 750 gold all the way into stage 4.
I mean, this is one of the major skills when people ask what's the pretty much difference between like challenger players, master players, or even the pro players. Recognizing the spot and placement you are playing in the lobby is extremely important. Picking up extra point here, extra point there, often matters for tiebreakers and making it through to the next day or even top 8.
And shout out to Thunder King.
Yeah, exactly what I wanted to point
No
out.
Golden Ox emblem. We saw him already on day 1, I remember, alongside quite a few Spanish players from the kind of tier 2, I would say, level. I think they probably prepped this line a lot coming into this tournament, knowing how contested Vex and Zeri would be, and playing Golden Ox from spots that are not obvious, but still finding relevant success. Itemizing the Graves 3, for example, and he carried a lot of that stage 5, so it's a 5th, but this was a pretty crazy lobby. I still think it's a good game.
Going
good
in
fifth.
this
Yeah.
lobby,
Yeah.
5th,
Yeah.
it's an absolutely win. And it was not a weak board. Like we had Graves who was pulling up some actual numbers. You can see that if you get like 4 or 5 Graves stage 2, it's actually a consideration to itemize it to tempo into the vertical Golden Ox. But hey, maybe we'll see more of that in the further games. For now, we'll hop on a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome back to the EMEA co-stream. I'm still Impetuous Panda, joined by Kenobi and Alanzi Q. One game in, Snooty wins it again. Fiddlesticks yesterday. This time, 3 Trade Tracker players. Cypher cashing out late in stage 4. Overall, pretty crazy game. 1. Reroll did not do well, but I think for different conditions to the comps not being good, it was just too crazy of a lobby, too high resources for everyone coming to stage 4.
I mean, forward thinker, win streaking from the stage 3, not whole, but most of it,
Yep.
is 100 HP, 7-8 win streak.
With Cypher on board!
Yes!
Win streaking with Cypher on board already.
2 Cypher win streakers, stage 2 and most of stage 3.
I mean, the players clearly had a different idea on stage 2, because this is when what happens. When it happens, you know something is off. Like, you cannot have 2 players having 100 HP win streaking with the Cypher.
Yeah, and I think it all starts off at the beginning with the economic hack that gives players a lot of consistency in their ability to achieve a very high cap board. The forecast boards, everybody was able to hit very comfortably, even could afford to roll on 7 to prog the trade trackers, and then get there, still hit their units, hit their super late game cap with the legendaries, and beat out the rerolls that got a little bit unlucky, if I have to be honest, especially for Stinky, but still, even if he had hit the 3-star J4, I don't believe it would have been enough.
And even for Snooty going back to that early level where he scouted and he saw, hey, no one is playing a real board. No one is trying to win streak here. My closest opposition is maybe Ging, who had Cypher in eventually. So he leveled with also a weak board, just to the singular Sunfire Slam, and that's it. But he was rewarded because that level maybe was what the snowball effect that got him that win streak all of stage 2 and then the very comfortable spot to play the Cypher cash out and the forward thinking. We are ready for game 2. We're going to load in ASAP, and I think I saw a little something in the corner of my eye. It might
don't tell me it's Garen.
Interesting encounter. It won't be Garen, but it's the second spiciest one. Maybe the spiciest for us as casters and our viewers at home, in terms of different lines that are open, in terms of new possibilities. Who's got that dog in him? Who's got that fiddlesticks in him?
Is it Lucky Shop?
Come on, Kenobi.
Triple prismatic?
Zed, Artifact,
Oh my
Anvil.
god, Zed,
Could be.
come
I think.
on.
I don't want to bait our viewers, but I did see far away.
You
in
do
the
bait
direction.
us instead.
Yep.
Yeah, because you guys deserve a little baiting, to be honest.
We're gonna be loading in the game in just a few moments, but I think what Snooty did is, in my mind, the Dish Soap Classic. Perfect recognition of the early game state. Manages to find a win streak where most people would elect to play a weak board instead, and then just find the win condition in the late game. Correctly gauges the amount of resources that he has and what he needs to beat out everyone else, because without that 3-star Nico, he's going force at best.
Yep, completely agree.
There we go. And yes, it is Zed, in fact, and already have for Odessa what looks like a Slayer sort.
And quickly going over the players, Odessa did win the very first game in the same lobby to start off this day 3. Odessa, veteran player from Spain. Aki we saw a lot of yesterday. From Poland, Kevin Parker. No introductions needed. A beast last set representing Germany. Hambiz from Carmine Core, Double 61's cousin, and a beast of a competitor. Set 8 GSC and EMEA Finals winner. Lelouch, Slayer aficionado in the very first day, played 4 games of Slayer. Travis, close companion of Lelouch. Kezman, who had a bad start in this day 3 with an 8th place to start things off, and Lires, an OG player from France, who has also a very strong study group alongside Opal, Deduzor, Coco, and Tartman and company.
Yeah, he's the one that's in charge of compiling a lot of external data, and he's very good at it. If you can believe the results that the study group has, he's doing his job perfectly. But coming into the augments, we have a hacked trait augment, and none of the choices were to the test of Odessa, I believe, and he's hesitating, probably scouting out the entire lobby to see what's going on, and we're going for patient study, and we're going to be taking a look at what the rest of the lobby has in terms of artifacts and augments. And here, choice doesn't look easy.
I mean, there was a not today option with the small Nico opting into some sort of reroll, perhaps going to Shaco. Decided not to go for it, went for the patient study instead. I think it was Artifact. Shaco might be contested, hence he opted out of it.
The traits, the fact that the trait +1, for example, is scary when you haven't popped your artifact emblem yet, because you're locked into a trait line and then you have artifacts that don't really work with it. So I think that's why patient study was a pickup there. But we do see Fiddlesticks for Kezman with Blighting Jewel. If he finds a Bruiser +1. This becomes even better due to the effect from the Bruiser emblem with the ticking magic damage on every kind of tick of damage from Blighting Jewel. Let's check out now. Kevin Parker, Duplicators, Horizon, focus on the Varus for now. This should and probably will be a Vex game with this artifact on Sejuani or on...
It's pretty decent on the
Or on Varus,
Yeah,
yeah.
it could
Yeah.
be Executioner
on one of the
game.
two. Or Executioner, yeah. I guess
When
so.
you need some burst of single target, it's pretty
Travis, Street Demon, or Techie +1 alongside Manazane, so this will be going on Brand, maybe on LeBlanc or Vigar, but Brand will probably be the most likely without any copies of these units right now. For Chasm, we saw it was Fiddlesticks with Trade Sector. Odessa, we saw earlier. Infinity Force.
Lelouch?
BRB. No Anvil has popped yet. The title special waiting until he
can't?
knows his. He can't.
He literally
He
cannot
literally
pop
is
the Anvil.
unable. He does not have the necessary skill to pop this Anvil after picking BRB. Unlucky. Kambe is going to be on Shop Glitch with Slayer online for the board, so likely going to be one of the melee artifacts. It will be Silvermere Dawn on a Jarvan potentially.
Mine's
And
a
that's
Senna in shop.
It's going to be on Seekers, Armguard, TF potentially.
Oh, that's pretty good,
Yeah.
actually. The main problem being the items right now. Doesn't slam
Rods,
the
hello?
Shojin. Yeah, we're lacking in the rods, but the
So-
Seeker's Armguard is pretty good for Twisted Fate, clutching out the late game stage of the late fights. Sorry, once the two Green Zoos are stacked and he has the armor and MR,
Yep.
he becomes very, very, very hard to kill. And with the pumping up, we saw how impactful that was yesterday in the games where it was picked, even
Yep.
though it was the
I wish we
prismatic
could
one.
see that Shojin Slam that would be moved later to the...
He wants to lose
Raven.
maybe.
Yeah,
I
he's loose streaking
I
for
think
now,
that's
so
why.
he's taking it chill.
I mean, I know.
Trying to get Ginzus.
I know, but given the board could have been stronger.
Now
I don't know
he,
if he had some
now he
frontline.
might slam it after he gets first pick
Yeah.
on Carousel, and then going to try and turn this into a win streak. We'll see.
Yeah, depends. I hope for his sake the Lelouch win. No, I'm gonna lose one stage of priority for Lires.
Yep.
Lelouch and Cambis will be taking the first crack at the carousel here. And oh, we have Dog! Prowler's Glow Dog!
We have Dog.
Pretty
see,
good,
we'll see.
excellent artifact on the unit.
Yeah. Bonus component here as well. So for the rerolls, going to have a 3-item carry pretty much at the start of stage 3, or even now with the artifact being online. There's a Jarvan with a bow and a glove.
Wait, Cambis is the one with the silver medallion, right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, he's going to try and play Executioners
yeah,
and not
Rengar.
Slayers.
Yeah.
I was confused at him not
Yeah.
gunning for bow, glove,
Because Odessa's
J4.
playing
Yep.
Slayers probably.
Yep.
Doesn't want to contest. And Silvermere Dawn is what makes Rengar become that the S tier comp he was last patch because of the immunity to stuns especially. Is just so clutch against Sejuani.
The main issue for Rengar right now, especially with Silver Midon, is yes, it allows him to be immune to Mordekaiser, Varus, Sejuani's stuns, which are most prevalent, but there's so much true damage right now.
That's
with
true.
the Twisted Fate, with the Vayne, the Vex also has true damage, so the resistances from Silver Midon sometimes are not enough.
You
The
are
pop-
telling me Canbis is not eager to contest? The one player that does not care if you have econ arguments, if you have 10 Nikos, he will contest you if he thinks that his spot is better.
Lelouch goes for his Tricksters in the end, had the option for maybe a Lich Bane if he's playing Veigar. Just bought the Veigar from the shop now. But nope, going to be playing Trickster's Glass and Rageblade right away. We'll see what this leads into.
Exotic items, check.
Yes.
Hollow Bow, I believe.
Almost there, buddy.
Yeah.
Ah,
And-
two best ones on the 5. Cheers.
Trickster's Glass, pretty good in this composition, especially if you reach level 9, you can have double Aurora, pulling in 2 units, which makes the board pretty overwhelming, or just double Sejuani as well, pretty good.
Travis has slammed blue buff, so leaning away from Brand and potentially towards the Veigar.
Or the LeBlanc.
Or the LeBlanc. But Techie +1.
Yeah, right.
Maybe Techie LeBlanc.
No. let me think for a moment.
Kenobi does
Oh,
not buy into my baits. This is
Actually, it wouldn't
I
be
mean, low
This is
key-
unjust.
low key pretty good.
I mean, honestly, let's go.
Click Horn in special. A singular Echo with 3 tank
I
items.
mean, I think Parker won out yesterday.
With blue battery, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw.
And
LeBlanc is the unit that,
two-star-
with Manazane especially, becomes much, much stronger because you get all these extra casts early on, and then the sigils are doing so much more in the later stages of the fight.
2-star J4 for Odessa already this early in the game with the Triforce. He's going to be doing most of the work, even though the backline is not what you would want. It's still pretty good with the 2-star Cogmo here.
And Cambis does lock in the 5 loss. Lelouch gets to win this last fight. And Lides on a mixed streak as well. So only going to be Cambis who is fully lose streaking to stage 2, and no full win streakers. Kevin not taking the win in the end.
Yeah, and the Shojin was slammed as soon as he won that round, as expected. He was trying to get a good choice on Carousel. Got that full war mugs that he ended up slamming, and we get blue buff. So we're
Was
will
it
be
Varus
going.
too?
Yeah, he double duplicated, I believe, or at least.
Or use one,
Yeah, he
he
used
found a
one
second, maybe from Carousel.
Exactly. He used one duplicator for tempo. Will use the second one
Yeah,
later
good,
on,
good choice.
and
Second
will
one
play
for the Kaiser most likely.
exactly. Will play towards Vex, and with a lot of HP, it's
We
pretty.
have so much reroll.
Yep.
I think it's everyone but Lelouch almost.
I mean,
No, it's going to be Vex for
yeah, Parker.
Parker. Yep.
Yeah, everyone but Lelouch and Kevin. Alright, there was a shop glitch player. Was it Cambiz?
It was, and it's not looking good. Only a couple of Rengars.
Yeah. It's tough. Obviously, this shop glitch is not really the valuable one
we have
for
2-star.
Rengar.
Actually, we have 2-star Jinx.
Yeah.
We have good items for her. We can go IE Shojin.
BT as well. Ready for the
There
Rengar.
we go.
The better shop glitch will be obviously the stage 3 PvE round, where you are going to be higher level and better chances of finding your key 3-cost units.
The most important thing for him is to be stable right now. And I think that Jinx might just be enough. She's very, very powerful. It took a while for players, for everybody to realize how good she actually could be. But she works in a similar fashion to LeBlanc, but had the main issue of who was going to be the front line that will allow her to rack up this much. And it turns out the answer is, surprisingly, Rengar.
Yeah. Buys enough time, does
Rengar
damage, but also tanks a lot.
Rengar
Healing.
also has beast items, BT, Silvermere, Sunfire.
Alright, big roll down for all of our players coming through, but especially for... I want to see... Who was
Forward Thinker.
the Neferi player, Kazman?
No, he was Fiddle.
Aki?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
He was the one playing yesterday, I think, with the QSS BT.
Forward thinking locked in.
Yep. It will be Aki. I want to see this roll down, see what it looks like, and see a comp that we saw a bit yesterday. Top 4s.
And it has to be Raining Gold, there's nothing else for
Yeah.
Gold.
Yeah, pretty bad choices. You don't want Ascension.
And
Raining Gold
level
might
to
al-
6, I imagine, here in a big roll down. We're seeing it now. You can.
Oh, wait, pivot cheek. Zed is Draven. Hello? Okay, don't you pivot here?
No.
You're locked in. We have polished chrome.
Like, come on.
we have
Draven,
polished chrome.
Draven, Zed, same
Yeah,
shop
we
with
have-
Brawler.
You
have
have
it,
an
we have-
augment that locks you into this
We have
compound.
Polish Chrome. We cannot move.
I mean, it's fine. Just suck it.
Alan truly hates the dog.
I mean, I'm just aware what the dog does.
He's looking for any chance to get out of the dog.
Now, with the Prologue Claw, the dog is actually a pretty good menace. Obviously not against that enemy.
Aha. Can't kill even Varus.
He was
It's
stunned.
one Stern of Fury with 2 items. Give dog a break.
There was no roll here.
Bro.
Yeah, Aki opting to play it slow. Hopefully for him it will not backfire as much as it did for the previous game. Players that opted to play it slow ended up biting the dust rather quickly, and we found a complete Queen Zeus for Lires.
Lides playing defense on the Jarvans as well, having a mixed board here, and hoping to stay stable. Has lost 3 fights in a row. Doesn't want to roll more on 6. Obviously wants to go try and go 7. Go for the full cap we've seen before with Draven 3 and Braum 3. But in this case, has lost quite a few fights, so we'll see where that goes. Aki is now rolling a tiny bit. There's the Neferi 2.
Can we move back to Lires just for
Yep.
1 second when the fight starts? That augment is keep your friends close, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So why don't we have any friends?
That's a good question.
Oh.
Whoops.
Might be projecting a bit.
Slight issue here. I hope for his sake that he realizes that he needs to have a couple of units close to the Twisted
It
Fate.
is, yeah. This is bulky buddies all over again.
Oh, this is this is even worse.
When you lock
Oh,
in...
this looks like the friend diff.
friend
This
diff.
is the friend diff.
Wait,
No,
Never mind. No diff.
no diff.
No
diff. He just knows.
Lides is a knower. He says they'll get friends later. Right now,
I mean, he's getting a friend in Odesha in person, just
Exactly.
making sure he doesn't lose too much HP. He will be the friend all along.
Odessa has a Sejuani on bench, by the way. Pretty important thing to notice. It's going to be very vital to a few players.
Carousel, we see a Jarvan for the Slayer player. TF here with a belt could be good for building those tank components with a 3-item TF already for Lides. We do see a Rengar for Cambiz with a cloak. Easy pickup.
Even Shroud for the Rengar, which is actually pretty good. Giving him a tank item and Shred at the same time will help the Jinx do more damage as well.
Kazman going for the Cho'Gath with a Fiddle Switch comp, so a very
Really good. pick up.
Clean way to get 6 bruiser without having to
But
overroll.
Bow,
and such.
Shaw.
Bow is terrible as
That's
a component
true,
in
that's
that,
true.
in that
Unless you high roll an Urgot right away.
Yeah. Which is the mark of the greats, obviously. But
Kazman gonna go
fine.
7
He
and
has a
gonna start
reforger.
rolling. Let's see if we can stabilize here. Finds a Viego
Hello? Hi?
Wait, pivot cheek? Hold up, don't you pivot here?
and a Brand.
You pivot
I mean, okay, like Brand, Viego, you surely consider
All right,
pivot.
Alan's a known pivoter. Every chance he
Alan
gets.
tries to pivot with
I mean,
the
play
worst
some
item.
romantic TFT, help!
This
No.
is too romantic. We have worst in slot items ready for Brand. This is
I
no pivot
mean,
check.
come
I
on.
would have been okay with playing the Viego here,
Yeah.
not rolling so much and just keeping the Viego, using it to be strong for these couple of rounds. But pivoting into Brand seems like a good way to end up absolutely blown out of the water.
You hit Brand, Viego in one shot,
And what
and
do you
you're
do
not
with lighting?
pivoting? Just put it, it's 40 AP.
It's not good.
It's fine.
It would be fine if no one else had artifacts, but everybody has artifacts. You can't just go down one artifact for fun here.
I mean, it does things on Brand.
no,
It's
No.
okay.
no, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
Okay, it's not optimal, but
No,
it,
no,
it
it's
does things.
Actually, pretty terrible.
And Travis wins with LDP Techie Yumi on his board.
Finds the twisted to start Twisted Fate.
There's a Brand
field
also in the
6.
shop right now for Travis. A little bit of an upgrade here. Immediately goes in.
So we're not playing Vigar.
No,
we're
we're
not
not.
playing LeBlanc. We're just
Oh, we're
just
playing
slamming
Brand.
We're just slamming blue buff.
For tempo, yeah.
Okay, no, I get it. Because with the way Mana Zane works, having blue buff means
Yeah.
you need to generate less mana,
You're
and so
right.
you get more value out of the Mana Zane.
Mhm. That's true. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so that makes
Even
sense.
for Brand.
Yeah, make Shiv as well with Spark and never auto-attack, the Giga value.
Kevin, full win streak with red buff, blue buff, Horizon, Focus, Varus 2 all the way since stage 2. Now up against Kesman. We'll see if the win streak can become a 7 win streak going to stage 4.
Honestly, really great game from Kevin Parker so far. Using the duplicator to get a strong win streak from this Varus. However, it will not be enough against that Fiddlestick 2-star with the 6 bruisers. We've got a little bit too much front line.
Shop glitch, Canvas. This is the important shop glitch now. Level 7, 60 gold, and the auto rolls are starting to come through. There's a Nico.
Pretty good.
How close do we get to Jinx 3 and Rengar 3 is the real question. Don't want to make this.
Yep. Opts to not buy the 2-star Varus.
Oh, playing defense, I like it.
Quick defense, quick millisecond of defense. Immediately back to offense.
Yeah, we're feeding the Nico in right now. We're looking for the 7th. Also, didn't notice we got long distance spells. That means that this Jinx will benefit from part of the Silvermere Dawn's
Yeah.
stats.
And it's
that's
a good
going
setup
to
for
hard
LEP
hard.
as well with Street Demon.
Yep.
The hexes can be awkward sometimes. The
And
defense that was being played was also just around holding 3 costs to have better shop glitch, slightly better, marginal odds on finding Rengars and Jinxes.
we did not find any Rengars.
We did not. Rolls coming through now for all of our reroll players. Are 6 of them in total for this lobby.
The Fury 3 being hit by Aki, and Lires has fixed his positioning problem. And we're close to 3-star Shyvana.
Yep.
What a
Aki.
high roller, already dog free.
I mean, with how many people are re-rolling, it's not surprising that one of these...
Jin 3.
Okay, that is pretty good, and finding the Shyvana 3 here would be kind of nutty.
Doesn't want to go under 30. It looks like has items to slam here. We'll see what he ends up going for. Wants the even shroud for sure.
Yeah, it's not a
Kind
good...
of weird item.
Yeah, it's not a good position. I think I would want the...
I think
the
you
Hand of
hodge the
Justice.
dog
Yeah.
and you move the Hollowbow
Yeah,
to Jin.
yeah, I like it.
Yeah, the problem is moving Hollowbow to Jin is that you don't have without IE on Jin, then some of the crit damage is worse. But I think that's the best trade-off you can do. Or
I
you
mean-
QSS dog, but you need armor shred.
Yeah. I mean, this doggo jumping back and forth.
Lelouch, forward thinking,
Will he go
20
9?
HP.
We've seen some fast niners of that yesterday.
Yeah, and bulky bodies plus 5 gold is pretty good, as well as the
Reinforcement. dude,
Malicious
you have so much gold.
monetization skip.
Goes 8 and starts rolling. He's playing for the Zeri board. There's a Sejuani, there's a Zeri as well. He has to stabilize. He's only on 20 HP. He has to roll deep here.
very important thing. He needs to not forget about bulky bodies because he has a lot of things to do this
Yep.
round, and forgetting about bulky bodies here is very easy.
I think he 100% will.
And we're okay. 7 Exotech is
Because this
online.
happens to me every single game.
Yeah, but I hope. Oh, that's a good Zac that we can maybe start
Adding to the mental clutter, finding a Zac.
stacking. Electing to stop here,
I
slamming his
mean,
items. Yeah, taking his time to make sure the board is set up properly.
Okay, now he'll realize.
Now
he
will
had time. Yeah.
Wait, no. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
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 Oh.
Oh, instantly forgot about it.
Even with the extra mental time.
And did not put the Trickster's Glass
still
on time.
forgot.
And the Trickster's Glass was not put on time, so we do not have the extra Molokizer on board. He made the right decision, I believe, to stop rolling, to try and do everything right on time, but was just short. Maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit, even though he's a veteran. Being in that position is very, very uncomfortable. You know you have so many things to do, and trying to keep up with everything is so important. And I don't want to be that guy, but that's
Is he punished? The answer looks
There
like
is no
no.
punish.
Okay, no diff, no
No
diff.
punish for Lelouch. Hopefully
No
he
justice.
should notice now with the extra time to go here and can potentially go 9 at 4-5.
Might be, but we're still on 1-0, so that might be pretty hard. But
Depends how strong he thinks he is.
Yep. What's important is let's keep watching in.
Yep.
See. Here's the second
Diego.
Molokizer. Diego. Now we want to go 9 for
Yeah.
sure.
Now you have like a bigger incentive. You're still.
Come on.
Is Helebo...
He's not thinking about it.
Oh.
There
Okay.
we go. There we go.
Yes.
We got.
No.
Wait.
Wait, that's okay. Backline is okay. We don't care.
The dog is
It's
left
okay.
alone.
Okay, can we check Exotech? Which one is the Holobow?
I believe 7.
It's 7. Yeah.
No, 5.
That's 5.
Wait, we can drop easily for Viego or Renekton here, or Viego, Zach.
Yeah.
True. We might be able to do that. Viego, Zach, Aurora on 9.
Yeah, drop Jin, drop...
Lides up
No,
against
drop
Lelouch.
Varus, Nafiri.
yeah, drop Varus Nafiri.
Both on very low HP. We'll see. The outcome of this fight could definitely trigger one of the two players to roll deeper and try and find more stability. Should be a win for Lelouch, I'd expect at this point in time. Missing pretty much all of the upgrades still for Lides, so he has to roll much deeper, it looks like. If he
Yeah,
wants to
but
get
he's
the
already pretty low on HP. Like, this is looking like a disaster
Yeah.
for Lyris. Back to back, the Twisted Fates really struggling this time.
This looks like my TF games. Meanwhile, all the games from yesterday look like the games that I wish I had, but never do.
All right,
Viego
buddy.
on the carousel.
Second Viego for Lelouch is pretty big. We already have all the items that we want, so getting
Pinging.
a shot at an early 2-star.
Who do you guys think is pinging? I think it's Travis. Travis
has to be Travis.
I mean, it
he's
has
playing
to
2
be.
games at once. He's playing his game
Yes.
and he's playing Lelouch's game.
And he's busy
I mean,
complaining.
he's in a place where he has the mental space to ping on carousel at 72 HP.
Yes, we'll take a look and see if Lelouch opts to go into level 9 here. If he doesn't, we'll probably take a look at what Travis and Kevin Parker have been up to. But with this much gold, I expect we're going 9. Here we go.
Do we see the drop now to 5?
2-star Sejuani is a big deal.
Zach pair, you want
Second Zach.
you want
I
the
think
extra
it's
gold
time-
as well? Yeah,
I
you
think
drop
it's time
here.
to drop.
Yeah.
You
I
have
mean, it's
perfect
also
fits.
No, looks like we're...
remover on the Aurora, on the thingy.
Yeah.
Rello.
And selling the Viego.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, this
We're
is
staying on
misplay.
7
Alright, quick
Exotech.
spot check. It's going to be Brand, Manazane, Giant Slayer, Blue Buff,
LDP.
LDP, and down to 10 gold, level 8, so has rolled super, super deep to try and stabilize on this 8 techie board, which traditionally lacks frontline. We'll see
Yeah, but
how it'll fare here with
do
the
you need
Nico.
frontline when you have that Mana Zane blue buff just cast,
The board just
cast?
get deleted.
And here comes the force cast, a little bit delayed. Oh, it's actually kind of slow. Oh, this is not good. This is going to be enough,
That's
and
it.
Lyres will go down on 4-5. But it's looking kind of worrying for Travis because Lyres' board was definitely not there, and you could see that the brand was lacking, and was like the fourth cast is going to take a while. And against anyone that has some good frontline, someone like say Lelouch or KP, is going to be super hard.
We got KP here going for the Varus 3 potentially. Has
Wait.
6 now plus a duplicator. I don't hate it. He has
Why
hit
are
all his
we-
upgrades. He's stuck on level 8.
Why are we stuck on level 8?
Probably have to roll fairly deep for the Vex potentially.
He has
but-
2 pairs. He's
Yeah.
The problem
Oh
is
yeah,
he's
well, no,
going for-
Vex is 1-star. I thought Vex was 2-star. Excuse,
yeah.
excuse me.
No, no.
I completely mistook that. So that makes sense. He's going to stay level 8 for now, trying to upgrade Vex and Sejuani, and at the same time go for 3-star Molokizer and Varus, which are very impactful. And Kezman had to
2
slam-
off still.
had to slam BT on the Fiddlesticks.
The PvE classic.
I mean, BT is fine with the Blighted.
And no chance for a Bruiser +1. Unlucky with the augments. Would really break this combo for Fiddle. Is it enough here without the Fiddle 3?
And cheers.
I think it is.
Lelouch maintaining the win streak. Combis not stabilizing enough, but the shop glitch coming in should be enough. The 3-star Rengar is going to be a huge deal. Even though, wait,
No, he's still missing. Yeah, he's missing 2. Hit the Jinx already.
Wait, what happened to all long distance pals?
Brad is a pal.
He's back.
Okay, 2-star Nico, pretty big deal.
Okay, but we swap Rengar with Nico, surely,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, sure. And there it is. Okay. You can also see Kambi's playing defense, holding to the Vex.
Oh,
Which
he wants
he's level 8, but he's holding 2 when he's
Offensive
fairly
defense.
fairly low on
Offensive
gold, and will have
defense.
no items to place there.
Looks for probably GS from the Anvil.
Yep. Will not find it.
Oh, has no anti-healer. It might be actually red buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it should be red buff. Here, I don't see something better.
Yep.
There
Belt?
it is. Belt for more.
Big upgrades for everyone, including Kindred 3 for the dog, who is still top 2 in the standings
And,
right now.
Hand of Justice came through. Realized that this was the best option when it comes to items. Aki in a
There's
pretty good
Kabuko,
spot.
pair for Kesman.
Fiddle 3.
Fiddle 3 has been hit as well.
We're
Odessa,
level
we just saw
8.
hitting Senna 3. So everyone of the real players, except for Lides, who is dead, obviously, has hit their 3-star carry.
And that's a terrible matchup for Fiddle 6 usually, because the Rengar has the potential to get onto the Fiddle 6, especially if the Jinx manages to sneak a couple of rockets his way. Looks like for now he's staying safe, but it's very hard for Fiddle 6 to stay alive, and usually gets one shot just so. Like, can we get a right click on Rengar and Jinx to see how much AD they have? Because that's 492 and 337.
Acceptable.
Decent.
Not bad.
That's at least 2.
Odessa takes a loss. Lelouch takes a loss as well. Odessa has the Vayne 3 in the shop. Couldn't buy it.
And the
And
oh,
wow,
oh my.
different board now coming to this next fight. Whoever faces him next will not be happy with this shop. Zed as well.
Hold on, there's a big issue here, I think, in terms of positioning, right? Last Whisper is up in Narnia, not
Yes,
helping
it
the.
is.
I mean, it's a last second swap.
Exactly, it's a
Don't
little-
worry.
It
Little
is.
cheeky, cheekaroni.
Yeah. A world-class
boop,
player Odessa would not miss it.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, just watch. And
And GG. Spanish, Spanish
You-
TFT, baby.
You believed. And it's not going to be a big deal because there's not enough units in the front line, and we're gonna get the Last Whisper applied to Vayne's target rather quickly. So it's
I mean,
okay.
she's still not locked in on Veigar.
No diff. No worries. but
Still
we're-
not locked in on Veigar.
This might be it.
This is actually the positioning diff.
Not
Odessa taken down.
Of course it is. You fed mana to Rengar.
Lelouch is just barely going to win it against Aki. The dog has been taken down a notch. And
we
very
dropped
hollowable
down.
against the world when it comes to these artifacts.
We dropped down out of 7 Exotech because we found 2-star Garen.
Makes sense.
I believe we have Exotech mod on him, if I have to believe the item that is there, and might have to sell one of the Zacs to get.
How many
Why
rounds?
is not Trickster on Aurora? Hello?
Rounds remaining. 2 rounds
Good
still. No dupe, no
Because
removers.
no removers.
Yeah, it's for now. We'll see that happen later. Kesman does go for the Gragas 3 as well. TG 4 now, holding on the line with a big barrel.
Pretty good TG as well. The
Yep.
Decalo on 6 Bruiser gonna give him an incredible amount of regen, and we're going up against an AP-based bot, so it's going to be so impactful here.
Sejuani
That-
wrong side. Horizon Focus doing absolutely nothing.
True. Completely whiffed. And the Gragas is going to be a
This
terrible tank.
TG.
Yeah, this TG is going to carry the fight. I don't know if they're like. Kesman might have lost this round if the TG was a little bit worse, but
If the Sejuani was on the right side as well. It should be a win here. Vex cannot do it by herself. Urgot dredges in. Lelouch survives. Aki is now down to 10.
can't
He's
believe,
playing the AMP cap-out version for this Nefiri board with 4 amp.
can't believe Dog is losing.
Doesn't
Yeah.
have the right setup.
Very odd.
Doesn't have the right setup.
Doesn't have the right setup. Sure, blame the setup. Never blame the dog. The thing is, yes, Brawler Crow is insane on the Fury. The main issue is that this is not you have an artifact and people don't. It's everybody has artifacts, so
Exactly.
everybody's playing better setups than they usually would. And it's looking like the dog is coming up short. Yeah.
Wait, so when do you get artifact that's free?
Portable Fort, and people don't have other artifacts.
Yeah.
But then they have other arguments.
Yeah, but that's
Bad ones.
Yeah, bad ones. Worse.
Okay.
Like Prowler's
No
Claw,
offense,
when you
that's
get
GG.
Prowlers on the Fury, you get like minus 1.5 average. When people get bulky buggedies, you get maybe minus 0.5, 0.3.
Final roll down. Nothing to do here for Aki and Lelouch. No gold to work with. 20 gold for Canvas here. Redistributing items now. Hodge on the Jinx.
Good. I mean, there's regen there,
LDP.
extra AD and AP,
Yeah.
which will matter for Rengar, getting
Still
extra healing.
1 off the Varus for Kevin. Bleeding out slowly. Kesman stable. And 2 loss streak for Travis as well.
Yeah, it's
Check
getting
out-
harder and harder to one-shot people here. And that matchup is historically very, very hard. But the Rengar gets dropped pretty low. Manages to dodge a few.
Oh!
Still stays alive.
Bonked on his
and
head, but
there's too much.
Rengar completely ignores the magical bonk and survives. Wins the fight. Lelouch, all about Zeri, scaling against the Fiddle. Who scales harder?
The Garen has a Titan's Resolve, and that's a huge, huge deal. Garen, a little bit maybe underrated as a damage unit, because very highly rated because of his ability to give mod. But
Another Exotech.
another Exotech mod or Dynamo, which could actually be pretty big.
Varus 3 for Kevin. Another big spike for the German player. Aki was taken down this round.
Marksman.
Marksman of Zeri is
Yep.
also pretty decent.
Cool.
Even more AD to go pair with the crit.
So, who is the final bot 4 player in this lobby?
That's a very good question. Lelouch might be going down if he gets a bad fight against someone
Maybe
like
Travis.
I
But
mean,
Travis
isn't
is
Lelouch
going down.
winning out? Like, he's strongest in lobby.
Lelouch looks strong, yeah. I think
Lelouch looks very strong, but KP just hit Varus 3 on top of regular Vex board, which is also pretty powerful. I'm
maybe
not
some
too
bad
sure.
fight RNG here could knock him out. We'll
Yeah,
see what the Rengar does against the Zeri here.
If Zeri gets hit by the Rengar a little bit too early
The stun
in the
is
fight,
big.
Nice.
Rengar dodges a stun.
Rengar is still targeted and gonna miss the Zeri.
This is the problem with LDP. He gets targeted early because of the positioning. Lelouch survives. Cam is now down to 1 life as well. Faced off against Lelouch.
Yeah, Lelouch,
Yeah.
we just saw
Yeah.
the fight. And
Casman also takes a loss against the brand.
I mean, Kazman is losing to everything
Yeah.
at this point.
yeah, I don't see him winning anymore.
Second Archangels maybe.
No BT.
Yeah, and then the BT gets sadly lost.
Like, you need to have some sustain or like the defense item on him. You cannot skip BT here.
Honestly, 5th, already a decent outcome if that's what ends up happening for Kezman here. The lobby is pretty cracked when it comes to the final setups. Travis manages to make an 8-techie board work, which is something that's really pretty rare because the frontline issue is usually unsurmountable.
Yep.
I mean, Kazman just get a ghost now that doesn't work and he gets third.
And it's
Just
too
no
funny seeing Urgot against the Acel dragging him in. Like, very
Yoink.
disrespectful, man. This is a celestial being. You can't just drag him in with a chain.
Lelouch hit the 2-star Zac that will be pulled in by Aura. He also had the chance to use a remover here and duplicate the Aurora to bring a couple of units.
21 blobs only. We did see a Viego 2 from Travis, so hits the
Ooh,
highest
and
possible
the
cap.
TG is fantastic here.
It is in this case.
Also Ziggs 2. So that's a lot of damage. And goes up against Lelouch, and Lelouch has a chunky board for sure, but that might not be enough.
if
in this
Lelouch
game.
loses here, shield your ears. Pinging will come through. Let's see the Garen still
I
tanking against the
don't
brand.
know.
Yeah, Lelouch
Wait.
is losing. No, Lelouch is losing here.
Oh, this
So
Viego!
Viego doing way too much. Aurora left alive all by herself, and
Nice
Lelouch
TG, buddy!
Nice
will be
TG
taken down
buddy.
with one final Boomba from Brand. Cambiz
Faces
is
off
able
against
to
the Ghost.
win. Kesman taken
And third
down,
place.
Lelouch taken down. Kesman just barely sneaks in the top 4.
Lelouch goes bot 4. Oh no.
Yes, he can.
Hide your desks. Hide your computer screens because the... Oh, this is unfortunate.
Tragic ending there for Lelouch, who seemed like it had the strongest boards, but there were some matchups that had wild fight RNG potential with Rengar, with the Viego 2 uppercut. I think that was just too big in terms of the Omnivamp on the TG as well.
Camby is doing his best to try and
Yeah.
mess his long distance pal around. Looks like we're going to go back to the initial positioning after so many movements, trying to get the Sejuani.
Trying to trick Sejuani!
Kevin
and
Parker
Kevin says-
watching him like, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
bro, I'm
moving.
not- I'm not falling for that one.
Yeah, don't care.
Horizon
Ooh, the
focus.
QSS blocking the horizon focus damage. And Silvermare also blocking the horizon
Yeah.
focus damage.
Yeah.
And actually, it's
too
wipes
much.
the floor with KP. So much energy expended to try and trick him in the end.
Yeah.
Everybody comes
Just
back.
railing him anyway.
KP doesn't move, doesn't care, absolutely rails him.
And Travis
Yeah, I
wins
think
as
Canbis
well.
might win out because he has 2 good left matchups.
That one might be a little bit hard to take
Yeah.
down though. Like that's a lot of damage.
Depends on the Viego TGs, I think.
Yeah, and this one's pretty good.
Well,
I think
yeah.
Viego just get one shot by Jinx.
Okay, possible. Definitely a possibility.
No real money to... Oh, Kevin still has, sitting on 40 gold, 17 HP. Trying to go 9, doesn't really have much else to do on 8. Was stuck on 8 for so long, trying to go for the Varus 3 with the Duplicator, as well as the very late Vex into 22 star.
Can he sustain against that techie board? And I would think the answer is no, but the Viego gets blown up, but so does his board. So he just needs to not get -17, which is looking okay. Yeah, we're fine.
He's alive. Cambiz is also alive.
Beats out
But
Travis.
what kind of life is it?
Well, life where you fight a ghost and you get one more top. And
Divinicorp
emblem.
Strategist emblem as well. Interesting options for our competitors. Cambiz, does he play defense? Does he play offense?
Sustain, Kobuko.
He plays offense instead. Goes for Strategist.
I mean, he wanted to deny it from Travis. I think there was like potential.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to make sure Kevin wanted to pick it up instead. He's a delivery man. He delivered the emblem and then said, "Oh, enjoy."
I think he was also trying to play mind games because by staying in front of it, there was a chance that KP would think that he would never get it and go for something else straight away and try to deny both his opponents at once.
And there's so little time on the stage 6 here, so you have to pick something quick. All right, final rolls for Kevin. He went 9, added in the Urgot, and that's all she wrote. Divinicorp on Jin. It will be Kevin versus Travis.
Pretty rough. Pretty rough for Kevin. I want to point out something that Kevin does and that a lot of Vex players have failed to do, and that's just putting Vex in the corner in order to not try and maximize that, but that Viego is going to slam that. No, see, the Vex is not hit yet. And so
Viego's down. Perfect positioning from KP. Is this the difference?
Oh.
Varus 3.
No, Varus is still alive, never mind.
Varus
wait.
Cast.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
Varus gets it, and you know what I'm gonna call it? That's a Vex corner diff because she does not get hit by the first Viego slam, meaning she gets extra damage, extra regen, and the fight is so close. And so many players fall into the trap of trying to optimize a little bit of her AoE, but end up putting her in harm's way or getting CC'd and losing out in the end.
And we've seen here it was not the case, and Parker being able to take out powerful board from the Travis because it was a full capped techies with the Viego too.
Yep. And also the investment into Varus 3, hitting it so early, having a duplicator, saying, you know what, I'm going to try and hit a little bit extra cap. I'm staying on 8 anyway for so long. I might as well go for it, and that was maybe the fight diff as well.
Yeah, didn't give up on the Mordekaiser free. He was 2 off. Last time we've seen him try to go for it.
Yeah, but hitting Mordekaiser 3 is kind of a pipe dream.
He just wanted both options open, I think.
Yeah.
So
and
Rengar onslaughted your Vex, and that should be it.
Epitaph.
Varus is a beast, but he's not that much of a beast. Cambiz takes a win in game number 2. And a great showing from all of our players, picking the right lines for their artifacts, and all in all, a very, very fun game of TFT. We're moving now on to a separate board where we are on level 9 for Gobo, rolling a ton of gold, trying to hit Urgot 3, it looks like.
No, wait, what?
Samira free?
Skipped one Urgot. Oh, no, it's Samira? Or it's a bit of everything?
I think he's just rolling for fun.
Yeah, there's the Ziggs 3 on Salvi's board, so he's just...
Oh, no, yeah, he was far from everything. Yeah, never mind.
He was trying for something, but there was no shot.
And Salvi vibing to the success he's been able to put forward here. Ziggs 3, another 3-star, back-to-back games.
Patience is a virtue. Titanic Titan. Probably
full
sat on his
bum.
Yeah.
Went up until 4-2, came back.
Full recline.
11 win streak, lost streak, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and that he was trying to deny Kabuko 3, it looked like as well.
Yeah, and Goboster just rolling a little bit for fun here.
Yeah, not much to do.
Apparently no shot at finding a good 3-star forecast.
Just APM practice, it's important.
Yep.
Getting your reps when you can. And congrats to Salvi. A big win on another brand Ziggs board who we saw Street Demon, Nico 3.
And
now we see
he's
Ziggs
trying
3.
to get Kabuko 3 to flex.
Yeah, going third into the first definitely sets him off a good day.
Yep.
And there it goes, the final fight. The final Boomba from Ziggs. Going to be thrown out, and congratulations, GG.
We've seen an attempt also from Salvi to go for Kabuko 3 there, 2 of.
And we're seeing, I think, with the extra resources in set 14, it is the play more often to go for these 3-star forecasts. We're seeing players, especially at this caliber, it's not just about playing a clean line and knowing what comp to play and what items to make. It's about knowing where you can find your win conditions in spots that maybe you would be going 5th otherwise. We saw it from Snooty last game. We saw it now from Salvi here as well. And especially for these forecasts that are not played as often. When everyone else is contesting so many forecast lines, with Zeri, with Sejuani's being gone, if no one's playing Brand Ziggs, you have the chance to go for that 3-star. Welcome back, everyone. We are right into the game because it has started, and we are here for TFT and nothing else. Game 3 ready to go. Yellow Tomato representing Greece. Pomme de terre representing France.
Close enough.
No, very good. Actually, very
Actually,
good.
back off, buddy.
Actually, excellent pronunciation.
Salvi, Sappho, Thunder King, Griffin, who we just saw in game 1 with the Trade Tracker game, Bensak, and Lides, who we just saw last game.
Yep.
And not a great result for
Yep,
Lides.
not a great result. The Seeker's Arm Guard for the Twisted Fate did not pay off. It was a rough position, and we're getting extra augments. Well, not
no!
extra. Earlier augments.
This is the most hated encounter from the pro players, given that you can get on stage 2, on 2-6, 2-5 arguments that are usually okay at 2-1, but absolutely unpickable later into the stage. And that's why you want to
And the
not
opposite.
get it.
And
Yep.
the opposite
And the
as well.
opposite.
You can get like something like prismatic pipeline on 2-6, where you
Some
you
absolutely
get
broken
no
stuff.
downsides at all instead
Yep.
of having to wait for a while. Something like flexible as well, where you just skip and get 2 emblems instead of 1.
We can open a discussion around this because it comes down to the tailoring or the rules around the augments are not indicated by which augment they are in the first, second, or third. It's indicated by the stage in which they show up. So if a stage 2 augment shows up, it is going to follow stage 2 rules, and that could obviously be detrimental.
Yeah, and I believe Griffin just got 2-star Darius, so we might have the first line locked in already.
Full Dario, -1.
No, Twisted Fate game. Boom. Syndicate. Oh, SuperBrawl.
Oh, there's component
component
buffet.
buffet.
Yeah.
Component buffet, not bad. Eye for an eye could be as well. We're getting a second augment on 2-3, no augment on 2-5 and 2-6.
Oof.
So it looks like the third augment will be coming
Oh,
in,
branching out?
in stage 3, and we're going for
Mentorship.
mentorship. Yeah, we have that Gragas to enable the Darius to get the mentorship. Oh, Caretaker's ally.
Lides will be on
And
ally.
Veigar.
Oh my
Actually
god.
decent with his items.
Here as well.
Yep.
Tier, Giant Slayer, and half of a...
Yep.
Pandora's items, Slayers, it looks like for Bensak. Griffin, we just saw mentorship TF potentially. 1, 2, 3s, and just no Cypher. So it was a miss. It was a Jinx that was picked up instead, but
pushes to 4.
yeah. Maybe hoping for Cypher.
Cypher odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cypher odds, I guess.
That was Thunder King? Man, this guy's a...
It's not worth it, by the
this
way.
guy's
Yeah,
a...
it's not. That doesn't look worth it to me, especially because
You can make
Cypher-
20 here instead.
This guy plays some crazy TFT, no?
Yes.
We've seen
Unorthodox.
And the issue is that Cypher is not guaranteed win. Like if you hit it 2-2, 2-3,
Yeah.
you might be getting a good game, but if you might cash out and come across someone that has a full Vex setup that beats you out, and you can also completely miss your units because of how contested some of them are.
That's a big Riven across the border.
It's maybe also...
Chunky.
he's looking for potentially a chance to play Jinx Rengar.
Yeah, but you need econ.
Yeah, also.
So as long as he keeps winning, that's
Item
fine.
slams.
The moment he loses one round in stage 2, then that becomes a problem because he will start bleeding out on economical terms.
Salvi back-to-back games, Titanic, Titan, a Titan in real life and in-game is the message that Salvi is trying to spread to his viewers and to us. Yellow Tomato, we didn't see his pick up. It will be...
Genzo Guardbreaker. Exotech check on his Jin,
Yeah.
please.
Whoopa.
Oh, you're getting better. And
No
it's
bow.
Doodoo.
G.
So, might be a Twisted Fate game.
Yeah, it's just Guardbreaker for the Raven.
Twisted Fate was also being angled by Lides, was it? Bensak, right?
Benzak.
I mean,
No,
that
that
was
was
just
later.
Darius too. It's not an angle.
Oh,
it
that
was
was
Griffin.
Griffin.
It was Griffin.
Yep. And that's, not TF at all.
Okay, so maybe that's the angle for...
Last
Yellow
Whisper
Tomato.
Slam is
MF.
interesting.
MF Rex.
I believe it might. There's more chance that it's marksman actually, which is something that we haven't seen a lot of. And I know the Americas players have favored it a little bit more. And the thing is, with that composition, it's yes, it's weaker than most of the other 4-cost lines, but like 95% of the units are uncontested.
I want to say he played around Salvage Bean.
Next augment is here. We're on Thunder King right now. Didn't find Cypher. In the next round, Mace's Will, Scapegoats.
Prep plus Pandora doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
Leaves you with quite a bit of combat power and control over your items for many reroll units, compositions that you want.
I think you want Econ here. I think Pandora prep is not the way. No Reduce, like double silver can be so much Econ.
Ooh, no, that's a
Oh
terrible combo.
my
That doesn't work at all.
Oh
And
no,
that's bad.
Scapegoat, I suppose.
Yeah.
This is horrendous. That's why you hate seeing this.
LeBlanc reroll.
LeBlanc reroll actually.
It's time.
Committed.
I mean, sure.
Or maybe it just could be a brand game. The Adaptive Helm is one of his better items when it comes to generating mana. We'll have to see if he finds more LeBlancs.
LDP for Bensak on Slayers. So very, very strong setup there in the future. Portable Forge for...
Latent Forge into Portable Forge.
We're back.
And we are getting some
Holy.
Fiddlesticks action,
Oh.
and that's looking pretty good.
I'll just
Double
say,
artifact.
Fiddlesticks fans eating good this weekend.
Yep.
Boombatino Cocodrilo game from Snooty yesterday, winning the entire thing. Kesman, maybe not top 4, but close.
Close?
No, it was a top 4.
it-
Lelouch went bot 5
yeah,
again.
it was-
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
top four.
One
And here he has the potential of, with the Latent Forge, not getting if he gets something like Sniper Focus, obviously he will be taking it. And there's a Fiddlesticks on
Galio for Thunder King as well.
But if he gets something for the Cho'Gath as well, there are many powerful artifacts. The Innovating Locket obviously synergizing very, very well with how Cho'Gath works. And
Yes.
the Visage as well.
Lides defense, he's thinking about it. No defense from Lides. Griffin goes for it in Thunder King. Yeah, he's on a win streak. Oh, wait. Oh, no
Oh.
defense being played. Oh, Thunder King gets it.
Oh my god,
Maybe-
last peak.
If this was a more known elite competitor, would he have gotten more defense?
Nah.
And too early.
No?
Too
Okay.
early to
Okay.
ruin your item selection. To
Yeah.
Echo 2 for Thunder King. Interesting spot all of a sudden.
Yeah, probably gonna play like win streak Cypher, and like if he loses, no
Yeah,
big deal.
same thing as
extra
Snooty,
results.
Snooty and Ging in game 1.
Yeah, gonna make 30 here. Honestly, pretty cracked spot.
Yeah.
See the other TGs. Support mining and Thieves Gloves for Salvi with Titans.
IE slammed. So I
Yeah.
believe that is our Exotech player.
Yeah.
That is the
Holobow,
Holobow
Flux,
7.
and Corrupted Chassis.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Up against
Bensak
Bensak,
has
who
found 2-star Vayne and 2-star
Yeah.
Oh
Rast.
my.
healing orbs as well.
That is absolutely not his setup.
Wait, that is not Bensak. That is Sappho.
True, yeah.
Same little legend, but that
Yeah.
is Sappho.
It is.
Unlucky for Bensak, actually, I guess. That he wished. He wishes he had that spot.
Stuff
Well
I
then.
wonder. Nope, he full sold his entire bench, so maybe he committed to this.
I mean, we've
Slayers.
seen the
Ooh.
multi-contested Slayers do well across the whole weekend.
A little
so it's
defense
not
from
a
Salvi here.
surprise.
The way he loses
Surely.
interest here for this. Let's take a look at Patat and see what he's doing. Pomme de terre. His nickname is Patat, which is another name for the potatoes in France, and has found the Fiddlesticks, has slammed the TG, and is looking pretty good actually.
No weird components.
Wait, we're gonna int ourselves.
Nope.
And nope.
We don't in the end. Plays the
Nope.
fiddle and allows.
Wait, that might be a problem. Might be a little bit of an oopsie here because I believe that
Yeah.
we're gonna win that.
Yeah, we should. Salvi
I'm
slamming
not
TG.
sure why we don't cut Fiddle for the round.
He might have misscouted and forgotten that Salvi had
Yeah.
Titanic Titan.
Because he has so much HP.
I mean, you have 3 players to scout.
Yep, but
But
still.
he has a lot of HP, so it just doesn't check the bottom, potentially. of his
Oh,
team.
you played already so many games. You already are chilling in your chair, waiting for the 5 streak.
Yeah.
Nice. Got tired. I
Okay,
guess.
second Fiddlesticks, pretty good here. If he manages to find a 2-star Fiddlesticks early as well as 1 or 2 front-end upgrades, he might be okay and try to win streak here. But
Especially because it saves you from the very deep roll on 3-5, where you end up kind of griefing your econ sometimes when you're
Okay,
playing.
hear me
fiddle
out.
reroll.
Level on 3-1 now. Roll for Fiddle 2 on 6. And convert this to 6 win streak instead.
doable. I think I like that game plan. It's definitely a possibility. And if you don't find Fiddle 6, but you find any kind of upgraded frontline, that might still be enough to get a 6 streak. Aggressive game plan, but I think it's so far the players that have played aggressively into their
Oh, finds it here for Lyris.
Yeah,
Absolutely
big.
massive.
have had a lot of success.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the Nefiri reroll game where we went
The
very deep.
BF!
And another Vanguard.
And wait, the second BF is not good actually, no?
Yep, it's tragedy.
But
You
we
can
have
reforge.
reforgers.
Okay,
so
no,
it's
hear me out.
You make
Double
that blade
BT
and you
no,
reforge.
no, no. Double
Double
BT.
BT. Yes, for the Viego that will
Sus.
Yes!
come in 15
Sus.
rounds. Thank you, Alan.
I
for
mean, it's
the
a
great
tank
game.
item. It's a shielding item.
You
Reforges, gets a tier, will go for blue buff and probably
my
static.
God.
All
Right.
I
Based.
mean, Shoujin and open bow.
Well, rerolls are coming
Just
through.
yes.
Double.
I like
Yeah,
Shoujin.
TG here and open bow for Sappho. Yellow Tomato was our TF player. Double Rage Blade, Guard Breaker already done.
Four Twisted Fates as well.
And not much gold though. Level 5.
But that's the
30.
shop glitch coming through.
Yeah, true. Up against the
And
Vagar.
Final
Would
augment.
love this win.
And
Oh,
Vagar lock in, buddy.
Vagar locked in, and the final augment will be coming on round 3-6 at the end of this stage.
Griffin also locked in mentor cloning facility on the Darius who he found so early on. Thunder King leveling to 6. Is he rolling? Playing some defense on the fiddle, it looks like.
He doesn't actually need to
Yeah,
roll to
doesn't
stabilize.
need to.
Everything's already
He's
there.
playing Cypher. Not much gold to roll here.
Salvi gonna chill his way
Yeah,
on to
also
his,
chilling.
to his
Sappho
expect
didn't.
gold.
Doesn't have gold also to level. Even.
I mean, he
That's
did
crazy.
find a lot of upgrades early on.
Yeah,
And
not
he
streaking.
did not have a streak.
Less on caretakers. Bensack also gonna be. Looks like he's committing. I mean, I guess he has to. LDP.
Yeah, has found the
Has a
on
Zed
five.
early. Yeah. 4 Slayer,
Wait,
no
why do we
Vanguard.
LDP Silas with Vayne? Are we sacking?
No, it's
No,
it's
it's Zed.
Vayne and Zed. But yes, we are sacking. We are still level 5, saving some economy here. A
Go
little
for
bit
3-5
risky.
on 6. And Plumetaire, did he find the Fiddle 2? Likely not.
No, and we are.
He didn't roll yet.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
not roll. He did not even level. He's
Yeah.
economing to the max, trying to compensate for his little mistake early on. Might end up being too expensive in the long run. Finds a Gragas, which is very welcome here.
Should be an easy win streak for Griffin. No one is playing
Yep.
any kind of high tempo
Yeah.
for this stage 3. Everyone is trying to play for max econ, slowing down the tempo of the lobby, trying to guarantee or make sure they hit later on.
Can we check his exotic now that he has
Yeah.
a Jin on bench, because that's going to be important. He slammed a lot of offensive items, so we're definitely not playing exotic with this. So I'm leaning into the
I
marksman
mean, it
game.
might be.
This is I'm
Vertical
sure this is
Exotech. Listen, hear me out. Last Whisper, Fangs, Pulse.
It's Anima Squad.
okay, buddy. I can't believe the exotic one.
What do you want, Nefiri or Anima Squad? You get to choose.
But the
Take the, give me something from the
I'm here to
bag.
take away your LP.
Just-
Anima Squad or Nefiri?
gonna slap both fields out of your hand.
All right, no medicine for you, buddy. You're about to die.
And Griffin keeps his win streak going comfortably. As you mentioned, the lobby's completely relaxing, and there's a ban here on Carousel. Who's gonna get their hand
Ban on
it?
Jarvan.
And Bruiser for Pomme de Terre will be coming in.
Oh, this is actually a
Does
very,
he have
very
open
strong.
belt?
He has a Bleeding Jewel as well. Maybe not
He
for right
has
now,
be-
but
I'm pretty sure he has.
surely he'll find. He
Yeah.
does have a
Oh,
belt.
does have open belt.
Very strong setup. Bleeding Jewel plus the Bruiser plus 1 especially. Usually, because I sometimes move the Bruiser plus 1 off of Fiddle onto like a Viego in the late game and have just more damage on Fiddle. But with Bleeding Jewel, you want to keep the emblem on Fiddle. And
Until
we'll
you get
do-
a mod from Garen.
No,
No,
even
no,
with
you
the mod,
keep it.
because the Bruiser emblem.
I know what it does.
Yes, but
Yes.
maybe the spectators don't.
Yes, we'll right
Okay.
click. We'll right click. We'll right click.
So the Bruiser emblem adds
It's time.
extra magic damage. It's not unique.
Second Bleeding Jewel.
But
Oh.
it's not unique, but I don't know that it's good enough. But I
Run
mean,
the
what,
stats.
What else is
Run
there?
the stats.
What else is there that's
I
better?
think it's good enough.
think-
Sample size down to 10. Go, go, go.
I think that is good enough.
I mean, what else do you pick?
RFC.
RFC Urgot. It's time.
RFC Cho'Gath? No,
Holy.
RFC Chug Bag from nowhere.
So,
the next
So it
argument.
could actually
Yeah,
come in.
RFC
It could
track back.
actually come in from here would be terrible.
Bruiser +1 for every 240 max health. Deal 1 extra bonus bonus damage as magic damage, and this procs the Biting Jewel as well. So kind of
Yeah,
insane.
that counts as external.
Oh wait, does it?
Yes, it
Yes,
counts
this
as.
is a
So
strong-
you did
this is-
not know
you
why
did-
it's
Oh, I
good
didn't.
with.
He is
Th-
not a
that's why
knower.
it's good with Blighting Jewel because it's an
Yeah.
external tick of damage.
How often does it proc? Does it
Every
have
tick
the-
of damage.
Every tick. It's really,
so
really
it
good.
doubles
Yeah.
every tick of damage.
Oh, so it's like double cast.
Yes.
Holy
It even
heck.
makes Morgana a very good holder for Blooding Jewel, where usually she wouldn't be.
Yep.
My god.
And we get the Pandora's items to fix our rather rough itemization. Find a Mordekaiser here as well. We're going to be chilling. The main issue is that he's very, very low on HP. And he's going to need to be hitting by like 4, 5 at the latest. Or else he's going to be...
Edge of Knights.
Wait, wasn't it when Blighted Jewel move out of Kanjal?
You still need the flat AP, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, for 80 flat HP, you have plus techie, so it's like 100 total.
I'm not sure.
That's no, honestly, that's a pretty good point. I'm not sure. I don't have the knowledge on the double blighting.
Run
Jewel.
them off.
That's a classic one that I would pick it, and then it would suck, and I would go 8th, and I would say,
No,
man,
Pretty sure it
they
has
trick
to
me
be
all the
pretty good.
time.
It has to be insane.
It has to be insane.
You get instant mana recovery, so
Yep.
you only
Yeah.
cast.
Yep, you
Mana
only
regen.
cast and absolutely destroy the mana regen from all the enemies. Won't be getting the chance to see it. We'll have to see what he decides to do with the RFC. There are many possibilities.
Just roll it over.
Let it turn with the Pandora's item.
Yeah.
Kinda risky.
Not-
But we could be getting something that's much better. Something like a light shield crest.
Just Anima Visage.
Oh.
Anima Visage.
Win streak
innovating
lost for Griffin. Yellow Tomato switches the Guardbreaker down to the Draven. Gunblade on the TF, and that's going to be only a 9 win streak for Griffin. Yellow Tomato going to be rolling here with a shop glitch, or I guess the game will be rolling for him.
Can we get a check on his third augment? I believe that's Magic Roll. I want to
Yes.
check what he got. A frying pan and components. So
Oh.
very, very rare outcome. And
Probably that's where he got the Gunblade.
yes.
Didn't have earlier.
And so now the most important thing for him is to find the Reforger to get that
Yeah.
Syndicate's path.
MF has been found as
Oh,
well.
but he can't.
Okay,
he can't get Reforger because he gets Anvils. So he
You can get rare outcome of the Reforger. It's not only dictated by
yes,
the.
yes, but he like when you drop same component, you're
Yeah,
guaranteed.
yeah.
But here he only has to drop it the normal way.
Okay,
So, basically
roll
we
down for
talked-
Fiddle.
We talked how there are downsides on stage 2 augments and the upsides, and that was exactly the case for the shop glitch getting on what 2-3. You skip
Yeah.
2 rounds of the downside and you get it sooner.
And
Fiddle
this is
too.
not looking Gucci.
4 fiddles.
Only 4 Fiddles, down to 40 gold.
Okay, one extra augment, Lucky Gloves here, please, because we got them gloves here,
That'd be pretty
ready for
insane.
winter, but we can't. So this is going to end up being pretty bad. We don't have 2-star Mordekaiser. This is going to be rough. Thunder King.
Ooh, how does this work with being picked so late?
It's 5
it's
rounds.
awful.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's unpickable.
Yeah,
Gee,
this
gee.
is so late.
Wait,
Thunder
what?
King probably. Wait, he picked wins as well.
Wait, what?
Huh?
He's cooking.
Let's go take a look at what Thunder King is doing. Going to level 8. Okay, so we are playing Bran, and
Level 850.
not cashing out. Haven't cashed out.
Wait, it could have been good last turn if he picked loss, and that's the only
Yeah,
round.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
if it only
loss-
counts that one fight.
Yeah, it should.
No. It says every 5 rounds. Not
Every 5 rounds?
Not at the start of each
No,
stage.
let's see.
Oh.
Every 5 rounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And he picked win, and
0 wins so far, so he already doesn't cash it.
yeah,
So-
he's lost.
so
no,
he's-
if he wins the next 3 ones, he gets it. But he's
No,
not.
he lost already 3
Oh,
times.
he's
Not
level
twice.
840, not
Oh,
rolling.
1, 2,
so-
Plus
okay,
six,
yeah.
yeah.
But he's not winning.
No, he's not.
LeBlanc, we believe.
Interesting, because if he had picked loss and just went for his Cypher cash out, I could understand it, like going for big risk and big cash out end of stage 4. But he did not. So this is going to be awkward.
I mean, experimental line, he's just testing.
Oh,
Reduce.
Going straight to 9, actually.
yeah.
But why did he what?
where are the pings coming from?
Don't worry about it.
Still Fiddle 2. Salvi 7 EXO.
Okay, buddy, can you check who are we picking?
Salvi had Spirit Link as well. with the extra HP from Titanic Titan.
Wait, he pumped and now he's rolling?
Ah,
Okay, hold on.
we're lost. We're okay. Thunder King trying to salvage his
I think he's
position
realizing that he
Yeah.
has to win.
after realizing
I mean, it's
that
too late. He lost 3 fights.
Too late now. He can't proc it.
True.
And after realizing his mistake, decides
Bro,
to try and
what
stabilize.
is this?
All right,
They-
let's check someone else. Ben Sack is. Oh wait, it's the same. It's the same fight. Run.
We cannot escape. Thunder King finding the 2-star Ziggs, not quite finding a 2-star brand yet.
At least the augment name is accurate, right? 10,000.
Uh-huh.
Aha. Oh,
Oh,
could
Kabuko too?
Kabuko bailout.
minus 10 gold. Minus 15.
It's time.
Look at that. No defense on Kabuko.
I wonder why.
Oh, almost missed the nose, drifting a bit there into the jack.
Lost into Jax.
That would have been the little cherry on top.
He would have been better off grabbing the jacks.
How come no one pinks even Kabuko to defense?
I think there's enough defense being played by himself.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
He's out here inside his own net, just
There's a civil war in this team.
not going so well. And talking about not going so well, Bensack doesn't have too many copies just yet.
Okay, roll down 4 fiddle. We're on 6 fiddles for no 7. 7. We found a Garen. We found a Renekton, Cho'Gath, Hair.
Artifact has been
Crusher.
reforged with the Pandaras
Yeah.
and is now Hull Crusher, which is a lot better.
Mhm.
But we've been win streaking actually.
Yeah. I mean, the interaction I think is going to be strong with Rouge Emblem and
Yeah.
Oh, we're rolling it. Don't worry.
Lighting Jewel.
I don't dislike rerolling it more.
Let's see this in action up against Yellow Tomato, the healthiest
Has-
player in the current lobby.
But hasn't hit anything yet.
Yeah.
So very good news for Patat here. He gets a round against someone that's not too powerful. Could have been much worse, and it's looking like it's going to be an easy win.
Wait, so this doesn't work. The Blighted, if he's mana locked, he doesn't get the mana.
It doesn't matter. Still absolutely destroys the mana.
I
for
know.
The
Like he
MR.
has to. No, he has to auto attack still.
That's
For the
okay.
mana.
That's acceptable.
Griffin is
Going straight to 9.
yeah, still with
Oh,
Cypher in.
playing Golden Ox.
I wanted to say I think this might be a Golden Ox game.
No, that's understandable. But we're
Yeah.
gonna be a little bit low on stacks.
Yeah, I mean because
Uh,
we were pumping so much stage 3 without Golden Ox in,
Yeah, I like.
which is why when I was about to mention it, I'm like, there's no Golden Ox now. You're losing so many stacks already. Maybe he won't go for it, but I played a game with Griffin today on ladder. He was playing Golden Ox as well.
It's all gonna hinge on the fact that he finds 2-star Viego really quickly or
Yeah.
not. That's all that's going to matter. He's gonna get a bunch of extra resources here, but he's taking a huge risk, an understandable one, because from his position with the Exotech being out of reach, the augments not letting him play. Well, he could have tried playing marksman, playing for something like a bleed out into top 4. But he goes for something that has the potential to top 1, but also has the potential to go hard 8th.
Thunder King loses, but that's very, very healthy with the
4 Cyberboss.
caretakers. 4 Cyberboss, caretakers ally Vagar.
Yeah,
3.
he hit so quickly, and now
Yep.
he's just playing.
Bensack is also stabilized, still very
Not
far.
really.
I mean,
Well, he won
in
4
his
rounds.
win streak. Maybe not so much the projection of the board. And Sappho was a contesting Slayers player.
3-star tweet TF has been hit for Pomme de Terre.
Yeah,
which is-
3-star Fiddle as well. Now a menace, and
Oh, he moved the item. No, he doesn't.
doesn't know.
Oh.
he doesn't. Oh, he's gonna get the Bruiser +1, the mod probably on the.
Yeah, but still.
We're hoping
loses,
to.
Still loses the interaction. A bunch of economy drops.
Right,
by
'cause
the
it's on the
Hackle.
emblem, not the
Yep.
trait.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
it is on the emblem.
Out of nowhere. Not a
Not
duck
nowhere. Still,
video viewer.
still potentially strong enough, honestly. Without that, a bunch of upgrades are coming through.
Yeah.
Wrath 3 for Sappho, but it's that's
Wait,
definitely
do
not
you
what he
reroll
wants.
mod if you keep it with Pandora?
No idea, honestly.
No idea.
Probably
I was
not.
like, why did he put it now?
Oh, there's Vayne 3 for Sappho.
We have 3-star Silas and Rast, but is that going to be enough
Yeah.
of a front line for us? Because we're never going to get the... And Bensack also found the 3-star. Vayne.
Better. Stay rock.
Stay rock.
Up against the Fiddle after it had just been hit and on the same side. We'll see if the Vayne can true damage her way onto the Fiddle quickly, but it might be scary here.
It's looking a little bit scary. And you can see that he's getting way
That's
less
helping
mana.
as well.
The-
And Fiddle, maybe Fiddle's on the wrong side actually.
Yeah, looking like Fiddle being on
So much damage.
with the Giant Slayer against the 6 Bruisers, it's no wonder. And from the Tear is going to go level 8 here. Thunder King also losing, going down to 22 HP.
Griffin also losing. Level 9, 20 gold.
Wait, what? We're not playing Golden Ox at all.
I think you knew.
Oh, we're just playing. Okay, we're just playing Urgot.
Legendary Flex.
Soup.
True creative TFT on display. Actually, no, it's kind of Vex. We're back in Vex, and we're
no,
back.
this is Diviny Corp Legendary Flex. We got the Golden Remover from the cash out. The main issue being that Ginzu's Rage Blade is a very controversial item on the Urgot. Because during his ultimate, he does not benefit from the extra attack speed, but it's still pretty good to let him ultimate, ult again.
5 loss
quickly.
for Yellow Tomato, despite hitting last round all of his upgrades.
2-star MF with the hat might be making a big difference here, however.
Let's look at this Viego as well from Thunder King. Is it enough? Darius heals back up. Viego's gonna be down soon.
I think this is enough, yes.
Yeah. Brand can't clear in time.
The MF is looking quite good with the Dynamo emblem. He's the one that picked the pan on Carousel, if I'm not mistaken. And Griffin.
Thunder King down, exact lethal.
Wait, wasn't Griffin down on 211 HP? No, I guess not. Like, looking like with the Garen 2 and the Urgot 2, it's not going to be enough. We are.
Sells his axe for the Viego. Finds the Vex finally.
Upgrades.
No blue buff on Vex.
It's fine, we have adaptive.
Adaptive is okay, but we're lacking in the damage items from... Like, Garen with tank items is mid.
I mean, it's Garen 2.
Yeah, Garen 2 is Garen 2, obviously.
Is this Divni's Garen? No.
It's Executioner. It was just used now.
It's not bad.
Up against Tomatoes, TF reroll board.
Good. But is that going to be enough? It's going to be pretty hard getting through some of this front line. And the Garen has no support when it comes to dealing damage to the back line. The front line is looking like one more cast from the Garen will do it, but it goes down. And the Urgot is...
Urgot!
Oh, the healing is not going to be enough from the Vex, and that's going to be it.
Will go down.
Griffin, unfortunately, going down as well. So both of the players that played pretty flexible TFT in their decision-making and their execution will be going
That's a lot of flexible gameplay there.
bottom 2. The Fiddlesticks Enjoyer. Zonya's now on the Garen. I still think it would be stronger with a Bruiser emblem on the Fiddle.
Yep, but we're out of removers anyway.
And wait, that fiddle does not have the mod even.
No,
And it wouldn't matter because...
No, but it's still pretty good to have.
For the HP.
5,000 HP.
Yeah, I know, but like the only reason to move it would be if he had the mod.
Yeah. He went a little bit too early there. Looks like wanted to have a second Archangel, but it's not going to work
let's
out
check
for
Fiddle.
him. Rolling down, trying to find... Oh, we already have 2-star Shogas. Trying to find 2-star Garen, I imagine. All 3-star Gragas and Mordekaiser, but we're a pretty long way away.
Play the Urgot over the Vigar, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, we lost Cyberboss on Kabuko. Whatever will we do?
Kabuko pair, Urgot pair. So close.
No, we have bot mod. We have Bruiser mod, actually. On Fiddle right now. You can see his HP.
Up against Sappho, we'll see. Again, the Vayne on the side of Fiddle. Fiddle, tiny bit backer now. Zed immediately onto the Urgot.
That's bad news.
And
He
Fiddle
could have
walking
gotten a
up.
few executions for free.
The true damage so big against the Bruisers. The HP not really mattering here.
Yeah. I
Good
think
CC from Kabuka.
yeah, it's going better this time.
Vayne's
And
being targeted.
Vayne's been targeted.
He's
So
onto
is
Fiddle though, and Fiddle's down.
Oh, the actually targeting Div.
Kabuko, no chance. Unfortunate. The French player taken down in 6th place. Both Slayer players still left alive. Sappho at 16, Bensek at 39. Vagar player, that's very healthy.
Has 2-star Kabuko. He's just hit it previous round.
And I think this is one of the spots we mentioned before with Vagar where if you're able to hit it for free,
On tempo, yep.
either through lucky shops, through encounters, through augments like Trigger's ally, it makes the comp infinitely better because you have the power spike of Vagar 3, he stabilizes your entire stage 2, 3, and 4, and then you can still make it to 9 and cap out the board with Viego 2 and Kabuko 2.
Yeah, and having the Ziggs too, having the secondary backline carry that does AoE damage is super key. Because Vigar does a ton of damage. He one-shots so many units, but at this stage of the game, there are too many units, and he's not quick enough to win against the Guinzu's balls,
Especially late game with Zac Blobs and so many different summons, Viego summons, etc. It becomes that much harder.
But Ziggs and Viego clean up all of the small units and leave Vigar the important ones to one-shot, and then he can do the job here. Kabuko 2-star has a big chunk of HP. Gonna be.
Oh, that
wait,
Edge
Edge
gonna
of
be
Knights?
huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
those Eons was massive.
Oh, so close, but Lides still has HP to work with, so should be a pretty clear top 3 probably for Lides at the very least. Sappho down to 3 HP now. Salve hitting some upgrades. Sejuani 2 has finally been found.
Or that aura is looking
Oof.
really good.
Yeah. Pretty scary Zeri as well with a Hollow Bow. Spirit Link pick up at the very end.
This is looking fantastic.
Yeah.
And he's been winning most of stage 5.
Yeah, Savi looks today locked in, like goes third into first. Now recognizes once again there is a hollow ball on Exotech.
No, but uncontested Zeri.
Yep.
Actually.
Yeah.
Even has got that dog in him. TG on the Fury. Probably a pretty important part of the puzzle.
I'm gonna start throwing plushies.
There is no crab here though.
I'm gonna
Here we
start
go
throwing
again.
plushies left and right.
At Alan, right?
Both.
Why? Relax.
And Lires hitting another upgrade in the brand too. Sappho is on.
Is it Gragas 3? Yeah, Gragas 3. JG Steadfast.
Time to throw
Art.
some chucks.
Except no Chuck Bug, but
Yep.
let's believe.
Don't bring your
Everyone
Gragas.
pretend that he has Chuck Bug, alright?
Alright.
This is
Including the opponent's units.
don't bring your Gragas with Kha'Zix Assassin. Throwback. Do we face Sappho? Yes, we do. Okay. Fight for the 4th place. Pretty important getting that extra placement. I believe that
3 Eons with not today.
yeah,
This is Bensak, yeah?
this
it's
is
Bensak.
Bensak, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry. But they have the same. They play the same line and they have the same little legend.
That's true. But they have different augments. The Edge of Night for Bensak are not going to be enough. It looks like a lot of damage coming through from the
And
triple
Sappho's going
carry
down.
in the back line. If you make it to the carousel, last item for Draven as well. And 1 off the Draven 3 here. And Sappho's out. Still surprising always with the Slayer contest. It's always like a 2nd, 5th, 1st, 4th. It's not a, 7th, 8th.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, the players recognize you need to have a combat arguments. You don't play it for reroll arguments. You
And
play for
Bensak
combat.
says, Sappho's down, time to roll. Jarvan 3 has been found.
He's trying to find a way to have the Renekton leach off of the Senna
Yeah,
without
it's not
breaking.
I think
the,
it's not possible.
yeah, you can do it
No,
on
you
the
can
right
do
side.
on the right side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I believe there is some reason that he's not doing it on the right side. There's probably something blocking his positioning on this side. So he's opting to go like this. And the third item for the all-around Salvi's board, this is definitely terrifying, but with the long distance pals and having hit all the 3 stars, I think the Slayers have definitely a shot here.
Yeah.
Zeri gets taken down.
Devin's
Aura
down
will
on
not
8
be enough.
seconds, and big win for Bensak. Salvi now down to 16. Yellow Tomato is
Can you go back?
alive.
Go back to
Chicken.
the Bensak for a moment. That positioning. What can happen here when you have that way positioned front line? When the units lean towards the right side, the Dion procs, if they aggro on Senna, she might actually walk back to the back lane
True.
and snipe the back lane carries
Yep.
if you have it that way. It's actually
True.
smart.
Very. Actually very smart, and I don't know that anyone can beat him in this lobby, because now it's reroll versus reroll versus reroll, and then there's Salvi on the Exotech, but I believe that he's been outcapped despite his crazy board. We have 2-star Viego now from Lires, so that this is the absolute maximum cap from Veigar reroll. It's the strongest one we've seen so far.
I mean, Kobuka 3 would be higher cap.
Same for the Syndicate. We have all the 3 stars. We even have Gragas. We have a Dynamo emblem and a 2-star MF. So this is the craziest reroll spots that we've seen. And Salvi is looking.
Zeri with Hollow
wait,
Bow. Can she
Aura.
do it?
Oh.
my
This looks
God.
balanced.
I mean,
Take note, kids.
And we have a little something going on the bench as well.
pings
Oh,
are coming
no,
through.
no, nothing is there. Don't look, don't look.
And emblems. Techie for potentially Lires.
Bastion plus
Bastion.
1.
Vanguard for Bensak, maybe.
Yeah, could be interesting.
And he could cut Renekton and play 6 Vanguard.
Street
Yeah.
Demon for...
No, denies. Plays
No.
defense.
That's
Denies Bastion.
could get Street Demon or Techie.
And
either.
he will add Bastion to his own
Yeah,
board.
yeah.
Pretty good.
Huge spike. Kindred, oh,
has been upgraded. It's
okay.
Jover. You can go home, nerds. He's gonna win it all.
And yeah, splitting up the bench, making sure that any of our
No look,
more
no look.
our
No look.
dizzy players, maybe who have a cluttered mind, will not be noticing the potential for the least contested forecast in the game to be hit.
Yeah, and if he lives, these couple rounds might definitely be happening. But he needs to beat out Lires, and that board is well, scary is not a good, strong enough word, honestly.
Veigar on Sejuani immediately. She'll get 1 cast off, but probably not more than that. We'll see. She can get 2 off, but shouldn't be able to. Maybe with a stun.
Oh, another cast?
Another
Yeah.
Yes,
second cast.
That's really impactful.
pretty big, but Vigar is not actually even the main carry. There's the brand with
Bro, like,
Zeri
is there any
Zeri
damage?
is down.
Team? The
Yep.
Sejuani is doing all his best, but there is no damage coming off.
Zeri was
Zeri
taken
just
down
went-
early.
Yep.
Yellow Tomato got hit and down to a fourth despite hitting absolutely everything.
still less than the rest of the lobby.
No extra Zeris yet for Salvi. Lides. Not much
Can
more to play for.
Lires beat Bensak is the question.
Yep.
I think, let's go back to Lires. I think he's trying to find a solution using the Cyber Boss, because we are moving the different buff around, trying to find a solution. Will it go on Kabuko? It looks like the answer is going to be yes.
Yeah, extra frontline.
Extra, yeah, the
CC.
40% HP is wasted on the Vigar, while the 40% AP is definitely not wasted on the Kabuko.
Kabuko trying to fight his way into that Vayne corner with Vagar's help. We'll see if that'll be the case.
Oh,
Zed up in the air.
Kabuko!
The 1-2 punch, the alley-oop, but not able to slam dunk just yet. Zed is still left alive. Brand does clean up now. Kabuko's down, but Vagar's still alive. Eon has
Edges
not
of
procced
Knights.
yet, and that means that that's going to be a fight win for Bensak yet again. Lides taken down, and Solvi also survives.
That has to be a nightmare for Veigar player. Not
Yeah.
one, not two, but 3 Eons.
It's really impossible to break through the defense.
Yeah, that's so many extra casts, and you definitely do not have the time to afford those extra casts. And Salvi stays alive, meaning that he has another shot at 3-star Zeri, maybe.
Did he give up on it?
Unless he sold. He sold.
Blobs turned out to be more valuable.
Yep. Survives against the Ghost, and now goes into the final 1v1. Not as favorite, based on how it went last time. Bensak has what looks like to be the edge. I don't know what kind of item would make it.
He does have the edge
He does have many edges.
of night.
Yep. Unintended.
The best puns are
Yep.
always the ones that are unintended.
Oh, missed Renekton too. Okay, Zac is upgraded now. Getting a few extra blobs. Might be getting an item on the Zac.
Fast APM, clean decision making from Solvi, trying to sort out his items so
Protector's
he can
Vow?
go into positioning before the fight begins.
I really like Vow Zac here.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And so does he apparently.
Might be Warmog Zac.
positioning
Might be
from
Warmog
both
Zac and
players.
second Vow Sejuani, you're right.
Bentek is locked into his positioning. He hasn't changed the entire game pretty much. And for Solvi, last minute swap on the Jin. Zeri third row. And
Looks
the
like-
gem. First we'll see if Zeri can survive long enough, if Zed doesn't get her, and how long the gem goes for as well with the damage amp. Dodging the Zed ults. Zac is online.
We're getting a Sejuani stun on the Senna, which
Jarvan's
is
in
pretty
trouble. Jarvan's down already.
Dragon down.
Zed is next, it looks like. Zed's being
Another
targeted.
stun
Edge
from
of Night proc.
impactful. Zac got to stun
It's
both
going to be
the
it.
Vayne
Yeah,
and
looks like a
Senna,
big win.
and he needs one more,
Yeah.
however. But the positioning was not it, and this time Salvi finds the way to stun one of the two carries, as well as the Zac getting onto the backline later on, thanks to that Protector's Vow. Excellent recognition of what item would enable him to win out, and with 1 HP, the Spirit Link proc is absolutely massive as well.
Do we see any iterations on the positioning from Bensak trying to solve the puzzle? Trying to get the last win he needs to become the victor in this game 3.
I mean, obviously, not letting Sejuani twice stun your main carry is one of the ways.
Yeah, but he has to have them on the sides, and he has to pick which one gets stunned, because
Yeah.
on the right side he can afford to not get stunned, but on the left side he definitely is going to guarantee getting stunned. And Salvi recognizes that left side is a weak point, goes there again. The Senna will be stunned again. The Vayne will be stacking the Green Zeus, but is that going to be
Oh,
enough?
Zed on the Jin. Jin going to be taken down early. The Varus safe on the opposite side, as is the Zeri dash completely out of the way of everything.
Spirit
The
Link,
Zed now being targeted. Zed is down as well.
Spirit Link kept the Jin alive, crucially.
Jarvan's still up. Eons are
It's just too much,
proccing.
and Sedge casts even at the last second.
That's
Even
gonna be
if
it.
he was in Narnia.
Yep, and dies of Riven with that absolutely beautiful execute, one of my favorites.
Another
honestly.
dub from Salvi.
Another dub from Salvi.
He's
Back to
locked
back.
in, ready to go in this set 14 Cyber City, and a strong performance. Clean APM, clean decision making. Great for Bentek as well to survive the contest and make it to a very scary position, but not scary enough, it looked like.
It's only game 3, but Salvi might be looking at getting his second win in a Tactician Cup, which would bring him to the very, very, very close club of players that have won twice.
I mean, it might be due. He hasn't won for a while. Has been consistent pretty long time.
And second game that Solvi goes for Titanic Titan is his Augment pickup. The extra HP allows him just that much more time to roll for the highest cap board possible. As we
I mean,
saw.
Titanic into Spirit Link.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
pretty
Insane
insane.
value.
Yeah. And Dides, I think also not an easy game, but very fortunate with Hitter's ally. I think Veigar's maybe one of the best hits if you have the right setup for
Very
it.
straightforward with all the items coming from the cracks.
No
it
one
was
playing.
spoon-fed game into Veigar.
And I guess Thunder King played Brand, but died fairly early on, so didn't really get in the way of Dides. The moment he went 8 and 9, he was able to find all his upgrades.
I'm
we're
sure
not
if
talking
Thunder
about
King
Thunder King,
knew
okay?
what he was. What was his angle this game? And there was some conflicted wolves
When
inside
augments
him.
move position, they can make things harder.
Yeah.
You don't have the reps on that position of the augment, and things didn't go so well for the Spanish player.
He tried going for something complicated and to find a solution to win the game, but it completely backfired and he whiffed.
In many ways, yeah.
Made a little bit too many mistakes in decision. And honestly, someone else that went hard bottom is Griffin. After win streaking the entire early game, goes for something way too greedy, tries going 9 straight away instead of stabilizing on level 8. On maybe something like the Golden Ox straight away to start stacking, or just the Marksman Vanguard, which definitely would have been possible to use, not to get a top 2 or 1, but just eke out a top 4. Could have been good.
In a lobby where we saw pretty much every single player hitting their 3 stars either on tempo or a little bit earlier than expected when it came to the TF player, hit a lot of 3 stars in stage 4. So that made it that much harder for these players who were playing a very greedy fast 9 to then suddenly say, hey, I'm not winning any fights.
I mean, except Zeri Hollow, there is not many comps you can afford to go fast 9. And if you don't recognize that, you just get punished by the reroll players, and you're gonna inevitably go just bottom, like we've seen.
I think we have one more game ready to check out. So no break for now. Let's go right into the action and just see as much TFT as we possibly can.
Yep.
To absorb and translate all our knowledge into games this week on ladder.
Yep, getting into game 4, so we're getting ready, very, very close to that first cut of the day. 50% of the players will be cut after game 5, so the one following this one. So the nerves are going to start showing, and as well as the exhaustion of such a long weekend of games, because they have already played 12 games over the past 2 days. It's now the 16th, if my math is correct. Yes, I believe it is. And that definitely starts to wear you down, especially because every game has maximum intensity of pressure on you.
Okay, so what kind of comps we haven't seen today still?
Good question, Alan.
No, we've seen Nafiri, actually.
Oh, bad question, Alan.
Bad question, Alan.
Bad, Alan, bad!
I wanted to do it, but I'm like, I don't know if the viewers are ready for for what's going on here.
That dog
So I'll let it do it to yourself.
Dog is doing more damage to the casting desk than to the enemy's board.
I mean, listen, you have to inflict damage somewhere. Like, it can't go into the void.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Anima squad, which is not surprising. It's absolutely terrible, has awful matchups in the current meta, and has been nerfed pretty hard as well.
What about with little buddies, quantity over quantity, tempo start?
They're
Doable?
Yes, but you need to have excellent Anima start, which is already kind of awkward because you don't really want to hold Silas.
Yeah, exactly.
Silas early on is so bad.
I mean, you just need to click the quality over quantity into the bulk, into the uplink.
Yeah, and have perfect components for quality.
Yeah,
to
of course.
Slam static first,
Yeah.
gets on fire,
Yeah.
obviously.
New
Very easy to
lobby,
Yeah.
new set of players, new encounter.
Ooh!
Golem Armory.
Oh no, wrong Golemic.
Golemic.
Abort.
Renekton will be feisty later on in stage 4 and 5. Quick player overview. Og from Greece, Odessa from Spain, Horo X, coach for Twisted Minds in the 4v4 WC, CN player playing in EMEA. Aki we saw earlier with an Afiri. Maybe he's got that dog in him for this game as well. Cambiz, Lecoco, no introductions needed. Lelouch once again. And, ooh, 2 dog enjoyers in the same lobby. Could
Contested
we see
dog?
our first ever Nafiri contest?
Holy, the timeline would be incredible, and the players would probably be completely drunk to try contesting each other on the Fury. I have to say the odds are very slim. We have an opportunity for Og to make 10 here. I think he's thinking about it.
Very cool thing about the
Yeah,
Galaxy is you can actually angle fiddle.
Keeps the vibe, but everything
Wait,
else.
what?
Do we still have? Does he have econ guaranteed to drop here? I don't think
No.
so. It could happen, but most likely not.
I think he didn't know if he wants to sell or not.
Yeah.
I think he got dizzy.
A little bit of hesitation here, and as many people know, hesitation is defeat for any Sekiro fans out there. So we are not going to be. So we sold and not.
Then the ashamed full buy of the shot. I'm not gonna laugh because this is me half my games.
happens.
Miscalculations.
We didn't need that Elise
Okay,
anyway,
quick note on the Galaxy still,
Yep.
on the encounter.
The
On that
portal.
one, we can angle fiddle more often due to the fact that you're gonna get another DPS, and the golem with the DPS items is quite powerful.
Flexible.
So something we can go for here.
Prismatic start for all of our competitors, so some crazier variance options available in all categories. Combat power, scaling combat power.
Yeah, Lucky Gloves here is kind of rough without any other
Yeah.
glove. 'Cause what
Pandora's
you
for
usually-
reroll could be interesting.
Pandora's could be interesting, flexible, very risky with
I think I like Pandora here.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
angle
same.
some
I guess he's
reroll.
scouting, seeing what lines are going to be open, and then what chances you have of rerolling.
I mean, look at
a
the item you
strong-
get first.
Oh.
Ooh,
Lucky
goes
glove.
for the lucky gloves. Interesting.
Okay, kind of risky if we don't get an extra glove.
All right, quick
Uh,
check.
so-
Fazoo, Wandering Trainers, Techie, Anima Squad, Slayer,
And
G.
okay, so Fazoo has one condition that makes him not go 8th, and that's getting a spatula here on carousel.
Uh-huh.
Because that's
I
10
mean,
anima.
it's a connected dummy within itself. Like you have a Slayer for the Vayne, you have Techie for Seraphine, all the
Uh-huh.
great units. You can play comfortably
Yeah.
7 anima. Just cut Yumi from the board.
I think if you're not hitting 10 Anima Squad, you're
No.
going down.
Yeah.
I mean, no, you are not catching it. What you do, you play tempo, you
Yeah.
go slowly 9,
that's what he's doing.
yeah, and then you hit on stage 6,
Anima,
anima from behind.
Anima emblem on carousel.
I see.
No, spot, and you had the tier open.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's take the rest of the
Or
boards.
hold up. Or you go for the Cypher cash out, and you go for the Spatula cash out.
Okay.
To anima.
Aki is going to be on Pipeline, and Exo start and maybe finish.
Flux capacitor,
All about.
Hollow on 7.
Yeah. Odessa.
This does not look like a dog setup.
Also Pipeline
Birthday.
for
Nope,
Odessa.
birthday.
Oh, birthday present, sorry.
Much bigger bubble.
Yes, it is.
Very easy to see from this far away.
Lucky Gloves for Og we saw earlier. TG Slam and Golden Ox is in for now.
Other lucky glove.
This is Wandering Trainer. Yeah, Lucky Glove for Lecoco.
And
Buried Treasures for Cambiz. Adaptive Guardbreaker Slam. Could be leaning towards Street Demon.
Oh, and early Golden Ox from Horror.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a Golden Ox do too well so far. But this might be the one. With the Caretaker giving extra resources, extra offensive items.
Yeah.
But this might just be a Slayer game. It's most likely a Slayer game.
Yeah, I think
Getting
so.
a Radiant
Level
on
7, you're going to have a
is
big spike.
crazy.
Exactly.
And a little bit sad because Golden Ox is way more fun to watch and there's way more tension.
Did you see the comp stats, Kenobi?
Yes, I have. 29% win rate for Golden Ox. That's what I
Exactly.
remember.
And what was
Exactly.
the average placement?
Don't
buddy?
care.
We don't look at that
That's
part.
that's people that don't know when to pick it. That's
That's
just
Exactly.
selection bias.
That's just bad players.
Yep.
I would never.
bad.
I would never. I won second with Golden Ox today on ladder. GG. It certainly was not a trainer golem. No.
Mhm.
No.
All right.
With marksman and exotech. No.
Mhm. So Buried Treasure looks like Cambiz is heavily angling already towards Brand.
Yeah.
Adaptive Helm is a dead giveaway usually, especially with the Guardbreaker Slam.
And just all the extra items are fantastic for Ziggs duo carry.
I mean,
Diego.
it could be Vex easily.
It could be both.
Just adaptive fetch.
Blue buff on, or a tier on Elise on this carousel. We'll see if it's going to be Prio. Draven with a bow, also available. Will be the pickup for Aki, it looks like.
Yep, for the
No
Greases.
Jarvans. There is a Rengar. Any interested Executioner players?
Odessa getting the glove. I believe he's not one of the players with the lucky
No.
gloves, which
No.
is very key.
Yeah, playing defense.
None of them getting the third glove, which will allow them to have the second lucky gloves on 3-2 when
And
the
Og had the chance to, but he went for a tier instead. So it looks like probably Og is going to be playing for Vex and trying to have just the or it could be Golden Ox as well.
I doubt it. Lucky gloves is pretty good in Golden. Ox.
Jarvan in shop?
Yeah, Jarvan in shop, I know.
Blue buff for Annie. Nasher.
Yeah, blue buff Nashor.
But if you had to choose,
It's time.
like you just
It's time.
like you just sell Graves,
I
put
look at-
Gragas, Elise, Morgana
No.
on board, and you're way stronger.
It's time.
I look at Alistar in the
And
face and I
she's-
say, it's time.
He full sold and kept Jax.
And we're back in Vex.
not playing the Elise.
Bet.
Veg.
I think I would have liked him to keep the Elise to be able to save HP. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's such a contested line that you really want to get a complete lost streak here. and it's probably better to go 10 loss streak than to get win loss at some point, and have more econ than the
Hollowbo,
opposition
Cyber Coil.
to roll.
I mean,
4-1 or
obviously
3-7.
you're gonna. Yeah, I think it's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, another good loss here.
Oh, Eka will go down. Is
Boom.
she in?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh my God.
Genius mode.
Good calculations. Aki, winning this round pretty terrible for him. Sadly.
Odessa spot does have Cypher in.
Thursday present Cypher.
Let's double check.
Well,
okay.
well, well. Who would have thunk? No, it's not. It's not actually as bad as it sounds, because what matters for birthday presents is the 2 cost, 3 cost, and 4 cost that you get. The 1 cost, especially if they're not good units, can be completely
He had
ignored.
Zyra.
Econ.
At the worst.
Eh,
The worst.
could be worse. Could
No.
be Silas.
We'll see the
No,
trap
the
here.
worst.
Vi in jail. Mundo by his lonesome on the left side. Is it enough? Oh, he's facing Fazoo anyway.
Yep.
Who
Out of
did not
Wazoo.
get spatula. No spatulas available in the carousel. And is not going to have first pick priority in most of the carousels
Wait
going
a
Anima
second.
squad
Is
circlet.
Fazoo gonna play Slayers?
Honestly, probably one of the better ways to get a good top here.
Nah.
If he doesn't get Anima Squad spat, definitely pretty good.
And you just play Vega on 8?
But the items are not there yet.
forward. All right, no roll downs coming right now.
Nope.
Not many rerolls actually. Vex. Cypher, we'll see what that becomes.
Level up.
Oh, what is the...
Poppy.
Poppy.
Yeah, let's make sure this is not a pipeline. Let's look if there is no
I did
prismatic
already.
orb.
I did already.
I know, but look at the creeps. Maybe it's
Oh.
a visual.
Hacked.
Let's look at Aki. Is a pipeline. And who else was pipeline? Was it just one?
Oh,
one.
see? It was pipeline.
Boomba. For
Double
Aki.
artifacts.
Kaboom, kaboom.
Has the potential to be incredible or to be
Hold the
Fish
Rengar, hold the
bones.
Jinx, hold the Jinx, hold the Jinx, Rengar.
true.
Hold the line, hold the line. Yeah,
He-
no, he
Oh.
missed the Jinxes.
Yeah, because the
Oh
items are
no.
decent.
Silvermere Manazane, GG.
Silvermere, Prowler's Claw. Boom. No, we're not procking.
Oh
Oh.
my
Silvermere.
god. Okay, fish bones for dog.
Wait.
That was fish bones rapid fire dog. No.
Oh,
Talisman, Rengar, Trust.
Absolutely not.
Now
No
what?
trusting. I think RFC.
Hell Crusher, Silver Rengar.
Yeah. And then you place Street Demon and you realize it's all connected hexes.
Oh, you just leave a space open.
So he gets. You make sure he gets all the aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna tank it with
I
Hull
mean, you
Crusher.
can just put it out of the hexes
Ah, yes. Just lose all the stats. Cool.
on the itemless
Noted.
units.
Noted.
Varus.
Varus actually clutching that fight pretty hard.
Yep. Making 50.
Oddly looking Varus.
Virgin, you baited me.
I got him. We got him.
Nice. Well done.
All right, Silver augments to chill things down after that prismatic start.
Plausible. Getting the money to hit what you need.
Yep.
I mean, we already had a pipeline. How much more econ do we need?
We didn't get any econ. We got double artifact.
It comes with some gold, no?
Limmy checking.
Odessa.
No. I was just bluffing.
Odessa 3 Cypher.
Pretty sure.
Giga Cyber Boss. I'm curious to see what this birthday present becomes.
It's just gonna go 9 on 4
Yeah.
to get a
Level up
get
for
Kobuko
Lelouch.
/FF.
Lelouch is going to be playing towards Brand as well.
Bad news.
Yeah.
Terrible news for Kambiz.
Og already blue buff guard breaker slammed and ready to go. Level
2-star
640.
Mordekaiser. Wait. 2-star Mordekaiser,
Yeah.
2-star Jin.
Yeah, very
Hello?
strong board here.
Well, that's how you play the flex.
Half a Gunblade as well, half a red
Vex.
buff. Has a chance for, another TG. Vow. Steadfast, great items as
Titan
well.
for dog.
That's going to be a little bit sus, but no.
This is Og is definitely
Yeah.
has the craziest spot so far. We haven't seen much of Likoko.
Yeah,
With
I was
the
gonna
other
say
TG.
because he just took a loss, so Caster Curse the moment I touched on his profile, but let's see. 2 TGs for now,
BTGS Slam.
and currently,
What are we playing here?
Golden
Hold
Ox.
yeah, should be.
That is Golden
Yeah.
Ox.
Rengar's taken by Aki. If maybe the Kogo was Yeah, I know.
We did mention for Og that Golden Ox with TG, with Lucky Gloves, actually works decently well, but it's actually the other Lucky Gloves who's going to be going for it. He's already started stacking it.
Yep.
But we pumped once here, which is weird. We're gonna pump twice more.
Yeah, we should be making.
Yeah, okay. One more. And so selling things slowly.
The Jinx, probably.
Just lose one econ, it's fine.
Yeah, losing one icon is fine. He's hoping that he will be making it. There it is. He will be making enough
He
gold
was
with
just
the procs.
thinking if he wants to commit.
Okay,
One more.
gold, one more. Come on, Graves.
We just sell Zyra, it's fine.
Shotgunning. And there it is.
Oh my.
He's too good.
Injustice.
What do you mean?
Too much gold. It's 20%.
20% is... No, it's always 50%. Either you get gold or you don't.
Ah.
Zeri with a glove. No Vex with a tier. It's just a Kindred this time around.
Defense,
Annie's
defense.
here for the Coco potentially.
Ay, no defense.
Well, Lucius is a 3 demon player, so
Annie with a belt.
yeah, could
Might
be
be
very good
pretty
for the
good for the Coco.
Coco. Accelerates the stabilization point. Horo, a very aware player. Potentially going for a belt, potentially just playing defense as well. He's on Force Slayer, no
Last
components
pick
open.
Mordekaiser. Who allowed it?
Pretty good.
Check out the spot from Horo. Level 6, going 7 on
Oh my
3,
god,
5.
what? Are we...
For the Radiance.
Yeah, but like, hello?
Still think
Where's the money?
he'll make it back.
You-
I mean,
Yeah,
What's
you need
the item,
TG,
though?
I guess. Yeah, it's TG.
has to be TG.
Should be.
Legacy of the Colossus J4.
On Zed, I guess,
Oh,
eventually.
no. Oh,
There's
it's
J4.
rolling. Let's go. I mean, no, I get it. We should
Okay,
be rolling.
Jarvan.
Jarvan,
I mean, it's the
actually.
same way as you played Syndra back in the days. Roll to 0 and just
Oh,
stabilize.
That has to be a mistake, going for the IE on Senna here, instead of putting it on
Oh,
J4.
yeah, of course you get it on J4.
Horo going for very, very healthy, yet going for a broke movement. Going leveling to 7 here with very little HP. If he doesn't manage to win streak for a long while, his economy will not allow him to hit the 3 stars.
You're almost, I think his decision making was he's almost guaranteed to with the Radiant coming in at this point in time and a fairly strong board. Had to roll once for the Jarvan, but once he hit the Jarvan, I think he should be in a good spot. And
He got, I'm gonna say he got pretty lucky with both of his shops because he
He did.
rolled once, found 2-star J4, now natural 2-star Senna. Could have gone terribly.
Calculated.
Calculated. Sorry, my bad.
Cambiz, great items here already
What do you mean?
for
Wait, is that double bramble?
setup. It is
Oh,
double Ramble.
That means we got lots of armor coming from the buried treasure. Kind of unlucky.
Perfect for the Slayer matchup.
Perfect for the Zeri matchup as well. But useless against so many. Especially the
IP
Vex.
is better anyway, don't worry about
No
it.
removers
No,
available.
yeah, Vex and Varus are pretty bad anyway.
And
it's through damage
exactly
anyway.
against
Ah.
Horo X. 10 Cambiz. Continue the win streak and stop the gold generation from the Slayer player after digging so deep on 7 with the early level up.
Yeah, this fight has pretty huge implications, but Cambiz cannot do it. He doesn't have the damage. The Zyra is definitely not enough to get through.
Good call from Horo.
And Horo winning that is a big deal.
Now let's stay on Odessa because this could be a fast 9, and we'll see if it pays off. 264 for the Cypher.
What good
Only 3 Cypher.
What good cash out can we find here? Save. Cash 4-3.
Yeah, it's safe, obviously.
It doesn't save.
Batch.
Okay, so that's a lot of forecast coming in. Okay, we're trying to get...
Oh, it's a Nico
Nico
3 star.
3-star
4
Nico.
Nikos already.
I see. I don't know, that's 7. Oh, bug.
Oh, Brand.
Brand as well. So another Brand player.
How many is that? 3?
More than there should be, that's for sure.
Yeah, there should be 1.
Lelouch was locked in.
Cambiz was locked in.
I mean, I think they will be unhappy about 4 Nikos gone already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fight that
Odessa
he has
is
with
playing
Brand.
the same game as Snooty in game 1. Cypher into Street Demon and ruining the game for everyone else.
And he can go 9 pretty much on 4-2.
Yeah, but he has no tiers. It's... the
Wait,
spot is looking...
4-1-9.
It's time, baby.
Oh. Okay.
Oh
That's pretty good.
my god!
Early Garen 2.
But the items... Like, we
And Poppy with a stone plate.
big grab bag, please. Please, big grab bag 3,
Samira.
4, 2. Reforge full items.
Now what?
No, yeah. Now what?
His Poppy has to...
5 Street Demon.
Poppy surely should not be here. I guess Veigar's still.
For now, she's okay.
Itemized.
Hold Zeri. Defense.
I mean, if you're not making
Goes
gold,
for the.
sure.
I like going for the IE here. The problem is that no, that's okay. We have two. No, we don't have two cloaks anymore. Never mind. I was about to say we have two cloaks for the adaptive helm for the Brando, but going to for the 3 items here, not wanting to take risks of losing.
Giga Garen.
I like Giga Garen. I think he goes very well with
Wait,
his board.
what's going on with Fazoo?
Well, the Wandering Trainer.
Giga defense.
So it's
Wait
buddy,
a
buddy,
second.
Wait a second.
that's too much defense.
Rick Shop 6 layer. Full
Two
defense on the
Zeri,
bench.
Sejuani.
LDP.
But he has no gold. He's gonna take teaming up to try and get any kind of gold. Nope.
Pair of fours in Slayers.
Yeah, for Sejuani and sit on the bench.
Yeah, that's Zeri.
The bench units will get buffed.
Attempting to play Slayer from this position from using the dummy. I respect it. Looks like it's not paying off, sadly. The Rick Chop to try and hit especially the Senna and the J4 knowing that he's contested is a smart move, honestly. A good way to try and salvage this.
Big roll down for the Coco. Doesn't find 6 Golden Ox. Does find a Felios 2. Will transfer the items off the Graves. Keeps the second Graves in. Still a Rengar. Piercing Lotus is final augment.
No Viego, but we have Garen.
Yep. No Annie either.
Nah, we're
That's a Rengar 1.
that's we're doomed. It's Jover playing defense, however, keeping Brand on bench, recognizing that with so many players playing the unit instead of Sejuani, Brand is the most desirable unit. I also like keeping the Z here on the bench because it's one of the units that actually slots in well in that composition. Especially once you have the Viego and with the way the Aphelios targeting works. It's actually quite impactful.
Oh, Jinx continue. No, surely not.
Winning this round is a huge deal for the
Yeah,
Coco.
it really is. See, Ake spot. Rengar player still 40 gold, level 7. Inspiring
Chilling.
Epitaph, final augment.
He's just chilling.
Yeah. Only 3 Rengars, though. Is a little bit worrying, I would say. Cambiz does hit Brand 2.
And Viego, and meanwhile Fazoo has Senna 3.
And has rolled basically to
Wait,
0.
from where? He was broke.
Rig Chop. And
Nico
he
2
needed
only.
to. He had like 16 gold on bench from playing defense. So
Uh-oh. Lelouch, level up. Also level 9. Brand
worse.
1. Ziggs 1. No Nikos.
Lelouch is having it hard today. He's not getting any breaks from the game. He's every time.
Odessa certainly is not helping, and neither is Cambiz, facing off right now, bragging, showcasing his own Brand 2.
I mean, might it be a case where he finally doesn't get to play Slayer? He struggles.
It's not his fault that he suddenly
goes for level up and gets double contested on Brand.
I mean, why are you playing contested line? With
He wasn't contested initially. And he already slammed.
I mean, you've seen adaptive
Shojin, JG.
guard breaker from Canbis on stage 2.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
And you know there is birthday present, so you have to account that the player might get one of the... like, there are 3 units that are
Odessa.
contested.
Odessa. Nope. Still 2 lives for Odessa. Lelouch down to 2 HP. We'll see what the carousel brings for our competitors, especially the ones at the lower end.
Did Odessa get Death Defiance, or am I crazy? Swear I saw Death Defiance on that. Unless that was the Bramble Vest.
I didn't
It was
realize.
IE. It was
the IE, yes, but I think
Diplo,
Bramble.
Bramble.
Yeah.
Okay,
Garen.
I'm tripping. Okay, tripping.
Zeri with a bow.
Third rotation.
Third rotation.
Same Vex, third rotation as well.
Nice lobby.
Weird lobby.
Bro, why I don't get those lobbies on my ranked games?
That's the Prismatic first gives lots of different avenues.
Yeah, exactly.
And the might be a problem. No, there's a Death Defiance. See?
Where'd
I'm
it
not
come from?
tripping.
Oh, Portable Forge.
Portable
Final
Forge.
augment, yeah.
But we're still doomed.
Defense from Odessa. On many fronts, on every front, I think.
Yeah, but
surely we are not playing Poppy, right?
He's defending against the Yumi rerollers.
Jesus Maria.
That's a play. The cat's out of the bag. Watch out. Next patch, though, who knows?
Yumi frontline, it's time.
Holy. We saw Brand frontline in day 1.
Talisman of Ascension, Anima Visage, Yumi frontline.
I mean, that Yumi, perhaps you confuse it with different Yumi set.
Yeah.
Where you would put it there.
Oh my god. Do not remind me of that Christmas patch. The horror.
Oh, Garen is online?
Yeah, but he's on the wrong side.
Is Garen doing any damage?
That is definitely online. Big loss for Odessa. Is it a big loss for Lelouch? No, Lelouch gets a win here. Stabilizes. Ziggs in the shop as well, so the upgrade is here. That's the lock.
In.
A good one, buddy. Also has the potential to get the Garen, but I believe that he's gonna keep the Kobuko in because he has been brainwashed by the cyber boss.
All right, quick spot check. Horo rewarded for the early level on 3-5. Has not lost a fight since then. Radiant IE on the Senna.
But punished by Fazu.
Punished by Fazu, that's true. Cambiz trying to go 9 now after his upgrade. Still just the Nico 1. Maybe waiting for Odessa to die. He's on 1 life now. Like Coco, still on 4 Golden Ox. The Zed is online now along to the Garen here. With I imagine the Golden Ox mod.
I like the Garen, the Z2 with the TG here.
And Og we haven't seen as well has already hit the Vex 2, Sejuani 2.
Uncontested.
Yeah.
Nobody's playing Exotex. Last 2 games, uncontested Salvi.
Must be nice.
Yeah, and players trying to find complicated lines instead of going for the classical. And
I mean, they read the stats. They lean away from the bad average comps.
Right, Odessa survives, Lelouch survives. Aki now down to 1 life, and not surprised. We saw him with very few Rengars earlier in stage 4. He's rolled. He's still on 50 gold.
Crucially,
Shop glitch? No.
No,
shop glitch.
the Golem.
Yeah, but I mean,
crucially, we've seen in the previous game, Cambi is winning out from a position kind of similar. Slightly better items, and maybe the long distance palace was doing more work. But the Silvermare Rengar, once you have him and the Jinx, you might be able to come back in the lobby, especially because the lobby is actually looking pretty weak, and Street Demon is a great matchup for him.
Remember also, he had Epitaph in the game, where now we have a Golem that will also benefit of the Epitaph. On top of that, Silvermare cuts off the half efficiency of the Epitaph, but that's not a problem because we care more of a shielding that it provides than the attack speed itself.
The punish on Aki, if you guys remember, when the moment he got 2 artifact anvils, had 2 Jinxes in the shop and a Rengar, didn't hold those Jinxes. Could have maybe had a Jinx 3 already. Of course, math doesn't always work that way because some of those Jinxes are back in the shops and easier to hit. But still 2 Jinxes away, 2 Rengars away, has to roll down and has to hit everything.
Quick. He has to be quick. It's going well for now. Only 2 off Rengar now. Trying not to get bench locked. 1 more only. There he is, but no Jinx.
1 Jinx away. There it is. Okay, finds everything. Great. Pops the anvil. Can slam another tank component on this Echo. No Nikos because it's so contested with the brand players.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Just the Nico 1.
But that's actually all that he needs. Like that's the most important thing is having 1.
What tank items are forced on the Echo, at least for now.
Yeah, we get the...
How?
Yeah. Has to be.
It's time. Rageblade Brand. He is mad.
Yeah, slamming onto the Echo because he's upgraded. Makes a lot of sense. And has to find a way to level up and add the Executioner back in for the Rengar because right now he doesn't have it anymore.
Uh-oh. Jinx being targeted by the Golem.
Yeah, but she has plenty of base HP to work.
I really like their FC on the Jinx because she doesn't walk up. She has she doesn't have the issue of wasting time.
What I really like is that RFC in general is so good when Zeri wins so many matchups because you have to walk up to her because she has the range advantage, and with the RFC you can clutch so many late game fights.
Uh-oh. No birthdays for Odessa. The cake was a lie. He's been taken down in 8th place, unfortunately. Lelouch still alive and fighting for his life despite the world being against him. Every game he plays, he's locked in. 3-win streak for now.
Bukutu, Zach, I believe, has
Annie 2 finally was found and put
Garen
on the board.
2 more important.
No Viego still, though, for Lekoko, which is why we see a 4-loss streak here.
Yeah, rough. Oh, I didn't notice he picked up Piercing Lotus, however.
Yep.
Which is a
very good augment. Bruiser +1 with the Garen. Let's check out Aki, though, after hitting the Rengar 3 and the Jinx 3. Let's see if he wins this fight as well.
Very important round, but I don't think Lekoko has the single target damage to kill that Rengar.
Yeah.
Philios is notoriously bad against this kind of units.
Oh, Jinx is on Aphelios.
Okay, but the Rengar cannot.
That's it.
Yeah, the Rengar cannot die. Decent loss for Lekoko, but he's running out of HP.
Lelouch survives. Fazu now down to his very last life, and not surprising, considering a bit of a low roll with a One Ring Trainer, forced to contest the Slayer line on Horo, who played it very well and very aggressive as well in terms of going to 7 early, finding those Sennas, those Jarvans.
Horo is in the good position of you've got so much HP lead that you know you're top 2 anyway already.
Yeah.
You doesn't need to hit anything. He can go AFK, drink a coffee, save energy, save mental, get top 2, and he's fine. But he might also get top 1.
What kind of universe are we living at that you're telling me Anima on the dummy is a low roll?
The one where there's no spats on stage 2 and 3.
And the man, the dummy is a low roll unless you
I
get a spat.
mean, could
It's
have just played
awful.
Cypher.
That's true. Maybe just didn't find Cypher, and the game plan did not seem to work out for Lelouch.
Oh my god, the Ginzu's Kobuko.
Is
he
it
just
enough?
keeps
The
hitting.
Polish-
Holy!
The Polish matchup to stay alive in this game. Brand, one more cast. Can it take down
Oh,
the
the
Rengar?
Epita value!
And the Ziggs is all by himself. There's a scary cat against a bear. Lelouch taken down. Fazou taken down. Aki lives at least one more round. Top 5 locked in for the Rengar player.
The desk slam was so loud. We are here in Warsaw in studio. I even heard it here from Lelouch Place.
There's tremors and there's pings
Yeah.
also coming through now from that slam.
Pretty sure some brands are getting pinged here, or maybe a Nico.
Still 5 golden ox for Lekoko. Og is looking pretty comfortable.
Lekoko already beating the average from Golden Ox.
And Horo picks up an Annie. Nashers, interesting.
Is there Viego for the Coco finally?
Yep, that's the important question.
That's a lot of 5 costs, but Viego is not one of them.
But Golden Ox pat on carousel.
That's pretty comfy.
That's pretty lucky.
But he needs to roll 3 more times. Zack has to get sold.
He's gonna get the gold during the fight, I believe.
2-star
and try
Garen
to
for
do that.
Og.
Og is looking so strong.
Kabuko 2 for Cambid. Leona 2 for Horo.
Are we selling that Zack to get 3 more rolls in?
He's probably gonna do it if he doesn't farm enough
Yeah, but
gold.
you want that power during the combat. You don't want that power after the combat.
I believe he's gonna be okay. Zed with these 3 items is going to be a menace. Already onto the Ziggs, gonna take him below half. Gonna spin a couple more times. Garen. Oh, actually, wait. The Hunter Bolt's dead. Oh, but we got the gold. Come
Huge
on, wake
loss.
up, buddy.
Roll, dude.
Roll, dude.
Boom, boom. Quick 2.
Boom.
There it is. Oh,
Oh. Oh.
sell,
oh,
sell.
Oh.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Aki survives.
And I told you, he was.
I mean, if
pretty
he
low.
did it during the combat, he would have gotten Viego in. He would have maybe killed a bunch of more
No, he
units.
didn't have the gold to roll.
Had.
He got like 6 gold during combat, so
Yeah,
Right.
he could
and
not do the
he had
rolls
si-
and buy the Viego.
He could
And
have sold the Graves too.
No spikes
Natural.
for Og. Lekoko
Yeah,
also
got me.
out of gold. Yeah, Og is locked in.
More Viegos.
Viego in the shop. Zach in the shop. And Horo chilling.
And I want to point out that Cambis is playing his full Cyber Boss version. Without any 3-star of any kind, just raw power. And that's once again the bad matchup for the Gogo, but I believe that he's the Ghost. So he's going to be fine.
Set on the Jinx, but she's staying alive. No problem for now. Rengar similarly so. One more cast from Rengar should do it. Yep.
And that's one of the problems for Golden Ox, is that this kind of matchup is absolutely impossible to win, and Lekoko goes 5th.
I mean,
Goes
pretty
out.
much average outcome for the Golden Ox.
Yeah, it wasn't a high roll spots. Wasn't a high roll roll down. Had 4 Golden Ox most of stage 4 and part of stage 5.
No Viego stage 4.
Exactly.
Bottomic.
Yep.
Yep.
Congrats to Aki. Great results. Took it down to his very last life. Greeted a lot of gold. A
And
guarantee hit because
he
was
needed that
behind.
gold.
Yeah, he was behind on Rengars. He made the right call. I was surprised that he took that risk, but considering how far behind he was, he needed every single piece of gold to
I mean,
actually
the
make it.
Tepita with the Golem is putting up so much work right there.
Uncontested Vex. Og very happy.
Cambi is a big winner of the
Yeah,
contest.
survived the contest with Lelouch and Odessa.
And
And-
Horo just over there, minding his own business.
Great augments. Great line selection. Great.
Went level 9, just plays the 2-star version with lots of great units. Now we have 2-star Zac. He's stacking them blobs. 2 off of Senna 3. We're also working our way towards maybe a Z3.
And the Senate 3 is going to be important here with the Radiant IE as well.
I mean, the comp recognizes me the Syndra patch. Just roll down for the board, 2 stars, boom, push levels.
Yeah, if you're ahead, you can definitely afford to do that, and with full combat augment in particular. Like that's the thing. Honestly, that kind of has been the theme for the all of these 3 days. The people that can afford to go for the 3 combat augments are going to be doing so much better.
All right.
Every economic augment you take is going to make you that much weaker.
Strong test here on Horo. Can he beat the Rengar player? Is this the end of the road for Aki? The Z is on the wrong side, but Jinx is now finally been taken down.
The Rengar is the only one
Zac?
left alive. but he cannot be stunned by the Zac, so he might be able
Is
to
it
take
enough?
everyone
Oh
down.
my god, the
No,
leap!
no way.
That will
And
not be enough. The
There
golem
was
will
an
take it down.
item swap from Horo, move the Sen items to Zed in this fight, and that's what allowed the Zed to kill the Jinx as quickly as it did with the Radiant IE. So heads up play from Horo, specifically for that matchup. I think that was the difference maker in terms of trying to get an early kill on the Jinx.
Absolutely. Did we have the bait? I don't think we had a bait against Zed.
No bait. It's very tough for Street Demons because your positioning is so oftentimes locked in.
I mean, you can put a
And if you-
D4
if you-
unit.
Well, and if you go out of the Street Demon buffed hex, then you're still taking a loss in terms of damage output.
I mean,
but-
if you put
oh
in
my
D5
God.
hex, you can still bait out from the
Uh-huh.
jigs, the unit.
It's
50-50.
That Diego has long distance spells active and he's 2-starred with with Edge of Night, so he's gonna be doing incredible amounts of damage, and Horo will have a very hard time getting through this.
Check out the Viego here, what it can do.
Oh
Sen has been
my
taken down.
bonk.
Can the Viego take down this Vayne as well? Half health, still.
The Zed is doing incredible amounts of
Brand's
damage,
down, though.
and there's no single target damage for Cambies. The Zed is too hard to kill, actually.
Yeah. And for Og, does survive here.
So it's going to be between Cambies and Og, who goes third, and I think Og might be a little bit weaker compared to Cambies.
Viego 2,
That does
no
help.
items though.
We have a lucky gloves for him. We can definitely remove
Yeah,
and give him a lucky glove.
absolutely.
Also,
More
don't like that the Renekton is eating out of a summoned unit.
Do you want to replace the Morgana here or give up on the Renekton?
No, you just give up on the Renekton.
No, you don't downgrade the board.
No.
Like you're playing against strongest person in
Lucky
the lobby.
gloves?
Remove lucky
TG,
gloves.
TG buddy, lock in.
Locked
Locked
in.
out.
And
Oh
that might be
my.
super important, but the crucially the Vex and the Varus are away from the Zed. That's the most important thing in that matchup. If the Zed gets onto the Vex a little bit too early, he loses so much damage. And it's looking like it's going okay for now. The Zed might be taken.
So Viego's
for
doing a lot.
spin.
The Vayne is down to very little HP. No Lex cast comes out from the Viego, and now so many blobs to deal with. The Zed is on the Vex now. The damage is gonna
Boom,
halt
boom, boom.
to a
Speed
stop,
spin.
and that's the end of the road for Og. Third place.
Imagine TG Vega, that fight would have
Imagine.
been
True.
whole different.
Easy
The
win.
Vayne would have killed the Viego would have killed
Yeah.
the Vayne there. For sure.
Easy win. Missed out on maybe some positioning. Depends on if he would also need to be able to beat Cambies right after in
Yeah.
order to make for this to make a difference. Not guaranteed at all because Cambies is quite powerful indeed. And I
Divinity
really like
Corp and
really like
Nashers.
what he did with the board, going for the full Cyberboss version instead of the 5 Street Demon that we usually see. Makes the Kobuko much more useful.
Close upgrades for Horo, but lots of HP, can be very patient here.
Will be last second swap probably the Zed with the Leona there to reach the corner. And we'll see if there will be counter swap going into the middle from the Ziggs.
Probably not because of the long distance spells. Goes
Yeah.
for the Viego here. The Viego trying to be on the same side.
Is dead. He has the extra HP that comes
50-50 with the
Cyberboss.
Veigar.
through.
Wins it.
Oh.
And the Veigar
But
fakes it.
he's now going to go on the Ziggs.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that damage!
He
Ziggs
just
is
kills it
down. This is maybe why the Radiant IE was picked up. Just the chance that that can take over the game.
Right now it is very impactful for
Holy.
sure. Oh my god. No 3 stars, just absolutely slaps on the Street Demon. And like this setup is rather oh there it is.
1 gold off. We'll be selling the Renekton.
And like, okay, there's 2-star Zac, and he has got plenty of blobs. But we were winning rounds before Senna 3 here.
Yeah.
With a 2-star setup, just vanilla, triple combat augment, great combat augments for sure. But that's kind of impressive because Cambies has so many resources. His ball is was miles more expensive now that the Senna is here. It's evened out a little bit. And goes to show how strong Slayer is and how weak
I don't know about beating Senna. There is like Viego pressure, there's Ziggs pressure, Brand pressure. There's a lot of AoE damage
Yeah,
coming
she's
from
down
that
to
Senna.
half.
So this might backfire. And she has scaling, so not that much Omnivamp early. And
she's
No.
still alive. But the Zed's
Ah,
all
and she dies.
and
But
so does the
It
Zed.
is.
It's a
Wait.
positioning diff. It is.
It's a literally Renekton diff eating the Senna.
Overlord diff. And no protection for Renekton 2 now as well for Horo. Because he, well, never mind. He finds another one in the shop, has a chance to maybe get one after this PB round.
goes a little bit too greedy, especially because in this kind of matchup, Renekton cannot do anything. He's just going to get AoE down, and the extra AD he gets from Senna is made completely useless.
Maybe we find a better third item here for Senna.
Oh, and we have two. Why do we have two Nashors too?
Oh.
What happened there?
I think Horo played a lot of defense on carousels. Is what happens. Because we heard pings and I saw Nashers 2 times on the last 2 carousels for Horo. So Giant Slayer, yeah.
Yes. More
blobs and potential Renekton 2. There it is.
It's gonna be a bunch of extra HP on board, but still not worth having the Senna centered for sure.
And for Kambiz,
rough.
Buko item.
No, gonna
More
remove
damage.
here,
Yeah.
remove from Ziggs, probably put Static Shiv on Ziggs, on Veigar. No. Yes, no. Maybe? That is the question. Nope, gonna keep the Gunblade and put it on the Veigar and just ignore it. There it is. The Senna is in the corner, gets the Giant Slayer as well, which is very important.
And that lottery machine time. And he went to the front.
He went to the front line and got knocked up by the Kobuko, so lost a lot of DPS.
And then
here.
went to the
Now on the
Veigar.
Brand though.
Now the Brand, the Zac bounces
double
twice
stun.
on the back line.
Oh, last second cast from the Brand. That will not help the whole full
The
good
1v1 at the end. Nico double Bramble, but Zed with Radiant IE is too much to handle. Kambiz FFs, and that's going to be the end of this game number 4. Great play by Horo X. Great Radiant selection. Level to 7 and then streaked for like 10 fights in a row. Some shaky bottom of the standings with Odessa, the birthday present. Didn't pan out, contested both Kambiz and Lelouch. Lelouch had a very tough game as well. Any other players to highlight?
Well, yeah, the highlight has to be on the such an incredibly high contest on Street Demons, and it keeps happening again and again. And I think players are a little bit too scared to go for contesting Zeri and Vex, and they end up contesting themselves on weaker lines.
Yeah.
I think it's more they think they're
Freeway
safe.
contest Brand.
They're safe playing Brand because surely no one will play Brand, and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
suddenly it's
But
through
they're all
I
thinking
mean-
the same way and not scouting properly before making the selection, maybe.
Odessa got Nico and the Brand from the
Yeah.
Brand came from the cash out.
Baited.
Nico came from the birthday present. So it's not like Odessa had much of a choice. It was just what the game threw at him.
No one could scout
kill
and know what he
him.
would be playing. It
And
was
he had JG red buff slam.
exactly.
So he was already angling towards the line, and he
Yeah.
got rewarded per se, but not really. Still went AF. And then Kambiz had slammed items also for Brand in stage 2, and Lelouch decided to play pretty much freeway contested, knowing what he's getting into himself into.
Yeah, he had level up, so there were other possibilities.
Yeah.
He was not contesting into the line. The big issue with level up is that you need to stabilize so hard on level 8 still, and if you miss a little bit, then your prismatic augment becomes completely useless. Whereas Kambiz could afford to stay level 8 for a while longer with double combat and just a silver as economy. Because
He
with
had-
the items, he had just the combat power he needed.
Lelouch had Shojin, JG slam. He could have played
Vex.
Dynamo Flex.
Oh my god, would you quit it with Anima?
No. Dynamo Flex.
Dynam. Oh, worse.
No Anima.
So-
MF,
MF3,
Aurora.
Aurora?
Exactly. Pandora's Band / Augment. Locked in. He
Sure.
just didn't see the vision. Didn't see the vision. Didn't level up his game plan enough. And
Well,
found his way.
Clearly has to lock in the future to make sure he can get into the top 8, because we have one more game before we're gonna get a final cut. We'll hop on the quick break. Don't go anywhere, because half of the player field will get cut after the next one.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of game number 5. I am still Impetuous Panda, joined by Kenobi and Alan. ZQ0 coefficient, very accurate name you have for yourself, buddy. And
Buddy,
Wow.
impetus? I don't
all
want
right,
to say
moving
dog.
on. Moving on. We're gonna check out the standings before we go into game 5, just to get a good understanding of who is gonna be cut if you're on the bottom 16, and who still has a chance to make it into that top 16 and go on to game 6 and 7. Some players here at the bottom end, probably very unlikely that they can make it, or impossible. The
Impossible.
players at 13, 14 points around there. And some big names. Og, Zyko, playing a lot of Slayers the first 2 days. Stinky Abuser, Ging, even Thunder King we saw have some shaky games with a 10,000 IQ. And Sapo, a previous cup winner.
Yes, 14 point might be enough if you go
Yeah,
first.
yeah,
To
but it's still
go on
unlikely.
to tie break.
Mm-hmm.
But very unlikely. 15 points, you definitely have a shot if you go first for Travis. And everybody above has a decent shot, especially if there's one player at 16 and then 17 and above. Can definitely make it. And honestly, that's half of the French players here.
Half of the Polish.
Half of the Spanish.
True.
Half of the players in
Half
general.
of everybody.
Who would have thought?
Oh, that's
The math
such
checks
a-
out. As you guys see, it's some big brain analysts here on the couch ready to break down the real mathematical truths in this tournament.
But let's take a look at
Nice.
the players in the first 16 places. There we go. The other half is right there
I was about to say,
Half of-
oh,
half of
we
the
forgot
Spanish.
that we have players.
with
Half of
Horo.
the Polish,
Oh.
half of the French.
Horo being with 100% of the Great Britain players, sorry, being in the top 8.
Yeah.
Most importantly, Horo after a very convincing game on finding a way to stabilize despite being contested and finding a win without finding 3 stars early on.
Look
And
how top heavy we have so far, top 4 players,
Yeah.
points wise,
gap.
and then there is a gap. There is a canyon, even not a
Yeah.
gap, between the top 4 and the rest of the field.
And really happy to see someone like Snooty, very important figure in the Spanish community, both as a competitive player, but also as a content creator, as a streamer, showcasing that when he locks in, when he takes his game seriously, and the patch favors his game, his play style,
He's
he can be
fiddling
rewarded.
around.
Yeah, he absolutely is. 29 points, a really strong showing.
yeah, he's shown that he has excellent line recognition for the patch, and it's I want to say twice harder for players that actually stream all of their games and stream all of their ladder to get up there, get consistent results, because you have so many extra sources of distractions, sources of pressure to get out of the well-known lines, and it makes it so much harder for him. So double props to him for being in this top 2 position and maybe going for the potential win here.
It's going to be Annie for game number 5. Golden, Gala, Gold Augments all across the board. Og, Kevin Parker, Salvio Paul, Lelouch, Tomino, Travis, and Griffin in this lobby. We had an explosive game 1 with Griffin and a few other players with Trade Tracker. Gold augments means that some augments are a little bit more likely to be seen in this game, and players can maybe not play around the potential, but at least be open to those possibilities.
Do you think your angle comps like not good to mention Zeri because of the bad luck polar protection, but stuff like Rengar because there are so many good combat arguments.
Exactly. Yep. Portable Forge as well.
Yeah, like Epitaph as we've seen last game.
Yep.
Hacked PvE being in here is going to be interesting to see if we get extra components, maybe a little bit of econ or just extra 10 HP, which could enable some comeback potentials and increase the value.
Say no more. Og, you better not sell.
I mean, I don't think Og is locked in. He belt
Oh
Nidali.
my
He does
God.
not know.
He sold
Triple cloak,
Nafiri to make 10.
and
With
we're getting
components?
extra
Forget it.
components.
Oh, our screen is getting hacked as well.
Very important thing to see here. You notice that he just moved around the components on the bench, and if you don't know, these components do not get instantly ball or double tier instantly. Hello.
Rewarded for being a knower.
He knows. He
Yeah.
just knows, and if you do not move the hacked components during the PvE, they will not get rewarded for this round, and we'll have to wait one extra round. But he does know.
He was
and did not want double
rolling the dice, shook around the components, and what did he hit? Oh, it's a jackpot. Blue buff board of directors directly into the board we saw last game. Now we'll run it back. Vex is online. And more importantly, he's posturing. He's sending a message to everyone else saying, I am the Vex player in this lobby.
Very important to posture with such good items already. And this augment is absolutely fantastic because you want to be playing 3 Divinity Corp anyway. And it just makes them so powerful.
Talking about posturing.
Yeah, 2 Trick giving 2-star Vayne here and 2-star Sylas, I believe. So, excellent position.
That is...
So he is a 2-trick. Slayers and Cypher.
Even Shroud Slam?
Yeah, just make sure you use the
He
correct
doesn't-
cloak.
He doesn't care about slamming for this round for
I
sure.
mean, you're always slamming. Like, why would you not slam? You always slam it.
Doesn't matter for this round. Wait for one more round. Will slam it anyway for sure. But you never know.
I mean, you do.
You
Okay,
do
let's
know.
see if
You
anyone
do-
else
you do
is
know.
So,
playing the...
This is Anima Squad, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, buddy.
Can we scout a bit, Mr. Observer, what others are doing?
I'll make my jokes and then we'll scout. All right?
Okay,
Don't
Travis
rush me.
going for... Whoa, what a shop. Extra components on top of the extra components.
Can we check Exotech? Never mind.
We can't. Until he
Right
buys.
click.
Yeah, he sold. Sorry.
Come on, Travis. Hey, Travis, we need to check Exotech. Say no more. Let me lose the gold here.
Could have bought and then sold. Come on.
Full open. All right, let's
Full
move on. Let's
open.
move on, buddy. Lock in.
Golden
Alright.
Ox for Opal.
That is
No, that's
true.
Griffin.
That's
That is
Griffin. And Griffin does love his Golden Ox. You saw him try and force his way into this line earlier in game 2, I believe it was. Ophelia, or the Rage Blade already slammed onto the Jhin, and the Even Shot also slammed here.
I think the main issue I have with Golden Ox is that Aphelios and Annie are both so slow. It's not that they have bad damage output, but they are so slow at doing damage that they still end up losing to all the scaling boards. The Vaynes, the TF, and the Zeris all scale harder in the fights, and they are faster at the start and at the end of the fight, and that's why it's so hard to stabilize.
All right.
I agree. It's time to lock in for the Graves.
Kevin-
Reroll Graves.
Quick check on all the augments then. Kevin, Calc loss, going to be destroying any Cypher loss streak potential for other players. Opal is going to be
Poppy.
on, Poppy.
That's
Worth the
terrible.
wait.
That's awful.
Is it worth the wait? Maybe not.
I mean,
We have 2-trick for
Oh,
Solvi.
wait, Guardbreaker slammed and Tier saved. Meaning we're not going for Slayers at all.
Gonna use this for tempo.
nah, like please.
Golden Ox +1. Now we see why.
Too much
Too
value.
much value. Tomino gonna be going for Slayer reroll most likely.
Yeah.
And finally, Lelouch. This
Nope.
time he will not be contested. He says, I'm picking Salvage Bin. Any line that someone tries to move into, I will move out. He will be moving like a
Or
chameleon.
move in.
Or move in.
Like he's at 12 points. There is no reason except qualifier points.
Exactly. Which
Pretty
is-
good reason,
Which
actually.
is a big enough reason, I would
Yeah,
say.
it's
Let's,
seems like a pretty good
check
reason.
Travis's loss. Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
they both open forters faced each
Yep,
other,
yep.
which is terrible news for the one with the Caretaker, but it's actually kind of okay for Calc loss because you still get a calculated loss proc,
Yeah.
I believe.
Draven with the sword for Travis if he wants it. Also a Galio with a cloak available on the carousel for any potential loose streaking Cypher players, but Travis says no. I'll go for
Do you
a chain.
reset does the Cypher reset on the tie?
Not sure. Haven't come across the scenario.
Do you continue having a streak like you used
No,
to
you
have?
No, you don't, because it
so
has
you
to.
probably
You have to have 3
resets.
loss,
Yeah.
so I think it resets.
Probably resets.
Yeah.
Like when there was a lost streak augment at the start of the set, I don't remember the name. That didn't reset. It continued the lost streaking.
Yes, I remember which one it was. It was a not calculated loss, the one that gave component after.
What
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
kill you?
The fortune something.
What doesn't kill you?
No, it's fortune something.
Fortune favors the bold?
Yes.
Hmm?
It at the start of the set, he didn't reset on the tie. Like it continued like he would be losing.
I'm just saying augment names, I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
What did it? What did it?
Like, you
choose to
could
do?
tie and you could.
Yeah,
and
but
you
I don't
could
remember what
count
the
as
augment
a
was.
lost streak. Oh, it's a lost streak one that you cash out on the win.
Oh yeah, it was just fortune. Yes, giving you the actual
Fortune
fortune
favors
synergy
the
on the
bold,
augment. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
You're thinking about the sun trade?
Vagar,
Fortune?
blue buff, Nashers for Lelouch. For now, Salvadin, of course, lets him build and deconstruct items at his own free will.
Yes, and playing from ahead this time compared to the last few times where we've seen him a much more comfortable position. But Nashor's Tooth is an item that was heavily favored in previous sets, but as more time goes on, it's actually quite disliked right now.
Yep.
Especially even for Vagar, it was considered best in slot, but right now it's Spell Crit and Guard Breaker are much more favored now that the bug has been fixed for the way his spell works with the true damage. And so it's going to be interesting to see what he does. Probably going to end up salvaging it into something else later on and using it for win streak right now.
Kevin's still now 50, trying to hold on to this Draven. For
So-
dear life, has already faced Travis, so should be good to go.
KP, i.e. Ginzu slammed. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that there's a holobo somewhere
No
on
need
the
to check
Exotech.
the Exotech here.
Pretty wild guess. I know I'm that crazy. And going to be interesting to see where Travis goes because we know where KP is going to be heading. But Travis is still a little bit uncertain on when it comes to direction. Probably somewhere AP, I would say.
I'm not sure how much I like the slamming items here. I mean, he did win last round, so winning this one is important. But overall, he didn't have to slam the blue buff hog on the 2-1. He could have just made the tiers permanent, like keep them on the bench to see
It's
what he
Og.
plays.
It's board of directors.
The thing is,
What are you doing otherwise?
with two people full open forting, like it's not like he has many ways to. He's weaker than everybody else except the two open forts.
And I think it's an important thing in slamming the item and sending everyone the message, hey, I'm not pivoting off of it.
I mean, you are playing in the
Ball
top
of
32.
director.
Everybody look at your bench and they know.
Yeah, they see board of director, the
We've
tiers.
seen some players maybe have some...
Not at this
They
stage.
need some extra help to...
Day 1 might give the benefit of the doubt. Day 3, no
Day 3
way.
we've seen... okay. I'm not going to go against my comrades.
Something to say about Spanish
Nope,
players?
not at all. I was talking about Polish players. My Polish comrades.
You have so
Ah.
many comrades. Truly a man of
I'm
the
thinking
people.
2 ships at once.
Multi-track drifting of the trolley problem. And so here's Opal with the 3-star puppy. It's going to be decently,
Cyberboss Vagar is...
a decently sizable frontline at this stage in the game and might allow him to transition into a game similar to what Camby's had. But he's going to need to find some extra items to
I mean,
replicate.
really good components overall.
Yeah, excellent components overall, and he now wants extra ones to be able to gear Ziggs and Vigar and Brand and then Viego in the later stage of the game, and use that puppy as extra frontline.
The battle of the Vex players, but 2 very different setups for now. Vayne BIS has been found for stage 3 for Salvi, level 6.
Could be Zed's flex as well.
Could be.
Blue buff, red buff, maximum value. Just burn the entire board.
It's 1 buff, 2 buff, but without the augment, basically.
We have 1 buff, 2 buff at home. And this is the picture you see.
Hey, where's my duplicator?
Salvi on a 4 win streak.
I think like
playing
half the time people pick that augment for the duplicator and not for
True.
the red buff, blue buff.
very true. Goes
I wish
for-
they changed it from a red buff to something else. It's just like you have built anti-heal, you are so less inclined to take
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Going for Cybernetic uplink, very good augment when you're playing Vex. With so many items coming in from Exotech and just extra cast being so powerful. We're taking our time. Here comes the infamous trade tracker. Could be a solution to find an edge over the contest. but comes with its own set of challenges, which is that.
A
oh my
lot
God!
of
Another.
interesting options to throw a wrench into this lobby's tempo and stage
Into your
4.
own wheel of bike.
Definitely has the potential to backfire, and we just
No, it's Salvi. We're good. We're
Aw.
good. I think his bike is well oiled.
Okay, so Crown's Will is very good in this in Vex's composition
Veg.
because we get so many all the units scale off of AP except maybe Jin. So this is definitely an augment that's pretty good. Gets him the Gunblade right now, but at the same time it's low power.
Lelouch?
Oh, okay, going for the Veigar 3.
Lelouch is going to be contesting Opal potentially. I guess Opal might just play
Opal
for
is just
tempo.
Opal is just playing.
Yeah,
tempo.
there's no
He-
shot you think this reroll.
He got replication, which is what we said he needed extra items to be able to gear his carries, and right now using the
He got
Poppy.
tier.
Yep, he got tier, gets an adaptive helm, probably will go on to the brand later on and gonna get extra tiers, which is very
For the Yumi.
beneficial.
All right.
For the Yumi, you right, bro.
Let's check out the 4-loss streak for Travis. Still only 3
triple Vex.
Cypher online.
No. This is LeBlanc reroll.
Aha,
Wink, wink.
pumped 14 XP.
Kevin.
Yeah,
sure.
it's a cash out 4-star LeBlanc.
Kevin also 4 loss. Lots of rolls saved up with Calc loss. Definitely wants to get this loss streak next. And Travis is in his pool, so we'll check. Full
And
cells
full
coming through.
A little bit slow, keeping the jacks in.
Check.
No,
And
that's on purpose because he wants to keep the jacks for
Yep.
later.
And now pre-levels of 7. Tries to get the Z off of the pre-level on 3-5 or in the carousel potentially as well.
So we're getting completely opposite story as previous lobby. Previous lobby, only one person on Zeri. This time we have three players
could
on
be
Vex.
Cypher. No, it's Hollow.
No,
it's
look at the
definitely Zeri.
arguments. It's over.
Yeah.
Overheal is
Yeah,
definitely-
yeah, yeah.
It's
Overheal-
Gigabyte on Zeri.
Overheal is Gigabyte on Zeri. The way she clutches late game fights with this augment is absolutely infuriating when you're against it.
Yeah.
She attacks so quickly that she keeps on proccing it. Also makes her basically immune to the brand board.
Oh.
No Z check, but there is going to be a Sejuani with a bow and a sword.
Wrong side, buddy. See you.
Loaded
Unlucky.
up on the wrong side of the carousel. Classic mistake. Still
Unlucky.
Why is this Misfortune not being picked up?
I wonder. G.
She has just her own components.
Nashor's MF? Pretty good.
Sure.
Pretty good at losing.
Let's get you to
I
bed,
meant
buddy.
to say.
When you gonna queue up into me, buddy? Get some LP
I
finally.
tried sniping him this morning,
Yeah,
but he's
I'm
too
just-
low.
No, I'm not too low. I'm just dipping
How
and
much
diving.
LP do you have,
on the
Panda?
queues. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
If you
Are you
add,
out of master already?
if you add both my accounts,
you.
I'm challenger.
Classic.
I'm just edging GM, you know.
Ah.
I don't want to ruin snapshots for
At
most
the
of our-
bottom edge or high at the
No,
high
no,
top
of
end
course.
of that?
I'm literally the top edge.
Ah.
But I didn't want to get in competitive integrity on snapshots, so I'm waiting for a non-snapshot time, and then I'll just come
to
up.
pop off.
Exactly.
Oh.
Then
That's why Cannabis complains. How are you contesting
Exactly.
always?
So I stopped.
Ah.
I wanted to
see.
make it fair for our top players.
To get back to the game, Kevin Parker here, pretty smart and confident use of a remover on Draven, making sure that he's not facing against Travis, who was seen trying to grief him, removing the items, making sure that if he's going to go against Travis, he's making himself weaker to not get griefed a second time and potentially ruin Travis's economy.
And this play maybe specifically is being made because it's Travis. There's some history between these players, Kevin Parker and Travis. Go way back in terms of their competitive battles on the conversions.
One more round, one more chance.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to
Face
be
your
using.
nemesis.
I wonder if he's going to be using that remover, but I don't see Travis selling that Sejuani at this point. So KP might be okay, but I'm slightly worried for KP. This is not going to be a huge cash, and with how contested it is, if he slightly misses on his first roll down, it's going to be disastrous.
Unless it's gonna be a amazing roll down, I'm pretty sure it's bottom for both of the players.
They're holding down the line. Og versus Travis, and Kevin will be facing off against Opal.
And Lelouch with the Starry Night is still streaking right now,
Yep.
which is pretty important playing for tempo with this kind of composition because you're not really aiming for first place. You're aiming for a safe.
Holy good loss!
Yeah, pretty good. One more? No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Kevin down to 22. Travis down to
17! Hello! That's pretty low.
That's
Loading
3 lives.
up to Wolves.
Yeah, and
under 20 HP.
It's virtually guaranteed that one of these players will go ace because one of them will kill the other.
Cash out worth it?
Is he rolling
A
now or
second blue
not?
buff.
Not rolling, so let's move to
We have
KP.
EUNE in shop, it's fine.
Yeah,
And
KP
the
already
dog.
rolling, so we found Zeri, we found Renekton, a couple of Zeds. Look like we're keeping the ciphers
He is.
in.
Yeah, I think he might be.
Playing Cypher version.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah,
it.
you found Renekton early.
I kinda hate it.
Well,
Also, we missed. No Sejuani.
Oh, it's fine, we have plenty gold left.
Yeah, but...
Og did not roll. Who else was the player? The
That's
Vex
it.
player. That's it.
For Vex, no, it's Travis, Og,
And
Griffin. No, yes.
no, Griffin was Ox Force. Golden Ox, sorry.
28 golden
Okay,
Ox
let's
already
stay with
stacked.
Ox with Og really quick. See the roll down
Would've got skipped.
because it's looking kind of sus here.
Do you buy Gragas here?
It's looking kind of sus here.
I don't think you can buy Gragas too here.
It's looking very suspect.
And that's terrible.
And this is a GG.
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 Board of directors, but this board did not
Is-
make the right decisions. The company is going down.
Alright, let's look other boards. Let's look Travis.
The only thing we're directing
Vex.
is a funeral
Set.
here.
Time to
For
slam.
the one. Good Varus items whatsoever.
Yeah, but we have extra Rabadon on bench. that we can-
Morgana, it's
belt.
time.
And Zed is going to be smashing us. KP probably coming up.
Wait, more offensive items.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Definitely you take belt here to just support the more front lane.
Awful position for Travis.
Oh.
It's looking like pretty dire, but the Zed might be able to clutch this one. Don't.
I mean,
hold your breath.
Morde, bonk.
Sejuani,
And
No, dodges it.
And
Sejuani,
boom.
Sejuani, one more cast.
Nah, shit.
Repulsor popping off the damage.
Wait, Mordekaiser, you got
And
this.
Morde healing. Morde support. Hello, heal.
More.
Oh my. Okay, it's fine. We have. Oh, one more life.
Yeah, no, that's not fine at all. Getting into the augment is going to be a golden one. Obviously, that's the map.
Kevin. Ooh,
Sated
if only he had
Spellweaver.
been playing Vex.
Item collector? We have many.
Yeah. It's item collector for sure.
Yeah, extra offensive stats. Oh, that's gonna be feel good. Holding the Vex for as long as he can, he will end up
Yep.
Selling
Selling
and buying the
And
Raven, yeah.
dooming Og in the process.
6 out of 8 units on
Ay,
board.
ay, ay.
I do not envy his position. We have all been there.
Bro, Og is just thinking, get me out of here.
Salvi checking out the Vex saying, nice Vex, buddy.
Lelouch and Tomino on the top of this lobby with Griffin as well.
Big R3, brand pair, Shaco in the shop. It's time,
Shivan on
baby.
3 as well. Capacitor. Having hit Capacitor is pretty big deal, especially with the Nashor build. The Veigar will cast more and
Yeah.
shield the
And the
Shyvana.
Shyvana, yeah, the dual carry.
I want to take a look at Griffin
Yep.
because
Yep,
he was
very
in
true.
a pretty decent position. Level 8. Has
Diego,
from Diego.
6 Golden Ox, Rageblade, Gunblade on the Aphelios.
He's
Nashor's-
online.
He's waiting for many components though. He's got some spread out items for now.
Yeah, and he has already 36
I mean,
on the
Zac
stacks.
that early.
Yeah,
this
it's very good.
looks really good with the Golden Ox. He has potential to be the highest cap player in the
Yep.
lobby.
Definitely
This might
has.
be finally the Golden Ox game plan paying off for Griffin. We'll see.
Yeah, and he has the HP to bleed out to level 9
And
and,
the
then
gold.
find the level. Yes, he's in a good position. He went for double econ
Any
augment,
pair?
however.
I think you roll on
At this
8,
point, yeah, you have
honestly.
to. At this point, you have to. I mean, you get so much resources from Golden Ox itself.
I don't.
Look how many upgrades you need. I don't think you
The
go
thing
9.
is,
With any pair and Zac pair, imagine you hit either of these or both.
do you actually get that much stronger with Annie 2, Nash's Tooth right now?
It's about
It's-
blobs and it's about
and
Golden
the
Ox.
Golden Ox as well. I mean, there's 4 different reasons to roll here.
I think
Just the blobs.
What wins you this game, or what stabilizes you?
When he
Going
gets
9
50
or-
blobs, it's
Diego
a game
2
over. Zac 2, 50 blobs, GG.
No.
I think Diego 2 is more important.
Travis, the Dwani on the right side. Vex is still 1-starred.
With the way the items are, it's definitely the main risk is like rolling now, hitting, and then still
The
losing your
Dwani
rounds.
second ult comes through, but on the wrong side. Aphelios, is he gonna walk up into it? No, he
Bro,
doesn't.
this Aphelios is tickling.
Yes, but Aphelios 2 would be same thing.
Feeding mana to Sejuani, and she says, "Thank you very much."
No marksman Aphelios.
All right, Vex for Og on the carousel. Oh, Zac on the carousel. If it makes it to Griffin,
I need to.
I doubt it.
Surely.
Just Annie with the tier would be pretty good for Griffin.
Defense
as well.
on Zeri.
Yep. Defense on Zac.
Og needs just 5 gold.
Wait. Fake defense. Griffin is ready.
Holy!
Let me out. Zac 2
Nah!
has been
No,
found.
no, 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 no,
And
no,
the
no.
thumbs
We're just
up
going
being
9.
spammed.
No, no, you
now
roll
we
for
go
blobs
9.
now.
No,
No,
you're
you
still
roll for
going 9.
blobs.
You're still going 9.
Yeah, like stage 6. Now you roll for blobs.
No, what?
You farm gold now. What? Just watch.
And
Has
Annie
fun.
2 for Griffin, Zach 2 for Griffin.
How there is no pings? How is there Zach
Wait,
go
wait.
for
Did
free?
he half pump, half roll, or what? Wait,
No,
he's
he
30
pumped now.
No, but he just also rolled. Like he did roll his shot for sure.
To hit Annie.
No, after that. What? Hmm?
Yeah, he had to roll. Yeah, he rolled. He
But
rolled.
But he pumped as well. He
Yeah.
did both.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he rolled first, hit, and then pumped.
Dual purpose.
Yeah.
Dual pump.
Fourth augment.
Sure.
Retroactive.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check Aug's board. He did find a Vex.
He did.
One.
No Sejuani's. The dog. He's standing
Are
in
we
place
stable
of the
now?
ball.
Dog one!
Where's the stun? Where's the stun, dog?
Where is the club?
Dog.
We need some stuns, then Fury. Come on, man.
Og actually has a shot at winning this one round.
Oh, I
because-
think that was a component.
Wait.
And all components dropped from Griffin. That's
Second
very good
one.
news. Yeah. Excellent.
Wait.
Winning this round for Griffin would be
Archangels?
absolutely massive. And GG.
Boomba.
Ah, thanks, is so balanced. Show me the
Board
physical damage.
of directors.
Please show me the physical damage.
Ay. That's
4k damage from an item. Yay.
Alright, Travis is on a 3-win Sejuani pair. Still Vex 1. Not surprising. Same situation. No Sejuani, unfortunately. Kevin has become stable.
pair,
Renekton
pair.
Renekton, Zeri, or Zeri pair. Sejuani pair. The 3 EXO players all fighting for their life.
Meanwhile, Opal, not looking too good either.
Let's
Uncontested still has missed as much as the ones that are contested.
Yeah.
Feels good, man.
Up against Salvi, who is also on Vex 1. Surprise, surprise. No Sejuani. Oh no, there is a Sejuani. Yeah.
And it's on the proper side to stun
This
both of
board might be the weakest. I mean, this lobby might be the weakest we've seen today.
Yes.
There is some suspicious boards. Veigar 2, Ziggs 1 carry.
And
6
Travis.
out of 8 units.
Travis 07 goes down.
Griffin is still losing. With Zach 2.
Because he doesn't roll for blobs, I told you.
It's
He
going nine.
doesn't recognize the win
No,
condition.
no. It's go 9 first. Enable yourself to hit Viego, and then you're making the gold with the.
And Tomino very quietly. Runon's Hurricane, too much value, Cyber Implants, Slayer game.
Low
Playing
key,
defense.
excellent defense.
Yeah,
actually,
excellent defense.
with the too much value here.
Hoping that Griffin doesn't hold too much Jarvins.
Also, playing too much value has Zach on board as well to try and farm those blobs.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh, hello you!
thank you very much.
Pretty good. Also get a
All
vein
right.
in the box.
Griffin, let's see what he's going to do now. Goes level 9, 24 gold to work with. Blobs are in effect. And who's going to slot right in?
I think he kind of wants to hold on because he wants to be able to proc next round, but he has to roll deeper to be stronger.
I think he
'cause-
wants at least one unit to add in.
Urgod?
Yeah, Urgot is pretty good.
Double Annie. It's time.
Vow? Ani?
No, it's just Vow frontline.
Why did we just remove her? It's exactly the same item.
No, we added blue buff.
Oh, she didn't have the blue
No,
buff.
she didn't have any mana item. And Protector's Vow on Viego, pretty big deal. But we're not playing the Mordekaiser that's usually favored to enable the Viego to add the Deki effect, lowering the damage from everybody else. And as I mentioned, it's pretty rough for Annie to and Nephilios. They are very, very slow to deal damage, but
It's fine, we have Zach.
we have, most importantly, facing off against 1-star Vex, and the gold
Oh, Horrendous!
is coming in, and we can get another proc
Uh-oh,
next round.
Travis is out. Og is on 1 life. I mean, it's not surprising. There are a few more Vexes back in the pool. But Og does not have gold to hit. Salvi, equally so. Holding and playing defense. Salvi is elite.
Unhinged!
He's trying to get Opal to get
Oh,
his one
they
life.
are
Right,
doing
but
some okay business.
Opal is 1 life, so and Salvi knows his position is very dire, so he's
Yeah.
just trying to get a couple of
They're
extra
just
points.
bullying each other.
Yeah.
Yes, they're just bullying each other.
And Kevin did not hold a Renekton pair that we saw early in the shop, just trying to prio, hitting the Zeri and the Sejuani,
Tomino's just gonna win
and does hit both.
unless Griffin keeps winning his round here, which is definitely a possibility. Tomino is in a very good spot to win this entire lobby.
I think every player in this lobby feels like they're in trouble. Like they have to stabilize at this point in time. No one has really been hitting, as you mentioned, Alan, very low roll lobby.
KP might be very KP is fine. KP is chilling.
After hitting Sets 2 and Zeri 2, yes.
Yeah.
Now he feels better.
He hit everything.
But has to
despite
give
the defense.
Give the Renekton in the process because of it.
Nah, that's fine. He didn't have any items for him.
Opal is out. 7th place, unfortunately. Worth the wait. Poppy was indeed not worth
Vex
the wait.
2 for Salvi.
Finally, after...
Senna 3 for Tomino, I believe.
Yes, Tomino just hit back to back the units, and with the 2 combat augments that he has, he's very powerful. Like, it's crazy how good his board is. Like, what?
12 blobs for now. Could be a good level 8, though.
Keeping the Ras on the bench.
Let's check Griffin.
Aphelios is 2-star. We're now to 48. Playing Kobuko, however,
blobs.
honestly, I believe that this is like every time I see Kobuko instead of Mordekaiser, I'm like, weaker.
Yeah, it is weaker for sure. I mean, Kragast was better than this. I don't know why playing
Yep.
Kobuko.
But we are still pretty fine right now. Og is still on Vex 1. Very lucky, like, Golden Ox is a comp that thrives on the lobby being a little bit on the weak side. It gives you a lot more time, because if you take just a couple more losses, then you're in lethal range and we're nearly losing to Vex 1. We are losing to Vex 1. We are winning against Vex 1. We're losing to Vex 1.
We're winning against Vex 1. Kivers?
Oh!
No.
How much damage to Varus, please? Show the physical damage part.
10. It's gonna be 10k total.
Wrong.
14k total, my bad.
Kaboomba.
Sorry.
Dynamo on Aurora. Welcome.
Marksman on Gragas could enable the Aphelios to do a little bit more damage.
Kabuko 2.
He's gonna get Kobuko 2.
Kabuko 2.
It's gonna be...
I mean, Shojin Kobuko is actually not bad.
Shojin Felios.
Oh.
But he didn't
Okay.
have open item slot on Ani, and he has no remover.
Yeah. But wait.
I think it's...
And Lelouch picks up the
still-
Kabuko instead, while not having a single copy. Hits the Ziggs 2.
Big deal.
Finds 4 Cyber Boss. Great carousel for the Polish
And a good
player.
item for the Ziggs.
Yeah,
Yep.
honestly.
perfect carousel for the Polish
Awesome.
player.
Let's go back to maybe Salvi and Og. Watch their final bid.
Final
Vex-
brief.
Vex 1.
Ref.
Sedge 1.
Classic.
I mean, the fact that he is going at least 6 in this lobby is impressive.
True.
I mean, board directors, Spirit Link.
I mean, still after this roll down.
Absolutely. Yeah, the fact that he's... Like,
Dynamo
he
plus
was
1.
He was in a terrible position, but his augments definitely are carrying a
Well,
big weight.
the battle of the Vex contesters. Og versus Salvi.
I mean, like Og is horribly positioned.
Yep.
Plus no upgrades. It cannot go Og's way.
Yeah, Sejuani stuns, like, the Salvi's Sejuani stuns both of the carries, while Og's Sejuani stuns none, so
Yeah.
there's no contest here. The augments are not going to save him. Salvi maybe top 4ing this game.
Griffin down to 6.
He's scaling.
Another loss.
Just need
He's
one
been
more-
scaling
one-
for too long.
One more
Can he
Viego.
finish
Ah,
scaling
Wait,
already?
Wait!
Golden Ox Kobuko, come
Why
on.
was the Golden Ox removed from the...
I think he thinks he has binary.
Oh, never mind. It's Garen. It's Garen. It's okay.
Okay, but still we're playing Kobuko 2, minus 15 gold for fun.
Did we just sell Jarvan too?
Yes.
I feel sick.
We wanted the even shroud on
I
the
get
the
it,
Zek.
but
I get it as well.
Jarvan 2 is Jarvan 2.
Up against the 2 HP leaders. Can Griffin survive? Can
Nope.
he make this Golden Ox work? Lelouch.
I mean, it's Zac against Veigar. It can only go one way.
And I
GG.
mean, 2-star Brand, 2-star Ziggs on the other side. It's not only
Zac,
Zac.
lock in!
The
Come on,
Zac
buddy.
blobs are out. Annie and Aphelios trying
Jump,
their
actually,
best.
wait. The Zac
Does
is
Brand
actually...
cast once more? He does. Cleans up some of the blobs. Veigar against Aphelios. He wins. It can Veigar
And he
cast
bears,
again
and he bears!
before the
And
Timbers
he
comes
bears,
out.
no!
Veigar casts
Top 4.
and Salvi is also out. Top 4 for Griffin with an unorthodox Golden Ox game.
Uh-huh.
Salvi bites the bullet and maybe justifiably so. Had a spot to play not Vex and decided very early on. Had a spot to play Slayers with a Vayne
Yeah,
2 at 2-1.
could have contested the Slayers instead of opting to pivot. And we've seen how often two-way contested Slayer works out decently. Had the tempo definitely with the Vayne and opted to slam the Vex items instantly despite the clear information that there would be heavy contest towards the line, and ends up well as sort of the winner of the 3, but still kind of losing out here.
Yeah, Kevin is the winner out of all the losers out of the stage 2, stage 3, coming ahead, hitting everything despite all the defense, all the contesters.
Some would even say it was calculated.
Uh-huh.
Moving on. we get some pretty good items. The item collector is going to be still increasing his strength. We're just taking our time, slowly going to level on 6-2 on curve, not wanting to waste an extra 9 golds here. And facing off against Tomino's very strong, but we haven't seen much of Tomino, but that's because he's set up uncontested, too much value, just like very orthodox and very powerful for sure.
Oh my god, the Z is doing everything.
Yep.
Oh my, that was so good.
Vayne down, Sejuani, or Senna stunned by Sejuani, and that's going to be a very clean fight win for Kevin Parker here, staying alive, leapfrogging Lelouch, who off of the Veigar reroll has made a top 3, but maybe that's going to be the end of the road for him.
I want to point something out about the Kevin Parker's board, and that's something that some people haven't not realized. The positioning of Draven and Zed needs to work together. Draven, most of the time, is going to cast on the opposite corner because he looks for the longest line of units. And if you have Zed on the proper side, then the Draven is going to help applying the Last Whisper, applying the anti-heal, and help kill just like he did against the Vayne.
So you'll swap last minute, and as you just mentioned, Zed now in perfect.
Excellent positioning. The Zac is going to draw the Sejuani ultimate here, and it's terrible news for
everything's perfect. Renekton's perfect.
I mean, Tomino is just sitting with his hands
Zed
tied.
went the wrong way. And now Zed also goes the wrong way.
I mean, that's a good bait on the sides, honestly. And that will make all the diff.
It will make all the difference because the Vayne and the Senna would definitely have died here, but they stay alive.
Lelouch taken down, top 2 for Tomino and for Kevin Parker.
Calculated loss value, that's it, guys. Playing the Garen here might be the expensive...
I mean, what Kevin has to do, he has to guarantee jumping to the Senna here. He cannot be greeding for Vayne. You have to go for the Senna jump here instead, because Senna is guaranteed jump, Vayne is a 50-50 jump.
Yep.
So you do not want to gamble here.
Also, Senna does just as much damage as Vayne anyway, so if you don't gamble the jump, it's just better EV. But we're not going for it.
Okay, but the Sedge, he anticipated swap perhaps?
I mean, yeah, and the Zed goes to the front line again. Terrible news for him. We've gotten the 2-star Renekton with pretty fantastic items.
Forced Vayne to walk up.
But jumps out of the way now. Still too far for the Sedge stuns. Wait, almost moves into the stun. Zed is onto Vayne, and that's going to be a fight win. Zed finally touches up. Two more fights to go.
I want to pull your attention towards the fact that there's a 2-star Renekton with 3 items, getting absolutely one shot, doing nothing in his fights.
I mean, because our main, like, we have some unit that is itemless, he gets the dagger very quickly, and if we had the Sedge on the same side, then it wouldn't be the case.
Zac defense not allowing the Zac to upgrade for Tomino, and there was a Zac in the shop as well, so great heads-up play. It was a TG as well on the Zac, so an easy pickup for Kevin. Final rolls coming through for both players. Nothing really of...
A couple of actually important upgrades from Tomino. It's Z2 and Leona 2 still waiting on to be hit. It's actually a big deal.
Not a bad items on the from the TG on the Rust.
Yep.
And TG
Let's
from
see
the
if
Carousel,
Tomino moves. Doesn't move once again.
Oh, Zed, little side shuffle.
Good. That's much better.
Tomino moved Senna by 1 hex.
Tomino moved Senna. Very smart play from him. Still gonna get targeted by the Zed, and the Senna is now into the Sejuani.
That's a really bad positioning.
Yeah, no, actually terrible.
Terrible outcome, and should be a very clean fight win for Kevin in this case. We see it there, the explosion off of the Zed shadows. Big win for Kevin. Not quite big enough just yet, but just one more fight with correct positioning, and that'll be it for the Cypher player.
Yeah, there's a tiny positioning puzzle. Also, KP playing defense here, holding one Zed to try and prevent Tomino from hitting it. And I believe this is the Zed got a Bastion mod.
Yeah, it has to be Bastion.
Has to be Bastion.
Maybe Rapid Fire.
Oh, you guys are looking at me.
Yes, please. God of the Net, Bastion Zed. Yep, very tanky. Gives him the value from his 4 Bastion. Makes him much more resilient.
This is like true BZ.
Yep.
Especially with Bastion emblem.
Right,
last positioning swaps.
Move the
Kevin was on 17 points, so it's a great result for Kevin.
Yes, definitely
staying alive.
is. The Zed is
and he has guaranteed to... Oh no, it's 50-50.
No, 50-50 goes onto the Senna, but the Senna will not be disturbed by the Draven. However, the Sejuani will stun her, and she's going to be going down next ultimate, I believe.
Trying to heal up, but...
this is enough for now. This is enough for now. It's pretty big deal.
Finally goes down.
And I think we have enough
cast.
on the Zed. No, actually not. And
Yeah, the positioning swap was just enough to take Kevin down. Good swap from Tomino at the end.
Yeah.
having Senna and Vayne be on opposite side, guaranteeing that one at least survives, is what makes the difference. Because in the previous fight, moving the Senna allowed Zed to dash onto the Senna and then add a shadow onto the Vayne on the very next cast, and that's what made the difference here. Finally solved the puzzle, had the HP to take his time to figure it out,
To
but
experiment.
in the end, finds the way. KP still good top 2 from a lobby where finding Sejuani could have very well been impossible, like we've seen with Og. Never found.
A small optimization that could have been done by Kevin, putting Sejuani on the scaling unit instead of on the Senna, who does the static damage, might have had a different outcome. And also that Vayne locking on the Renekton was also pivotal for him.
And all in all, a very degenerate lobby in terms of players deciding to three-way contest Vex. All 3 players in the bot 4. This is why we saw Vex having not the greatest AVP. I think it comes down to, hey, I can't default Hollowbow. What do? I play Vex, and then this is what happens. And Opal catching strays on Worth the Wait, hits the Poppy, goes into the brand line, contested by Lelouch in some ways, not really able to make it work with his augment selection. And Griffin also an unorthodox game with a top 4 in the end for the Golden Ox.
Yeah, I think Griffin gets bailed out by the fact that the bottom of the lobby was so weak overall. Because his items were not good enough. The main problem with Golden Ox is that Aphelios just doesn't pull his weight, and the items that make him good are just hard to get and also not really worth it because of how slow he is. And it's all the Viego and Garen show in these compositions.
I mean, Griffon's last augment selection was just the Jarvan 2, essentially, but without items.
Yeah,
it was
which you sold later anyway.
16 gold for last augment.
And it's a double gumblade of
And
Aphelios.
we've seen how often he lost the fights by just an inch with that one combat augment diff, when he went from winning out potentially lobby to essentially going top 4.
And we see here a different result for one of the other lobbies. Stinky Abuser with a big win off of a Pilfer start into Pandora's bench into a Ziggs 3. So some little French bench for
Garen emblem encounter. You can see the golems.
Yes.
So tower defense into this. Probably some interesting shenanigans that happened. As well as, I believe, 6 Boombot getting second place from Horror.
Yeah, so very interesting. This is why the conflict looks so interesting. It seems like.
Nice variety there, right there.
Yeah. Dynamo top 8, as it should. And that means that Horror with the top 2 here should still be in first position and looking poised to win, get a win for Great Britain. And with so few players, Great Britain actually has a decent amount of GSC wins, Tactician Cups. Sorry.
Yeah. And we're seeing here the bottom part of the standings, the 32 players, or the 16 players that will be cut at this point in time.
Pretty high cutoff because 22, Stinky didn't manage to make it even through the Ziggs 3 that he had last game.
Yeah, tragic.
Yeah.
Also, Thunder King got a win here as well in the last game. Still not making it. Opal, Kesman, Lekoko, Zyko, Lelouch, some big names being cut here.
And Opal, on the back of this Worth the Wait, just barely missing out. A couple of points would have made it, but the 7th place dooms him.
Snooty first.
And Horo, both are not taking their foot
Look
off
at the diff
of
on the
gas.
points.
36 points for the Spanish and the British, but CN player, Horo X, and then Salvi with a very consistent day 3, now at 31 points coming to this final 2 games. We'll have another cut after this, game 6, I believe. Right,
for the final 8.
Yep. And we'll see what players are in contention of making it. Still very even around the... not even, actually. There's a pretty big 3-point gap between 8 and 9 right now.
And
I mean, having 36 out of 40 points is absolutely diabolical.
And
missing only
there's
4 points.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Missing only 4
completely
points.
dominating the lobby. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it clicked for them.
And they're not just forcing certain lines, right? We saw Snooty with 6 Boombot yesterday. Horo with 6 Boombot now. Coincidence? I think not.
I mean, okay, Horo we've seen has an excellent meta understanding and how to play Slayers, that you can play just tempo Slayers, where often players see, I'm contested, I'm not going to play Slayers because I don't want to play contested. Meanwhile, Horo understands, okay, this is a tempo spot. I will play towards Z instead.
Yep. We have a break ready to go, though, after this game 5. 2 more games left in this day 3. And, in my opinion, the most exciting ones are yet to come with the absolute best players who have the best read on not just the meta lines, but also how to play these off-meta comps to find success. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Two games left to crown our TAC Cup #1 champion EMEA for Cyber City. Set 14. And two players have a very big lead coming into these last two games. Snooty Boo and Horo X from Spain and Great Britain. 36 points each. The next player, I believe, at 31.
Yep.
And that's Salvi.
Correct.
So a full 5-point gap with 2 games to go. That is not looking good for anyone else.
Yeah.
I mean, we can just send Snooty quickly on an AF to level up the field.
All right, let's move on from that point. Let me try and get another Spanish Cup win, please, after Safos back in set 11.
I mean,
Yeah.
Snooty has been putting up a lot of work towards content creation, as you mentioned earlier, now towards competing as well. I mean, he didn't have a dub for a long time. Maybe it's due now.
It might be due now, and the fourth place being Camby's 30 points, even bigger gap. You would need both Oro and Snooty to drip pretty
Yeah.
hard on these last two games to give them a shot. Could always be happening. We've seen players have incredible leads and then fumble the last couple of games. It's happened before, but with the form Oro and Snooty have shown, I'd say it's rather unlikely. You never know what might happen with the encounters, with the hacks. Things can go pretty crazy, and we can see lobbies take some pretty weird shapes.
I mean, I'm putting my money into Horror X basket. He's absolutely locked in with the meta understanding, and as we've seen throughout the whole weekend, he does not let the pedal off.
Your basket is going to be ripped to shreds by Fiddlesticks in game number 6. I do want to mention, though, do we see different game plans from players considering the situation? It's not checkmate, but some of these competitors, they don't really care about making final lobby. They only care about winning the cup because of the implication of making it or having the qualification directly to EMEA finals, Pro League, etc., etc., etc. Do we see players, if they have a chance to play some extra defense against Horo X, against Snooty Boo in their lobbies, to try and, make that gap a little bit smaller coming to get the potential game 7?
I mean, they might be playing riskier because of how close they are close to each other within the points. Hence, they both want to win, to have that shot at the regionals guaranteed already, unknowingly what happens in the next cup, into the next metas, given how well they do in this one. So they might be playing riskier, which might also backfire.
Yeah, and there's a thing that's important. Since we have 3 Tacticians Cup, I expect that players might actually play a little bit more conservatively here, playing for qualifier points, but when comes the 3rd Tacticians Cup, if you know the qualifier points don't matter at all to you, then I expect the players at this point will be able to play balls to the wall and take all the risks.
Extra augments round at the end of stage 4.
Bunch of economy. Double 3 cost here for Aki, first player in the lobby. Then we have Kevin Parker from Germany after his pretty good performance on the lose streak into Cypher, into Zeri. Camby's Go Booster for the French player, as well as Griffon and Bensak, actually a French-dominated lobby, with Pepoglad and Snooty Boo rounding out the 8 players.
And Aki is a player who has played Rengar Jinx reroll earlier today in game 2, I believe it was, and top forward with it. So happy with this orb, happy with the chain and the bow, and going to slot in the Street Demon for now and stay open to that possibility.
That's a pretty good pattern. Actually helps you with positioning, doesn't force you into awkward shapes, lets you...
I mean, it is not the best when you load up with Locket or Randuin.
Cypher already online for Kemba is a player who is trying to go for those big wins.
That's a big deal.
And Aki giving him a little thumbs up, saying, you know what? Well played, buddy.
I expect people to try and griff him, however.
Defense. It's time.
Gobo
is
also
Camby's in
Draven.
contention for the
He is.
top 8?
He's in
He's 30 points. He's 4th right now. So
he needs a dub.
Board of directors available and rolled right through.
LDP perhaps? Are we still at the
be.
Camby's board?
Oh.
Portable fort.
Silvermere?
Oh.
Pretty good items.
Blooding
have a
Jewel?
BF open? Nah,
Nah,
we have
not with
zero
the
odds,
items.
0 tiers.
It's time.
Might be... Nah, it's Silvermere.
Has to be Silvermere.
Has to scout, has to see what options will be open. We saw before, remember, Aki could be leaning towards
There it is.
Rengar.
That's
No
a
too much
versatile
value.
cow.
That's Twisted Fates
Yep.
or Slayers.
Yep.
Levels.
Bensak is on Raining Gold.
Oh no. Oh, not again.
Golden
Bensak
Ox.
has shown that he likes to play Golden Ox and that he will go
I
for
mean,
it.
he likes to go out swinging.
Oh, we have
Nope, never mind.
Spirit Link for now for Griffin.
Okay.
Snooty Boo, our point leader.
Oh, Memory Bank. The famed Misfortune game. Archangel Slam 2-1.
Nah.
Morgana 1 Archangel. Any thoughts on that?
I mean, I like the slam you play towards the both the real Dynamo units, which is
Yes.
just Aurora and Spider Alice.
Pepoglad on Moonstone
And
Renewer.
Camby's gets griefed 2-1.
I mean, it's not a grief. Like, honestly, you don't mind winning first.
Yeah.
round.
It's definitely the best one to be winning, yes.
And if you keep winning, why not? We saw earlier the Ging and Snooty Masterclass with Cypher.
Yeah, true.
Peppo also gets rewarded.
Ah.
Says the
Now
game
that's
said,
a problem for Cambiz.
Yep.
and we might see a problem for both players. We saw it already last game with Kevin and Travis, where they entered stage 4 under 20 HP basically because of the double Cypher Grief. Other players we missed out. Gobo we saw with the Silvermere Dawn in the end. Prep has been picked up for Cambiz alongside the Cypher.
Oh, might be going for 3-star Draven game plan.
Ah, Kevin Parker. Clear mind, clear conscious.
Dog.
Ready to go. Dog.
Dog, real.
Any dogs? Holobo check? Which sounds like a Polish word, holobo check. There it is.
You mean Boczek?
Bot check, yes.
Nice.
What does it mean?
It's
What does it mean? Please tell me it's not a bad word.
It's bacon.
Okay,
Pro-
pretty good.
Bacon.
Going for that bacon. The dog going for that bacon for sure.
Wait, it was a crab, no? We talking about?
Yeah, it's a crab. Yeah. Boczek is a crab.
Sure.
Crab fingers, you know.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Peppo still on Cypher, missing the potential Draven in the carousel. We'll see if that comes up.
Wait, sorry. Boczek is not bacon. Hold up. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, moving on.
Moving on, I will look it up
Rage
later.
Blade slammed TF on the board alongside a Darius pair here for Griffin.
Can we take the too much value? Okay, Slayers.
Aki will be going
Senna,
towards
Senna,
Slayers.
J4. Neat.
On the loss streak right now, just collecting these rolls. Kevin with a level to 5. Still staying above 10. Interesting
Clear
board.
mind, yeah, clear mind level
Yeah.
to 5 makes sense. Just pump once and you're there. With the 2-star, with the Nafiri, with the IE, with the Alistar, you have enough frontline for the Nafiri to stay alive long enough and win.
I think I'd like to see sell Nafiri, buy Poppy, move IE to the Jinx. Makes Bastion on the board and you itemize overall better unit.
Extra gold as well.
Yep.
The thing is, if he gets
All right,
one extra
Draven,
exotech,
Draven is
Follow.
there for Peppoglad. Do we see defense being played from Griffin?
Nope.
Jarvan instead is picked up for the cloak, I assume.
Ooh.
And Peppoglad now for Cypher coming into stage 2-5.
For Cypher indeed, with the complete loss streak, while having had a good first loss, meaning he saved a little bit of HP there. Going to be very scary. It's going to be interesting to see how Cambiz reacts to that.
Yeah.
Because now it's become pretty much unviable for him to keep going very deep into the Cypher. If he just ends up being outcapped anyway, he's
Exactly.
going to go low on HP, fight Peppoglad just a couple of times and end up going dead last, which would be disastrous because he's nearly locked into the final lobby because of how much point difference there is. But being nearly locked in, if you go ace, is the only way you can fall out of the top 8.
Darius 2 for Griffin, and could he be
QSS.
looking at the cow yet again?
What are you on about?
He's talking about Golden Ox.
Oh,
I think Griffin's addicted. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, there is a
USS.
reason he's in the top 3. However, we see a cow. That's an impeccable cow with the Silvermere and some sword in hand.
boom!
Very slow punches, but when the cow gets going, get
Did you
out of
ever
the
get
way.
punched by a cow?
Yeah, it's actually a lot of leading cause of death,
This is the-
getting punched by cows. But Goboster with the Silvermere has found both the Jinx and the Rengar already, which is a huge deal for his early game. He's still at 100 HP, has a shot of playing Rengar with the Silvermere from ahead.
And Griffin not buying this other Darius and Chop means I don't think he's playing TF.
You're right.
I really do think he cannot help himself.
No, I think he's playing because he knows TF is not going to get him the first that he needs in order to climb
Yeah.
the few points
Yeah.
that he needs for top 8. Definitely does make sense, but that means the lobby is going to look a little bit weird.
I
in
mean,
stage 4.
honestly, Snoddy picking Memory Bank gives me some hopes that the last lobby will be pretty well leveled.
He found Elise early on, meaning that he's going to stack quickly enough to get Aura early stage 4.
Mm-hmm.
And moving the item from the Morgana to the Elise right away, huge call. We're going to have to stay on Snooty and see if he manipulates the PvE, adds another Jin to get extra stacks here.
I mean, that must be the case.
Shifting manipulation.
Just have to make sure you actually win the PvE, because if you don't put enough frontline, you might just be looking at a loss here.
This is an excellent tank.
Shyvana, should be a win here.
Should be a win, pretty
Last cast
One
from
more
Elise.
cast.
big
Cheers.
deal for him.
Oh, Fiddle.
Is he addicted?
Archangel, say no more.
Memory bank fiddle. Why not?
All right. No second Jin being
Hello?
put on board.
Hello?
No manipulation.
Out of nowhere.
I mean, he might.
Peppo
not go.
Glad we saw with a Galio
Oh, he won.
2 upgrade.
He got griffed.
And
I mean,
he
he has
won.
Galio too.
No, he just made it now.
Wait, who did he face? Let us know. Let us know. And Griffin playing
Griffin.
defense. Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Hello.
I mean, he had a cow.
Kindred won with the items.
Oh, he sold the
Yeah.
cog. Yeah.
Yep, Cog.
He weakened his board on purpose. And makes sense if Cam is also playing Cypher still.
Ooh, red.
Bunch of
Gold
money.
injection. Bye-bye TFs. You are not... Oh, they're being held. Maybe a re-pivot back in. Dipping and diving.
Absolutely not. No.
We're locked back in. All right, let's check out Cambiz. 4 Cypher, 132.
And with Pipoglide being griefed by Griffin, this is excellent news for Cambis. He's now back on track for being the strongest Cypher player.
Has found a-
Anbis
has found
already
a Vex.
prepping.
Has found a Vex already. Hyperfangs as well.
Red buff online. Or Gunblade.
Yeah, has both.
He posed in a win streak era. Galio 2, item slammed, Rage Blade on the Draven.
Yeah,
Extra
and
check. This is Hollow, right?
nope.
Nope.
No, so we're gonna be staying on the Cypher version of the board, I believe. And Cambis is going to be full pivoting into Vexotech with the quality of items that he has for this board.
Morello
Makes a lot
4, Snooty's big.
Yeah, but can he beat out that 3-star, that 2-star Galio? Sorry, 3-star would be. Looks
Shirley,
like,
at least you got us.
yeah, but she's low on HP. Can the Draven finish it off? One more cast would do it, but no. Spider got it.
And Griffin's going to play the most interesting game, I think, out of anyone here. At least the most
Oh,
risky.
Kingslayer?
Kingslayer is pretty big.
But he needs to win rounds. The problem is that you need to start winning rounds, and with the playing Golden Oak, going for it.
And I think in this situation,
You max risk, but you going for the max reward potential.
there's one specific quote that perfectly defines this game.
First race?
If you come at the king, you best not miss.
True.
We will see if the roll down is there for Griffin. Gonna have to hit Aphelios 2, Annie 2, Viego 2 on 4-1 with 20 gold. GG.
Okay, buddy.
and
That's
take a look
not
at
enough
then-
gold, but
then it'll be Rejuice the movie from Golden Ox and from Kingslayer the entirety of stage 4.
Alright,
Yeah.
what about cow free instead?
All right,
Deal.
let's move on to canvases.
Team building to help probably with the, if you don't get any better combat augment, to help with the Mordekaiser 2 and Varus 2, which are very important. Slam a spell crit,
Not terrible.
not terrible.
Knows
not
he
a
has to go for blue buff, wants to kill some units here.
Can we check Exotech? This looks like...
We did.
Yeah,
it was
this-
this
Hyper
is like-
Fangs
yeah.
corrupted.
Hyperfangs.
Oh,
and
this is
chassis.
insane setup
yeah,
then
he's
for Vex.
Crazy good. And the Vex is being prepped, so
I think
Insane.
JG Slam is fine. He already
Yeah,
has
yeah,
Gunblade, right?
it's-
Yeah.
Save- save
it's
HP.
Varus items already.
Exactly.
Like he has 3 item Varus, 2 item Vex.
the important thing is that the important question is Griffin going to go against Cambiz and potentially Griff another loss streak? Or is Pipoglad going against Cambiz? Like, there's so many potential.
Grief
of fail-
opportunities.
Yep. And 2-star J4 mentorship has found the Leo now. Wait, oh yeah, TF on the board because of too much value. And 2-star GG.
Leona third row and both Jarvan and Vayne perhaps.
Griffin is in the pool.
Yeah, but he's
Four
way too strong
Cambiz.
to lose to Cambiz.
He wouldn't get Kingslayer value.
KP with the clear mind, win streaking since 2-1, huge deal.
Blistering
allowed
strikes.
750
Ooh.
gold.
Oh no, it's gonna be Hollow Ball, right, for Kevin?
Yeah, we checked. I think. Did we?
Yeah, Hollow Bow coil.
Yeah, right.
He's also pumping. Could be Golden Ox.
0 out of 24, yeah, definitely looks like Golden Ox and has the HP with the
What if it's a
Titan.
freeway Golden Ox?
4 Bensack.
Absolute nightmare.
12 pump for Kevin. Also has Golden Ox on the board.
I don't think I think KP is just
Yeah,
playing
I
Exotech.
mean, but... Oh.
Zeri,
Hold
Annie,
me,
and
someone.
Sejuani.
Gragas with a tier as well.
Hold me. Annie.
Okay.
This is
Griffin.
absolutely
Handpicked.
carousel galore.
Handpicked. Cambiz.
Bensak.
Take the set.
Cambiz wants a tier with the
Rolling.
Gragas for the
Pepoglad plays
Vex.
defense.
And Zeri.
Oh wait, KP is gonna get Zeri here.
No.
Right as he's released.
No.
The Zeri's right in front of him. He just walks up.
Nah,
Thank
last
you very
pick
much.
Zeri. Hello?
Rigged.
Who allowed it?
And once again, only a single player. No, actually, a
And
couple.
it's the
because
dominoes that perfectly lined up. You want the Gragas for the blue
Nah.
buff for KP. You want the Annie for Griffin.
Is Griffin actually playing Call Lennox?
Yeah, he is for sure.
Is he locked in?
He can't help himself.
Go.
Show.
Show Golden.
Show.
Show Ox.
Wait a second.
Hold up.
Renekton?
Renektochik. Bombotino Crocodilo.
No, there is no Boombot this time.
3 Golden Ox.
Has the Senna on board to get best value.
Oh.
Oh, that's not no Kingslayer value here.
This
Cambiz
looks like
Slams us on the Vex.
yeah, Cambiz has no frontline, not worried about slamming, trying
Right.
to save 1 HP. Will not succeed.
And Pepoglad. 225 for now. 4 Cypher, 3 loss.
This is going to be stage 4 is going to be explosive.
Ooh. No kill on the Rost. Unlucky.
Meanwhile, KP absolutely chilling up top. Probably gonna roll before the Cypher players might nick all the Sejuanis out of the pool.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a huge cash out. This is 410, right? Can we get a quick look at the stacks that he will be getting?
I
with the-
don't think you are getting that much.
with a few kills.
This is not 60. Yeah.
Let's
I don't
check
think
Snooty's
60,
memory bank.
64.
Mana flow for Snooty.
Okay.
Kind of
5k.
far.
We're. I think this is 4-2 or 4-3. No.
Terrible.
Yeah, it should be for free.
Pretty good.
Kevin.
Has the Zeri. Has the Holobow. First item already.
Can pre-level.
Oh my god.
8.
Cambiz goes against Pepoglad, so
Also
Could be
have
able to-
slammed items.
I think the Galio might do it. No.
I think it's
The Cambiz
One more
wins.
cast
Vex.
from Galio. Buy some time here.
Nah, Cambiz wins this. Or does he?
Does a LeBlanc cast? No.
Vex.
Oh, Draven.
Oh, no.
Vex casts again. And again.
Oh
and
my.
again. And again. Pretty bad news for Cambiz.
Yeah.
364.
Definitely was a 410 with the kills that he was getting.
Rick shot for Peppo, so gonna be a very nice Galio and Draven setup.
Mm.
And Cambiz is... Okay, that's the money he needed. I was about to say that he's not rich
Kaboomba.
enough. Aurora, pretty good. Oh, sold
Oh.
the Morgana.
Oopsie.
Okay, gets some more the Kaiser as well.
There is prepped one already. One doesn't matter.
The
Level?
thing is, no, he's barely... I think KP might be rolling, so let's check that out.
Yeah.
No,
Nope.
chilling.
Holy
actually. He,
greed.
But
but he had
clear
he-
mind.
shouldn't it be better to roll here, especially because he has clear mind and his units are going to be so contested, especially
Yeah.
the Sejuani.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets natural level up, so
I think because he has a Zeri already,
yeah.
like he feels safer, you know.
I feel like this is
Even if it's just
this
one
is
Zeri.
risky.
No,
rolling at
I
the
like
same
it.
rolling at the same time as the ciphers is like you could have taken the units out and missed.
Zaya 2 missed.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mister. I am so sorry. I
Wait,
doubted
The
you.
Vex defense. Let's tell the Zaya, man. Could have held 2 Vexes on this pivotal roll down.
True.
Yeah.
And looking for Zeri 2, he's going all the way in
I
despite
don't
having
know
already
about
hit.
rolling to 0.
He has clear mind. He wants to hit and then sell. And
I get it, but I don't know about this.
a little bit too deep. Does not
Facing
find
off
a 2-star
against
Zeri.
Cambiz. Vex 2 for Cambiz. Fully
No
prepped.
Sejuani.
No Sejuani. Urgot there, going to try and farm for components. For a round or 2.
Especially this is no streak. I'm pretty sure this is overall. Like he was able to go 9 of this.
But you'd have to sell Zeri. Do you sell Zeri to go now?
No, you just suck the clear mind.
Yeah,
from
it
the
doesn't
stage.
matter at this point. I mean, it matters, but not at that much.
And Griffin,
I mean,
28.
If he would have
3 Golden Ox.
Little buddy.
little buddy or golden ox is not bad.
Yep.
Yep.
And looks like that's what he's going to be going for. Pair of
Pair of
fours I don't believe can
fours.
work because you
No,
want to play
yeah.
like
No,
Leona
Leona,
or
yeah.
Zayas and
Yeah.
stuff
Oh.
like that. Oh, never mind.
It's time.
So we're gonna cut Leona or what?
Yeah, probably.
Don't make this.
Just play Annie Aphelios
Yeah.
and what's the front line?
Stunlock, makes a
Mordekaiser?
Senna, finds the Aphelios.
Plays defense on the Sejuani, finally sells it.
Nice front line, buddy.
Oh, this is so Jover. Let's take a look at Bensak. He's also playing Golden Ox, I believe. Oh, sorry. That's pretty good.
That's a
Yep.
word.
Oh,
Galio
okay.
3.
Trifecta and Sniper Focus, but we're missing
And the
And
rapid
Rickshop.
fires.
missing Zeri and Zed, which is a pretty big deal because
Nah, Senna got this.
Senna, she do?
She do.
Do she?
Elawi got this.
Ilau.
Trust.
Woo. Oh, and we are not positioned
This is
well.
a really bad matchup for the Draven. He might just completely whiff on the Zeri. Oh, does
Oh.
not whiff the first cast.
But now stun. Can Sejuani cast again?
Galio can and
Sejuani cast again. She does.
misses the Draven. With the Sniper Focus, he doesn't move, just gonna auto
Yeah,
attack
the
down.
sniper
Yeah.
focus makes it a big diff. Varus pumping with the Fangs was just not quite enough.
All right, quick spot check before the carousel. Cambiz has hit Vex 2. She's prepped and no Sejuani still.
And no
And
Sejuani.
Sated Spellweaver on the last
Finds a
segment.
Garen.
Best Vex
Yeah.
augment.
Insane. We'll see if it's Sejuani later on. We saw this spot here. This is, we're not going to talk
Lost.
about it.
Slayer spot.
Very
kind
chill.
of low roll.
Clockwork Accelerator. Yeah, hasn't rolled everything yet, so we'll see
Has
what happens here.
IE
Snooty
on
Boo
lane, pretty bad.
still has not cashed out. Holding,
far are
playing
we?
defense.
Wait,
cashed
she,
out.
she,
Yeah,
she
he
cashed out.
did.
She's
Oh, yeah,
there.
it's in the item bench.
She's what? Hello?
Aurora.
Wait. Did we just static Zonia Jin? Hello? What?
It's okay.
What is going on?
Jin is the real MVP of this comp. Just watch.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair,
I mean,
I think those items are going to the Elise, that's why. And like he has already Aurora items on the Elise.
faces off against Griffin, gets a round one.
Gobo is playing Rengar in the end.
I want to check
Defense pings.
I want-
Defense pings for what?
take a look at Bensak.
Looks like Zac
spot.
perhaps.
Yeah,
Maybe it's a Zac too.
because Bensak is also on the Golden Ox and
Yeah.
and his HP is so much higher. So
Check
he
his board.
4 Bruiser, 3 Golden Ox. Here.
KP gets
A sword.
4 gold.
For Necton items. No. Kevin.
Zeri.
Yeah, it was on Zeri.
Zeri.
Alright,
So,
Bensak
Bensak
is on
3 golden
4
ox.
Bruiser, 3 Golden Ox. What is going on? Fast
level
9.
Fast
9, Titanic Titan, Healing Orb, Draining Gold.
Does
Playing
he pump through
defense.
32 here?
5-way defense
Yeah,
on the
he's
bench.
pumping.
32, yeah, pretty good.
Alright.
Playing defense.
Oh, I muted Kevin.
Kevin hit everything, clear mind.
And now he's gonna be, yeah, oh. Okay,
Rengar 3 for Gobo.
really early hit.
Gunblade
Urgot.
Rengar.
Yeah, it's just, we have Hand of Justice at home and this is it. This
Health
is,
is wealth.
yeah, this is fine. He just needs to econ back up, find the last 3 Jinxes that
Item
he
swap
needs.
for Snooty. Now on to the Aurora, Zonya's, Shiv, and the Morello.
Yeah, I like keeping the very offensive items on the Elise because she has focus fire damage, but this is not a board that you can beat yet.
Kinda close.
Actually, don't we want the Archangel on Aurora with the Zonias? Like she can
Yeah.
clutch so much with the 3 seconds of extra.
And Shiv on at least.
I mean, overall, you want Archangel JG on with Zonya on the same unit.
Yeah.
That's why I thought he's gonna.
Final augment coming through off of the encounter. And for some players, you have to pick fast and try and stabilize. Malicious
Malicious
monetization.
Now works properly. You don't lose a free round against the PvE.
Wait, if he picks malicious monetization, every fight he wins, he's gonna get like 30 gold.
True, but can he win any fights?
That's the question.
No, he can't.
Unlucky.
The
I mean,
answer-
time to blaze some souls.
Nope. Time to Pandora his
Wait, what?
items. I mean,
Wait,
it doesn't matter.
Pandora.
Like, there's nothing he can do. It's over.
It's Jover.
Like, I've never
Okay,
seen
I'm gonna
such a
move off of
doom-
this board.
Yeah, this is Doomdest.
Kabuko in shop.
Found Sejuani. Finally.
Bulky as well.
And we still have the 2 duplicators on bench.
Trying to prep the Mord.
Because we haven't... Wait, we have pair Hello?
He wants to go for Mord 3,
Ah.
which is ambitious.
Optimistic.
A little bit too greedy because he's playing Model 2. KP is playing Mordekaiser.
Yeah, every EXO player.
And we want to be going level 9 here, not rolling more for Mordekaiser, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
This
Sally
is just
here.
a little too optimistic.
I think
at
no.
the
I
same
think
time,
I
he's
see the
also
play.
so
I see the
powerful.
play. It's a Nico after the creeps, the Morde that's prepped.
Yeah,
Sell
yeah,
the one
exactly.
on the bench.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
why not now?
Because it's not fully prepped.
It is.
It is. Fire's coming out.
I mean, I was giving him the benefit. of
Oh,
the doubt.
Griffin's out.
Oh, who could have...
How come?
If you come at the king, you best not miss. He missed.
He did
Unlucky.
no king.
Came
no
with
display.
shotgun in 1 meter away and still missed.
Nah, his spot was very rough. And trying to go for the max,
Aki
trying to go
is-
for top 1 to get to the final top 8 lobby and misses.
Aki, same pattern that we saw from the Rengar game.
Yeah, but
Plays it to the very end, saving all his gold for one big roll down at the start of stage 5. Can he hit everything? He needs 2 Vaynes, 2 Sennas, 2 Jarvans. Griffin is now down, so that means one less
he
player
needs
contesting the Jarvan.
4 veins actually.
Yes.
This is harder.
Yeah.
Rough position.
Time to roll, baby.
Time to roll it down.
Jarvan.
Yeah.
Hey.
There we go. Not bench locked.
Boom.
Okay, 1. But we're still far away. Problems. Problems are happening. We're not fast
All
enough.
dude.
Vayne.
Bye bye. I think he doesn't see.
He sees.
No, he sees. No worries.
Relax. He has to slam items, man.
Yep, more
What's
important
more
to slam
important?
the items. But we're not beating that. GoBuster did not find a 3-star Jinx, but found a 2-star Brand to go with it.
Yeah.
Adds a nice chunk of damage, but can the Rengar actually tank against this?
Whoa. The answer is he can do it all. Rengar comes in, destroys both Vayne and the Senna.
Doesn't need to
A
tank.
big
if
loss
he
for
just
Aki.
one-shots it.
Now down to 1 life. Camb is also taken down a notch with the Vex board. Prepped, but not locked and loaded, it seems like.
Who did he lose to? Who did Cambis lose to? And Pippoblad. Yeah, makes sense.
Aki hits the Vayne 3. 1 off Senna, 1 off Leona,
And one of Zed.
and 1 off Zed.
GoBooster hits as well. Cambis still has 2 duplicators. Still rolling, donkey rolling on 8.
Wants
for
both. What did he do now? He's not going to hit Mordekaiser. I think you swap. Oh, never mind. Swap the Mordekaiser, get the prep one in. And give
Yeah,
up.
you just remove at the...
He has no. Yeah.
Just use the
So
remove.
greedy.
He has to, right? He's on 30 points. He needs to claw back the point differential with Sunibu. Because of it, he might miss the final lobby, right?
Okay, here's something that I hate, and it's like Vex is gonna get stunned by the Sejuani here, which is a huge deal, and she's positioned this way to potentially hit more units.
Yeah.
But I think it's you lose more damage by
Doesn't
being...
matter.
Oh no,
Doesn't
Varus does more
matter.
damage.
No, Varus does. Varus doesn't do more damage than
It's a
Vex.
loss, but it's 13 HP, so 2 HP remaining.
Trust.
Yeah, he's
for
gonna do more damage if
Cambis.
she's getting
I
stunned.
mean,
of
Varus
course.
with Fangs actually does more damage than with Vex.
No, you're
Really?
exaggerating.
Fangs is...
Sejuani is found.
Oh, he doesn't have the anti-heal, so maybe not. There is some weird interaction with the
With
anti-heal.
static and anti-heal, yeah, he does some weird kind of damage. I agree, but I can guarantee he doesn't do as
Aki
much.
finds the Senna, has to give up on either Leona or the Zed. Zed, no items.
Yeah, give
Yeah,
up on
Leona,
Zed.
he's
Image
giving up
Shroud.
Zed always here.
He's just there to be positioned.
Hippo's chilling.
Oh, he's lost. Probably lost to KP.
Gobo.
Nope, to Gobo. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
The
Rengar,
matchup, yeah.
Rengar doesn't give a damn
Yeah,
about
it's
us.
really
and
bad
Kevin's
matchup.
chilling.
AK.
Slowly going to level 9. Let's check out Aki. Has made the Senna. Has the IE onto her. Facing off against Snooty.
Should be fine, no?
Yep.
I don't see him losing that
Yeah,
round.
he can't lose this. It's such a good matchup.
Yeah, and Snooty, 29 HP. Is this Ghost? It's looking like Ghost, yes? Yes.
And Biz is
Goes against GoBooster and gets
out.
eliminated. Terrible
30
news.
points. Going to end up on 32. Might miss final lobby because of the extremely greedy play.
Try to get to carousel.
Yes.
Oh, find the
Click on the
minimap.
carousel.
He's fine. Looking for the minimap. Not
It's in the
getting.
middle.
Hard to get.
He's lost.
Where do you want me to click, man?
In the middle of minimap.
I'm clicking everywhere.
No, you're clicking on the portrait.
No, he's right now. He's
Oh,
clicking on
you
the-
went into the fog of
Of
war.
course I
yeah.
went to the fog of war. I can't
Clearly,
see.
he's not cheating.
I can't see.
Okay, so Bensak on his final life, and once again, Golden Ox. More like Golden... No, I'm not
No.
gonna take that one.
no.
I'm gonna hold that thought. Sorry.
Holy blob!
Golden blob is
Golden
what he
blobs,
wanted to
sure,
say.
You got me.
For all our viewers at home, PG 13
13.
show is what we have going on here.
What a dedication. Sell Viego just to have an extra blob roll and Jarvan.
Golden blobs is
All right.
definitely golden not.
Okay, let's stay with Bensak. Up against Kevin Parker, the
Oh, this-
Blob
scariest
tech?
player
Oh,
in
KP
the
hit
lobby.
bad luck protection. Didn't know this before, but KP. Oh wait, he has bad luck protection. Wait,
27
Yes.
blobs.
why doesn't he have? No, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. No,
Yeah, you don't want to.
I'm shutting up
Don't
now.
worry about it.
And it's a win.
And it's enough.
Actually wins, gets another
Snooty
threshold.
Boo in trouble. Memory bank. You'll have to remember this one going forward. At least
I mean, we talked about it. Like he's gonna
one
take
copy away.
take an L for the
Uncontested
team.
3 costs. And he's not able to hit.
Doesn't hit, sadly. Weird front line, if I do say so. But that's the main problem with Dynamo is that
I mean, what front line? Sorry, what?
you have Mordekaiser. Pretty good unit.
I mean,
He's Dynamo Mordekaiser, I'm pretty sure as well.
Downgrades the Morgana. 1 extra roll. Fiddle's there, but no Elise. Unlucky.
Fiddle is there to
And
haunt
Snooty,
the
depending on
sniper.
what Horo has done, Horo might get a huge lead coming into the final game in terms of trying to become the champion.
and
of
that
Cup
should
number
be
1.
it for the Snooty. Faces the powerful Golden Ox board.
Yeah. Golden Ox has stacked way too much, has Piercing Lotus.
Components raining for the Bensak.
No Mordcast there. Elise is being taken down by Aphelios. Who wants to chew through? It's down to only the Aurora, but she does not have enough power, nor does Aki. Does he get an extra point for Snooty? I think no, right? It was
No,
yeah.
no way.
Snooty will be a 6th place, Aki 5th place. The top 4 is locked in. 2 French, 1 Polish, 1 German. Gobo, yeah, not much more to do here. The board is pretty much locked in. Can't really go 9.
KP might be
It's
going
going
10.
10.
Yep, and not surprising.
Dog is still on the board.
Clear Mind, it's still getting value in stage 6.
And
Peppo,
So how does KP win this game is the big question. He's the one with the most resources. He's also not going to be winning against Goboster, I believe, right now. He needs to find something a little bit more. What's the tech?
well, the tech here might be any 3.
Yeah, for sure. A bunch of extra blobs. Zac 3, okay. Relax, buddy. 2-star Viego is a big deal. I hope we can find some
Holy
item.
blob.
Blobby.
Solianis, yeah.
Prog the 52 gets Edge of Night. Oh,
Oh
goes for
my
BT.
god.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Let's check mod check.
The BT should be on the Viego with
I
those
think
items.
remove Zac, get BT on Viego.
Golden
no?
Ox on both Zac and Garen for now.
Like I feel like
Bensak against the
Interesting.
world. Nasher's on
Is
Viego.
this Garen gonna decimate?
yes,
see.
this Garen's gonna one-shot the backline.
Let's see.
And he's turned away and he's gonna one-shot.
Holy,
oh.
this Rengar is
Holy
insane.
shit, duck!
This
Oh
Ren-
my god, this damage!
This
Garen-
Rengar did everything he needed to do to
Garen's-
buy enough time for one final Jinx cast to clear the path.
I mean, that Rengar was almost one-tapped by Garen.
Yeah.
He's still getting like a quarter of his HP.
Yeah, if only Garen was not like turned around and completely sent the sword back to us on the casting desk, he might have had a shot at decimating the backline. Unfortunate for Bensak, still gets a top 4 with Golden Ox, which is better than we've seen most of the time with the composition.
I'm glad took a loss against Kevin.
KP and
Yeah.
gonna go against Goboster. I don't think he can win that round.
Not surprising.
Spirit League as well on Goboster.
Just insane combat augments for most of the players in the top 3.
KP went 10 already. I think that's
A bit early.
a little bit early
Yeah.
because the Zac is not going to be allowing him to win this matchup straight away.
Pass here from the Draven onto the Brand.
Oh my god,
Taken
backline
down. The
disappears.
crit is huge. Now onto the Rengar. Jinx is still alive. Galio's tanking.
Ren-
Rengar will be down soon. The cast on the Jinx.
Oh,
The 1-2 punch. Draven cleared with trifecta.
Incredible fight RNG. Galio goes on the right side, so Draven gets max value on the
Yeah.
auto attacks for the sniper focus. Makes
Exactly.
a huge difference, as well as the Z hitting the backline, deleting
Massive
everything.
upgrade.
Ilaoi 2?
Ilaoi 2 is online.
I mean, Parka is like connect on 2 EV items for the Gobo matchup, I feel like.
Bro. Oh, bro.
Like he needs to cut some of those fraud units from the board.
GS on
Just
Garen.
too much things that are like probably gonna wait for Exotech mode, then gonna cut off Varus, gonna cut off the
I
dog.
think you cut Jack's dog for Renekton and Zac.
All right, let's check the Zeri. Challenger AI or not on Kevin Parker's side. Has to dodge the Draven axes once they come through. Has to dodge the Z as well.
Dodges
One axe
them,
has been dodged. Now she might be in danger though for the next one.
and yep, because
And
no, she's got it.
oh my god!
She's got it. Varus.
Oh,
Dodged
Zeri's
one!
insane, and Peppo Glad is out in third place.
Hollow Bow, bad luck protection with the QSS guaranteeing
did
that
it again.
she stacks. You did,
I
it,
did
again.
it
You
again.
didn't swap again quickly enough.
No, we're just checking on the boards, guys. The carousels don't matter at this point in time. Everyone's itemized. There's no more upgrades left to hit.
No shot. There's
Look at
an
these
emblem.
boards. Look at this positioning.
Mhm.
Insane. A Ziggs with a TG.
With bad luck protection, pretty good.
Yep.
And the cap
And
Robo.
a little hat
for Vex.
for the hat.
I mean, we have so many unitemized and fraud units. Like, it's the problem is Kevin went too fast
Yep.
then. And just being shy on goal to find the like pivot into 5 costs.
Yeah, he was guaranteed top 2 already, and he pulled the trigger a little early, and now he's out of resources. Clearmine's not giving any more gold, any more XP, rather, and so he's now short on gold, and I think GoBooster might have this because the matchup is pretty good for him with the Spirit Link as well as the... Oh my god, the Rengar is already on the backline, gonna jump here, kill the
Oh, it's a
Jhin,
massacre.
kill the Varus as well. He's getting targeted, but there's still a lot of GoBoosters.
Can
bots
Zeri
still
do
alive.
it?
Oh,
No.
And the Jinx is
no,
pretty good at
no,
clearing
no,
out.
No, okay.
Yep.
actually close.
And the
Actually.
Sedge not mattering here with the Silver Mirror, at least for the Rengar. One last
Exotech
mod
finally, we
to
can
ruin
cut
them
some.
all.
But Marksman isn't even that good with bad luck protection
Yeah,
hollow bow.
yeah.
We already have plenty of AD. Still going for it.
Wait, what? Oh, we just go for more than. Okay, Marksman must be Giga Fake with GLP.
I think it's probably a little bit faker than getting Exotech for Garen or
I mean,
Diego.
like, please, this gives you what? Like, 2% damage?
18, yeah.
So close.
With bad
for
luck
Gobo.
protection?
Yeah. A very
And
little...
Gobo selling out his entire shop every single round to try and make the 1 or 2 rolls Kevin has the worst possible.
Kevin fumbling it a little bit. Does not put himself into position to win this game, but still a convincing top 2 from him.
I wouldn't count out this Zeri.
I will.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's still so much every time. Like the
Yeah.
Rengar is just too tanky. Like it doesn't matter that he does damage, of course, but he's just there as a tank, and the backline is actually very relevant from GoBooster. 2-star Brand, 3-star Jinx, too much damage, and cleans it up. And we're taking a look at the other lobby
Oh.
where Salvi is getting a pretty good position, but
Not
Where
just
is
that.
Horo?
Horo X
Same
sixth place,
position as
same as Snooty. We're gonna be tied,
For a
and
treat.
the gap should be closing quite a lot. Odessa with a side cam giving us the shoulder of a champion, maybe, if he is able to clutch it up in this final game.
Oh, you might want to give that shoulder to Horo, given that he will be missing out some edge over the Snooty.
Cold shoulder from Odessa and Golden Ox.
Oh my god, close up of Skip. Oh, that's
Skepe is giving him the cold forehead.
exactly.
Or it's Skepe, so maybe the 5 head in terms of the brain power that
Oh
this
my god,
Czech
that's quite a
player
few gloves.
has.
Hello? What? Are we sponsored by a winter clothes brand?
I wasn't sure where you were taking that.
Yeah, I just fumbled it.
Maybe I thought we were going to go into the boxing ring, but clearly not.
Ah, that was better. That was better. You're right. But the Golden Ox board from Odessa, the dream, prismatic pipeline into then invested in 4-2 triple prismatic, and we have everything that we needed. And Mana Zane coming out from the prismatic pipeline is probably what helped this Annie to actually do something in the mid.
This looks like true beast sack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Trench coat, Edge of Night?
Wow!
Huh.
Wow. Yeah. Edge of
It
Night.
guarantees all of them to cast.
Yeah. There. That's all.
The
It's gonna be
final
the blocks.
stacks coming through. Gonna reach the fabled 56.
Wait, no, the
Damage
J4 has the
Ooh.
Zac items. What? Hello? Removing?
Oh?
J4 has the trench coat, right?
I
Yeah,
can't observe
that-
here, so
yeah.
we can't see the blob stacks. We can't see anything.
Zac bench? Okay. Okay, there's
Let's see the
Aurora
battle
pulls in.
here.
Oh.
Skepeus versus Odessa. Odessa's on 23 points only. So he needs a first if he has any
Oh,
chance of making
Skipos
it.
also needs a first.
24, yeah. And Scapeus has some history with Spanish players. He thinks he is the slayer of Spanish competitors in TFT. We'll see if that's the case here. Odessa running him over. Bye-bye, Scapeus.
Wait.
Nothing personal.
And he called himself El Diablo. And El
He does
Diablo
this on purpose. There's been an ongoing competition between Scapeus and all Spanish players since set 7. Scapeus says he has the gayest, which means like I forgot now the entire meaning of the story. It's like the lore is like he has like an inner power or to defeat all Spanish players in competition.
not a case here quite.
It's a long story. If we have Scapeus for a winner interview after Game 7, maybe we can talk to him about it.
If he's gonna make it there.
If he's gonna make it, because Canvas is at 32 for sure. Odessa is now going to be on 31. Scapeus will be on 31 as well.
Yeah, both on 31. That might be Canvas'
Tiebreakers
blessing.
maybe, yeah.
That they both went there. Salvi is going to be fine. He was at this.
Horo will be fine, of course, on 38 alongside Snooty. And who else?
I think Salvi is doing fine. He
yeah,
was
Salvi 31 plus 6, 37.
Yeah, he's now closed the gap.
38, right? Yeah.
So it's going to be between probably those three because
Those 3 players.
Yeah.
gap is going to be too big between the others. Goboster might be, I don't recall his exact point total.
I also do not. So
We're going to be taking a look in just a moment at the leaderboard.
Pepo Glad with a 3rd place here will be at 36, so he should also be 100%
that's the fourth. Yeah, fourth player in contention.
And Ben Sack was also far away, 23. He's not making it. Aki is not making it. I think we're pretty much locked in.
So
Griffin is definitely not making it.
Horo, Snooty,
No more Golden Oaks.
and
Oh,
Pippo Glad.
And
the
then
top-
it'll
the
be
leading.
down between Odessa. It'll be between the 31-point players.
Skippeus, Cambiz.
Yeah.
Cambiz gets in.
Salvi.
And no, Salvi is 38, so he's definitely there. And there's only one final player about the 30-point mark, I believe. And I do not know who it is.
Could be Ben Sack maybe? Ben Sack was on. No, he's out. 23 plus 5. No.
Nope, 28,
29.
not enough. Should need 29 or 30.
I think it's from the other lobby.
We're waiting on the leaderboard. It is being worked on right now.
Yeah.
The admins are making sure that there are no mistakes because this is a pretty important moment. Running through the ties if there are any, double checking the results.
Final game.
Final
Garen?
game. We have. Please.
Handshakes? No.
No.
Neferia reroll?
Deal!
Oh my God! Look
Garen,
at these dogs.
Exotech, Nitro, surely, +1.
Yeah, Nitro. Yeah, sure. Nitro +1, buddy. Okay.
All right,
And
we're
KP
seeing it now.
Is the final
Oh,
one,
no.
and full weight tie at 31 points.
Odessa and Scapeus both miss out. Unlucky. If Scapeus won that game, he would have made it through, actually. So one last little bump from the Spanish competitors towards Scapeus, knocking him out. Snooty and Horo 39, Salvi 37. We miscalculated. Pepo Glad going to be at 36. Gobo 35. Blasted Moon is the player we weren't talking about, 32. Cambiz, despite the slip-up, is still in contention, but going to be very hard for anyone below Gobo to actually contest for the win.
I believe we have 100% conversion rate for Great Britain between day 1 and day 3.
Beast mode.
Absolute masterclass of a country. Yep. 2 players start, 2 players end, and it's an overall an even mix of the dominating countries. Here with the Spanish players flagging a little bit, Odessa not making it as a second
barely.
Spanish player, just barely. But we get a shot at any country getting it here.
Yep. Fast break so we can take a little rest before the most action-packed game of this tournament begins. Game number 7 of day number 3. Stay tuned. We'll be right back in 2 or 3 minutes.
Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless. timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Make it timeless. Never let it fade. Timeless.
And we are back with the final game of the weekend for EMEA.
Crab.
Nico transforms all monsters into crabs.
We just
and
need
the
a dog
crabs
now.
give bonus loot. Is the name of the game for this final game. 8 players remain. The hopes are strongly tied right now to Snooty Boo and Horo X sitting on 39 points, with Salvi, Hippoclad, and Gobo trailing not too far behind.
Yeah. Mostly Salvi being close enough with Pepoglad, and Gobosar slightly further behind. We'll have to keep a very close eye on who goes top 8 first, because that is going to be so impactful on who needs to do what in order to win. All right. So
Dog is online, baby.
no,
That's a cat.
Ay, close. I can't see, I'm blind. I'm sorry, it looks like a dog.
And we're going to go back to our observer mode. We'll be switching to player cams when we're in the top 4, just to get the extra visual reactions from our competitors as we near the end of the game. But we want to have full control over all the information, the augments, the boards, and the observing for the start and the middle.
And we're going to be making 10. There it is.
Selling Jin is such a heartbreaking thing to do.
But then rewarded
Boom,
with the
cow.
golden cow.
Golden
online.
cow, yay!
Not again.
What is it? The
Golden ox.
The cow, the cat, the donkey, and the chicken is
All right.
this like medieval.
Are
know?
you calling out our dumplings that we had for dinner or what?
No, the medieval. The.
I know.
They're stacked on top of each other. We have the cow and the cat. Now we
All
need.
right. The
We
cast
need
Donkey?
Galio from set 8, Monsters Attack, with the chicken costume,
Oh,
The-
okay.
the
What
one
about
cost?
Donkey?
and the donkey. Well, we have one.
We have you
We have a couple.
on our cast.
We have a couple on the co-stream. So no, the donkey will be the donkey rolling for Vex on level 8.
True. We could make a what's the rebus in English? Hold up. The what? How do you make like the signs and like that indicates the word that you want to say? Like the pictures indicating the
Minds.
words.
Hieroglyphics.
No, it's like a puzzle.
Charades.
Oh, charades.
Is it charades?
Like
Okay,
you're
there.
acting
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, we can do charades.
The
All
ancient
right.
Egyptians hieroglyphics.
Warpath about to be picked for sure.
The
Cross-
soju
Warpath?
special. The
Warpath.
Hold!
soju special.
And
Loaded
Slamin.
up.
Slamin's gonna be picked.
No.
How surprising.
And all our viewers.
That was Graves too. Like imagine you get Graves here, BT Slam.
Win first 6
Is
rounds,
Graves the
lose,
donkey or the?
lose every single round, and then go 8th.
I mean, Warpath is like better birthday
All
present.
right, augment check. Snooty is on Spirit Link 2-1. Combat augment to help his Kog'Maw, Poppy, and Jack stay strong and resilient for this next fight. Peppo Glad, Runan's Hurricane on the vein with a Rage Blade slammed.
All right.
All right,
Mr.
let's see.
Rhymes.
What's he? The Snooty opens. Horo had the slamming. So
Gobo's on Raining Gold.
BRB for
Cypher
Kevin.
potential. Board of
Even-
directors for Salvi. Surprise, surprise. Open here. On
wait,
the
he
bench.
slammed even. Oh no, okay,
No,
never mind.
That's not him.
Wrong board.
Cambiz, Portable Forge, Zonya's.
Oh, that's an interesting
Viego waiting room.
one. Might be. Oh, all right.
Tag bug 3-2.
No, there's something that's
I'm out.
pretty interesting. Cambiz is not really playing for win out, right? He's playing for
A
trying
loser.
to get a few placements.
Mhm.
He's too far away in points. Well, the items don't really go well, but TF with Zonias actually kind of goes crazy. Double Ginzus, and at the end of
Holy.
the fight,
Look at the Graves battle. The dashes.
Holy.
Wait. 17 HP.
Nice catch. Very important information.
yeah. So
Last at Moon.
Collector,
Interesting.
Exo check,
Yes.
important one. Very important information.
I mean,
No
it's good.
hollow
Enables the collector.
Yeah, enables the collector, but do
Nafiri?
you want to be playing around
Nafiri?
I mean, collector with the
Also,
pulse must be so bad. Like it must
Yeah.
be +2 the average.
yeah, you double execute does not add up to better execute thresholds. So I wonder what he's gonna be playing. Maybe some marksman action.
Cambiz, Zonya's, and Adaptive already slammed.
Yeah, okay, we're just going brand.
No one has a clear win now. The best spot
Yeah.
so far is People Glad, right? Rage Blade plus Hurricane
Yeah,
from
on
Cat
main.
5.
Yeah.
And Cambiz is gonna go towards brand. It's a line that he has favored a lot throughout the weekend. It's really worked out well for him. Looks
Yeah.
like he has an edge over the other players that have tried to play it a lot and have
Maybe
consistently
Salvi
played-
has the best spot.
Just because of the good argument.
And maybe uncontested on Vex from what it looks like until now. Jin in the,
What's Canbis playing?
Jin in the shop. Maybe Brand, but I don't know.
Okay, Cambi's his brand, pretty sure. Yeah.
Could be Vex.
Adaptive Slam.
Oh, adaptive go on Zanya's.
What's
on
his
Sejuani.
EXO?
What is EXO? Can't know.
Okay.
Hello. Logic bomb.
Quickly buy Jin, please, so we can check.
When the spectator buys units for you. Cypher here being hit
Yeah, for
2-3
Gobo.
by GoBuster. With Raining Gold, pretty huge deal. Means he's gonna get the priority to roll on 3-7 if he so chooses.
Ooh, Golden Ox pumping.
Golden Ox.
Pre-levels to 5 for the Draven odds, and has a Draven carousel potential here as well for Gobo, so...
Yeah, gets his lost streak ruined by Salvi, adapts instantly, pumps to level 5 to trigger the Golden Ox. With the Adaptive Slam, I'm not too sure where we're going. Could be anywhere, honestly.
I mean, it's frontline item.
Yeah, it's frontline item.
Draven?
For later on.
Do we relock in with Cypher if we find a Draven
Probably
here?
not worth it.
Jarvan, Mordekaiser with a cloak, Tyr on a Fury.
Jarvan with the cloak would be pretty good for Pipoglad.
Yeah.
He has lost one round, so he's gonna be picking third. But he's gonna be yoinked by GoBuster.
Playing defense. Mordekaiser's still up though.
Mordekaiser is still up. Yeah, cloak is one of the more undesirable items. Not that having one is bad, but when you start getting 2 cloaks, that's where the problems start, because Dragon's Claw has been a terrible item for so long.
Yeah.
Especially in a meta dominated by a lot of heavy AD boards.
Blast at Moon, level 5. Mordekaiser enters the board, and you have the chance to slam an adaptive if you wish to here. Shyvana, Snooty, still win streaking with the early Spirit Link. Poppy 2, level 5.
Unlikely to go for the TG.
Why?
Because he doesn't have a 2-star to put it on.
He wants to save.
Never mind, he goes. It's go for dog. There's BT.
Yeah.
Alright. Slams it before checking who
Ooh,
he's
that's
facing, and Pepoglad is pretty strong.
Is this for Vanguard? No, it's free Vanguard.
No, it's 3. We have Jax too.
3 Vanguard, but triple bow Vayne already locked in with the Runons.
Wait.
Can the dog do it? Can Snooty Boo believe in the pack?
And Poppy
Do they have his
recast.
back?
Yes, Poppy can recast. Gets
Oof.
another shield, but the Ginzus is now stacked.
There
Is
a pressure
Nefiri the
from
best
Jin.
unit in the game?
Is this gonna be the DGDF?
And
Oh,
Oh my god, it's
my
not.
God.
close.
We're out.
However, ends up being could be a pretty bad slam, because if it did not secure you the win here, you're now could be down a few essential components when stage 4 comes and you don't have enough items. In the very late game, very good to have an extra TG, goes into a legendary unit, but can set you back a little bit and prevent you from having 3 items on your initial carry and your tanks.
Does Camis want a grief here? Salvi's on a 4 loss, 60 gold, can pre-level, has Cypher in his shop as well if he wants to maybe find some Cypher in stage 3, has the blue buff ready to go.
Cambi's leveled. so I
Cambi's
don't
leveled,
think so.
Kevin. Gobo was playing Cypher before, but yeah, it's a strong board.
Yeah, playing Cypher just for the little bump to his economy.
Yeah.
Uses it to a tiny bit of extra resources. Might be what helps him stabilize earlier, get to 9, find the so important Diego 2 to try and replicate what Odessa did in the previous game and win out on Golden Ox.
Yep.
Alright, so small information about who is in the contention for the win out. With the 3 players who are not in contention, which is Moon, Canbis, and Kevin. They are just playing for the qualifier points. Best tiebreakers from the people that are in the lobby is Salvi. So if he places 2 places ahead of the Horo and Snooty, he wins out the whole cup today. Horo and Snooty, obviously, they are fighting between each other, so
Neck and
whoever
neck.
places higher, and they at least only 1 placement behind the Salvi. Then one of them can win, and then People has also a shot if he is 4 places ahead of both Horo and Snooty, and then there is a Gobo who needs to essentially win and be 5 places ahead.
And what's the tiebreaker between Horo and
Snooty.
Snooty?
It doesn't matter, they have the same points. They can't go the same. They can't have same points.
Good point. Excellent point. Thank you.
Excellent logic. Not math, just pure logic from our philosopher on the couch, Alan. 0 coefficient on the left side there.
Quotient, buddy.
Quotient. Okay, sorry.
Quotient.
And then let's check out Salvi's spot because he can put in Cypher if he chooses to. He's on a 5 loss. He has 5 Jins.
The items are here.
And the items are certainly here.
Cypher is also there.
Frontline wear.
Because we're aiming to lose the entire stage, so might as well come out of it with a few extra resources. It's not gonna knock it out of the park with something like 300, but
Do you make GS instead of holding bow of the Shiv or the...
I
Like,
can't-
I know you need a tier for frontline.
yeah, I kind of like holding, like especially not slamming the GS right now with the augment coming up.
Yeah.
Since it's not going to, you're not going to slam it.
Yeah.
Most likely. So.
Yeah, but like keeping bow for like second bow for red
exactly.
buff.
No, exactly. You keep bow sword and you check what augment is before. Oh no.
Cyber Coil Hollow Bow
Decent.
will be the Exotex. And we need tank components.
Yeah.
No, I guess Cyber Coil,
Cyber coil.
but
Just 5 belts.
Yep. Deal.
belt overflow.
Belt overflow here would be pretty neato. Will not be.
Epoch to make sure we hit.
Uplink.
To
make sure we win out.
I don't like uplink here. If anything, Crown will extra
Extra armor,
stats. Yeah. Halberd can use AP. Healing Corpse also doesn't look too bad once we pick up some front lane.
We're gonna see. There's some hesitation here for sure. Pipoglad, I believe, has done a pretty significant roll down.
Yeah.
Down to 19 gold, but has
Gambler's Blade.
everything and a Gambler's Blade, so economy will come back up. No worries. Fantastic position.
Yep. Playing the Lowy for now for the 3 Anima. Extra damage coming through instead of the 4 Vanguard just yet.
I mean, honestly, if he's uncontested, yeah, it's a reroll, but like this spot looks also like he could push levels.
Trade tracker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody's going for the win out.
Spirit Link into
Oh,
trade
Kevin,
tracker.
forward thinking, and BRB. Kevin is ready to walk away and come back in stage 4.
Wait, Snooty has every unit already to cash out on 7.
Yep.
Does he
Shyvana,
know?
Elise.
No, Gragas, he
Mordekaiser?
needs Gragas.
Oh, yeah,
He
he
needs
needs
Gragas
one
still.
Divinity Corp unit. But yeah, he's very close. That's excellent news because with Spirit Link and Trade Tracker, that's 2 augments that have incredibly high value
Yeah,
once
and
you...
he's high HP.
And he's super high HP, so he's gonna have the time.
Ah!
Classic 2-star Elise.
And
problem.
because it's Trade Tracker, Snooty does not yet know exactly what he'll be playing, so the players cannot grief him as well.
Okay, buddy.
Genius play
Okay,
from the
buddy.
Spanish
He's playing
competitor.
He's playing Exotech.
All right,
Nobody's
Kenobi
getting
ruining our
fooled.
fun, allowing Flex TFT to exist in this
It's
final
gonna
game.
flex some Exotech units for sure.
I see.
that's what Flex
I mean, we're
TFT
gonna be
is.
flexing between Aurora or Garen.
And
Diego,
Blast the
Aurora,
Moon.
Garen,
No, Viego,
Zac.
Renekton always go. It's
Blast the
just-
Moon saw your Nafiri reroll, and now he'll be playing Draven Nitro, the dish soap special,
Hold on.
coming out in game
Collect-
7.
Collector Runan Morello. What is going on here?
I mean, Hurricane
If you
with Collector is
know,
nice.
you know.
Hurricane Collector is
And
amazing.
Kevin has a Zeri.
Kevin has a Zeri.
And she's down.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. He's got a Zeri and a forward thinking.
So this comp we saw from Dish Soap on ladder, start of the set. He actually made this work. He did high roll many Dravens in stage 3 to win out in some games, but we'll see if Blast the Moon is actually really considering this game plan. Moving forward, Sejuani on the carousel, Vex on the carousel.
Yes, Salvi gets the free Vex with the tank items, exactly what he wants.
Also Mordekaiser with a chain will be very interesting.
That's a Spark Vex if he chooses to go for it.
Yep.
There's 7 Vexotech units on this carousel.
True, that's actually
Kind of
only-
insane, no?
Actually, yeah.
The full setup was there. Salvi could take his pick. What do you need, sir?
And KP just got a Sejuani after having already high-rolled a Zeri and having the economy from forward thinking. So he's gonna be... he's already
He
hit.
could go fast 9.
Oh, round 7.
That's how it works.
Wait, how the...
Is that even good?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty
Snooty,
good.
did Snooty pick up the Gragas in the carousel?
It
cash
doesn't
out?
matter, he cashes out.
I believe he might have.
Without
Yeah.
rolling at all.
I believe he might have picked up the
Yeah,
Gragas from the
yeah.
carousel.
Very
Really,
good.
really clean play by Snooty this entire tournament, I have to say.
Yep.
Heads up, the master at work. And Draven 2. This could really be a Nitro Cypher game
Yeah.
from Blasted Moon. Horo X has picked up
Golden
an early
Fleece.
Aphelios with Golden Fleece. Ragebit IE already slammed.
With slamming, so we're gonna be making max bank for Horo. Main issue is going to be finding a way to be stable on stage 4.
Slamming the augment or Alistar's ability?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
But he's winning right now. Which
Oh,
is,
boom!
Holy.
Slamming from Alistar. Augments synergy unlocked.
Horror, with the fact that it's Scuttle Puddle, is going to be able to reach level 9 very quickly, and we're quick yoink from Goboster.
Is last stand or it's the
Last stand for
It's
sure.
last stand. I don't think it's 3-2 investment.
No, Health is well.
Health
is
is
the
well.
other.
Yeah.
And so what's the plan?
So
mean,
what's
Golden
the
Ox
plan?
Siege again. Makes sense when you're trying to maximize placement. You don't. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about going last. Doesn't change
There's a
anything.
Holobow here.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not playing 7x off.
Adaptive Sunfire.
Yeah, a double adaptive Sejuani,
Mhm.
i.e. Rage Blade on the
No.
bench.
Okay,
No.
buddy. 28 on the Golden Ox already pumped
We're
in.
locked in.
We are locked in. KP already has a stage 4 board. We've seen people have less after having rolled down on 4-1.
Oh, did we check Snooty? Techie,
Divini
Bruiser,
Callback.
Bruiser, Divini, Executioner.
Bastion.
That's already insane.
Really good one.
Yeah.
We don't see a few. There are a few on dead units, but that's crazy.
For now,
Divni
looking
and
very clean.
Bruiser.
Stand United 4-2. Hands up.
Level 7, 50 gold.
Prismatic Bronze for life. Bruiser.
Bronze
Street
for life.
Demon.
Okay, Street Demon is
Nico
the bad
3,
one.
run it back. It's
Like,
time.
The Street Demon one is the only one that's
Yeah,
bad.
I mean, everything else is insane.
Yeah.
So that's
Bastion,
4
Bruiser.
emblems.
I mean, that's a 4 emblems you can play in Divni.
Oh, yeah,
5
yeah, yeah.
line.
5.
Five.
We have Exec on bench.
Yeah.
Snooty's a
Hello?
knower.
Yeah.
Oh, Snooty is.
Holobow,
Oh my
Hyper
god.
Fangs.
Oh, that's so gross.
Repulsor.
Oh, that is.
4 Cypher.
He saved.
Yep,
Yeah.
he did.
He's going for.
I mean, last
nine.
stand.
Yeah, last stand. That makes
Makes sense.
Want to play for first.
HP.
Oh.
13.
Oh, gold.
There's a
box.
chicken. Now we just need a donkey.
That's a pan for Goboster. With Cypher, no, with Golden Ox, that means he can reforge, find a belt, get a Golden Ox emblem, getting a tactical pose.
They saw Snooty spot.
Yep, they're
Yeah.
like, this is not legal.
Horo saw Snooty spot. He's like, nope, there's a bug here.
We're gonna let you know as soon as we know why the bug has been issued. Probably someone having a little bit of a disconnect issue. Making sure that no one gets penalized is.
Let's do some
pretty
spot checks. Meanwhile, can I right click still? Oh my god, we're unlocked even while there's a pause. Vex pair for Salvi, ready to hit
My
the D
egg
key.
bugged.
Sedge in the shop, Sedge
Oh,
on the
no.
bench.
Can we get Camby's
Can you
view?
look bug combis?
No, it's there. What's wrong with it? Oh. I thought-
Maybe
I
he
thought-
was cooking something here, and like the problem is he overcooked.
I thought that he picked up the egg, but it wasn't on the bench and got instantly sold. But it's not the case. It's there. So
Yeah.
we're gonna, as soon as the admins let us know what the
It
issue.
could be. There's problems with exotech items disappearing if you add an exotech with your item bench being full. I've heard.
But you can't have item bench full anymore, no? Like it's.
You have 20 slots.
Oh yeah.
If you have, I mean,
Yeah,
'cause I
if
mean,
you,
there-
if you,
there's
if you
been
make a full
some-
pivot, it can happen.
yeah. Was like salvage bin maybe, but yeah, it's not full enough for anyone. These are some scary turns.
Yeah.
There's
Goboster,
so much components for everyone.
he can reach what? 450?
Mm,
500 seems
how
out of
many
reach. We don't have 5 Cypher yet.
At 4.
My egg bugged 7 round.
Nothing can be done, no?
Ah, 7. That's a big. That's a big
I mean, that's an advantage.
Snooty will definitely say, nothing can be done, sorry.
Yeah, no, but like that's an advantage for Camby's.
Yeah.
But well, he posed instantly, and tries to find like what can be done. But I don't think there's anything that can be done.
Yeah.
There will be no remake at this stage, I believe. It would be very unfair, and the players will have to live with the fact that Camby's gets a small advantage.
Yep.
The egg should be 9 turns.
Can you click egg?
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
actually
7 out of 9. Yeah.
I'm
Camby's-
surprised that he
Yeah.
noticed that quickly.
Well, yeah, there's this big 7 going on the egg, so it's acting like he lost the PVE, and that it counted.
Huh.
I believe.
Did he lose a
No, he.
Dun dun dun. It's time for a close-up from our sponsors.
Do not believe that is a possibility for him to have lost.
Well,
the
I mean, he
PvP.
itemized Zyra, so...
It has
Har,
Zanya, just to make sure she
har,
clutches.
har. This bullying of Zyra has gone on for too long.
Well, we bullied Neferia and wait, he
Yeah,
or
but,
she? She.
the dog.
They.
The dog. the dog.
Dog.
Pronouns dog.
Yes. Correct. And hello.
Hey, production, some warning. I'm sitting here like I am
They
on
threw
the.
us.
Oh
Hey,
no!
our counter is also 7 out of 9. We need we need a bug fix on our cameras as well.
Gonna
The
get.
donkey has been spotted.
Oh, there we have it.
Actually,
The
yes.
Exodia has been assembled. Now what?
I mean, the Exodia is the 2 runs earlier on the egg.
Oh, I thought it was Snooty Boo's spot.
Yeah, Snooty Boo, definitely strong contender for the win. Pepoglad has still a very strong spot on the Slayers, but I don't think he's going to have a way to cap out unless he finds some crazy, like, 3-star Z or something.
Impact of the egg as well for
And we're back.
rerollers.
Oh, we are back.
We're back. We're back. All right.
Gonna jump. Right.
Whoa, that was good timing.
That's
I
crocodile.
swiped the wrong way. Imagine I hit the crocodile while he was passing through.
Alright, getting some roll downs at the same time. Pretty rough for
Okay,
players.
show us
having-
the Snooty spot.
Snooty.
Did he roll? He did roll.
Did roll. He also got a pan.
5 Exo.
Free bruiser,
Hollowbo on
free bruiser, free
Zeri.
techie.
He can make Bastion spats, Bruiser spats, or Techie spats with the pan, actually.
Wait, hold up. And there could be another spot from the...
Egg.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
could go for some naughty board.
Yep, yep, yep.
True.
All right. Gobo. 18 HP in a dream. Blue battery skip. Bulky body
Bulky
should be the
bodies,
clear
yeah.
option. Does he roll now? Does he level now to try and make his next cash out round easier? I guess the last hand doesn't need to.
Yeah, he's gonna lose that one, lose the next one, proc,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then has to win everything. But that's gonna be super tough.
He has
'cause he's,
time. He has time to do it. That's cool.
4-5? No, he doesn't.
I mean, time with the last stand, you can do it over 2 turns, kind of, though.
No, but
no, he's
he's
gonna go-
leveling on 4-5.
Yeah, he's leveling on 4-5, not
Okay.
4-3.
He's proccing next turn.
Okay, okay.
So he's gonna be already procced, and that's gonna be very, very rough.
Horo, Kambi just hit Nico 2. He is playing for Brand, as we said
Yeah,
earlier.
no Brand
Roll to
2.
0. Brand, not even a pair of Brands.
Yeah, no Ziggs
Maybe
there
a
as
little Brand frontline?
Alright, down to have
See if-
Ziggs and Brand in the
See if-
eggs.
Horo spots. 5 golden
Fast
ox.
9. No
Level
Viego.
9, no Viego. 16 gold. Can sell Zaya here. Holding on to Jinx for now. Can maybe hit a Viego on the carousel, but I'm sure people will play defense, especially Snooty Boo.
I
Yeah,
mean,
people-
he's an amazing argument. Hit bulk, which is
Yeah.
premium with the Golden Ox and
so
all
many
the
ox-
components.
so many items.
And the thing is, like, Gobuster is not gonna even be playing defense. He's just gonna need a Viego for himself.
Yeah.
And he got the perfect matchmaking into the Gobuster.
Yeah. Snooty is going to be last pick. Probably he did take a loss here, but Horo will be ahead of Snooty at the very least. Nope, Snooty's ahead of the Horo now, so if there's a Viego and it goes to 3rd pick, Snooty can play defense.
It's not even going through
Let's
first
look at the
rotation.
Gobo. Let's look at the Gobo cash out.
Level, no, goes 9 right now. Finds the Viego
Radiant
instantly.
TG.
Radiant TG is
Really
awesome.
good cash out.
Yeah.
Full sell, 20 gold to work
And
with.
he gets infinite amount of reforgers now with the Endless Remover.
He doesn't have endless remover.
Wait, didn't he get it with this cash out? I thought this is always the remover.
Not this
No.
one. No, that's not the one.
Wait, double TG doesn't come always with the remover?
Apparently not. And so we've elected to do the transition now, which is probably the smart move, honestly.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. I think it's you don't want to risk it having to do everything on one turn, and
Yep.
especially when you know you're so far ahead anyway. Like it's gonna be hard to mess this up.
Oh, Viego gets Radiant BT here. Might be a big deal, but we're going up against Snooty Boo, and Snooty Boo does not mess around. Has taken the Chemtech Overdrive Prismatic, however.
Interesting.
I don't know what you think of it. but
I've never picked this augmented set.
I've never picked it either.
All right,
me
nice
neither.
casters we have here.
No, but it's
We
extra.
haven't explored the line sufficiently.
It gives
extra
HP.
Also,
Thank
you
you.
can it's 3rd row, but you can place Zeri there actually because
Yeah,
she will dash
yeah.
back and be
that
safe,
I know.
which is a pretty big deal.
No Viego on the carousel. Renekton and Kobuko.
Renekton is big.
Aphelios is also
Aphelios-
big for Gobo.
Yeah, Gobuster has procced, so
7 Golden Ox chatting.
yeah, he's just
Wait,
made,
hold up. I
he
just
made
realized.
he made the spat during the round. He didn't have time to do everything. He made the reforges during the round, I believe.
Or goes for a glove on a Jinx. He already does Jinx 2.
Kami's is
Kabuko
gonna reluctantly pick the Kabuko.
Disrespected.
Go plays the defense against Horo.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're both 6 Golden Ox, and he has to, right? Gobo has a chance
Yeah,
to
of
win. He
course.
has to win out entirely and knock out these
Ooh.
players. Triple blob in the
And the
shop.
dog.
Renekton still any
Now what?
pair. You have to stabilize here.
Move, and it's rough.
It's rough. Some rolls here will be important. Not going to hit the next Golden Ox. Cash out.
Oh,
Galio
no.
3 for Blast at Moon.
Yumi's in.
Yumi's
it's
on the
lost.
board. It's GG.
Remove Golden Ox on the Zaya. That's gonna be a lot of damage. I think I actually would like to see the IE Giant Slayer on the Zaya. She's the much more reliable. carry.
Draven 3, Galio 3, and in the pool, it's going to be Kamiz instead, who just hit Brand 2, hit the Kabuko, but the Kabuko is benched.
Should be
Wait
fine
a
for
second.
Gobuster now.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Why do we rage based off IE Zaya?
Yeah, that's surprising not going the other way around. maybe out of time and out of removers,
Brand
realizes
stun, Viego's down, still a lot of damage left and a lot of units left alive. The Zanyas will proc, but it should not be enough. There's not enough damage off of the Giant Slayer and the Dual Gauntlet combo here.
GoBuster wants to get some components here, no components unlucky for him. He wants to be scaling right now when the people are not too strong.
Oh,
another Viego, that's a
There's
big
the
deal.
Viego, massive deal.
Problem is
Samira
that he
as
has
well,
to
but
hold here.
yeah, not gonna be.
Let's look at the horror spot in comparison.
Yep.
How far is he of the upgrades? Also has the
6
2-star
Golden
Garen.
Ox,
2-star Garen is a big deal.
2-star Garen already. Viego has been found.
misses.
2-star Aphelios. No items for Annie just yet.
2-star Zaka as well. Misses the
didn't
mod.
Bruiser the Zac, but I don't blame him. The Golden Ox Zac might be higher cap
Yeah,
eventually.
No.
and Viego
And
getting
Viego,
extra HP.
you don't have a
Yeah.
better mod for Viego as well. So
Yeah, that's true.
Big deal.
playing for the long con. Horo is trying to win out, of course. In current.
It will be hard in the against GoBuster. He's definitely the second strongest, if not the strongest right now.
Yeah,
We're
and
seeing now.
Salvi against
Yeah,
him.
Salvi, Vex 2, holding Viego's, holding Annie, understanding how important it is to deny these Golden Ox players from snowballing into the huge leads they can get going to the late game. Zac is going to be down soon. The split comes through.
Wait,
Is there enough damage from the Vex here?
Oh, Felius is stacked, but
Yep.
no,
I thought
Big
Koro is
hit.
strong, but he certainly is not.
Horo
strong
taken
enough to take down
down.
Salvi.
Gobo obviously still alive. Snooty takes a loss as well. And Snooty is going straight to 9 with
my-
this 5 Exotech,
Oh
4
my,
Bruiser
natural
board,
Zeri
natural
too.
Zeri in the Chem Tech portal.
This lobby is crazy. We have
is.
GoBuster with cash out.
Eggs is
We
still
have Snooty with the cash
Trade
out.
tracker, open spat.
Yeah, the Horo hit everything. He's 9.
Yeah, and the eggs are gonna come through in
All
just
right,
a couple
yeah.
of rounds for everyone.
Spot check. We have Vayne 3, Senna 3, almost Jarvan 3, denying the
40
Golden
gold.
Ox players as well. 40 gold to work with. So even Pebbleguy is in contention for a very strong game
mean,
here.
Honestly, this board looks weak in
Compare this to like
comparison
compare this to like the game 4 boards we had,
Yeah.
or the game 5.
And this is just stage 4.
Oh my god! I think every single
Man.
board here is stronger than the best board in game 5.
GoBuster hits Annie 2. Final round of upgrade. I hope. No, he can't. Oh, he can go and proc if he wants. Gonna go and get
The
that
blobs are
quick
coming
40.
through.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. 2-star Zac maybe for him would be pretty
Oh, he
important.
skipped 2-star Renekton, 2-star Urgot.
Oh no, what will we do?
I'm surprised we don't try to greed.
He needs Viego too.
There it
Yeah.
is. Viego 2, Radiant TG, locked and loaded, bulky buddies.
That Viego is massive. That Viego can kill.
And he's up against Salvi, it looks like, with the Vex.
Salvi beat Horo.
Yeah.
Keep in mind. So that's a very important matchup. If we can show that we're stronger than Horo, then it's
How
a huge deal.
bulky is this Viego? Is he losing even HP?
I mean,
nope.
Radiant Warmogs.
He ain't.
Oh my
Brother.
god. Vex is good, but she's not that good. She gets
Holy.
destroyed by Viego. The gold is being farmed. Gobo in a position to play
Can we see
spoiler.
the healing on that Viego?
A billion. 9.3k damage. Okay, buddy. 7k healing.
Edgy?
Okay.
Horo slot is dropping down to 16. Garen 4. Maybe in the books, but that's the only out. Will be hard to even hit. Yeah, Jarvan's not happening. There's Viego 2 as well.
Okay.
Despite
Yeah,
Salvi
but
playing
the
defense,
TG's worse.
Two players hit their Viego 2, both of the Golden Ox players in the current 8th and 7th place positions, trying to climb back up in the HP standings. Blasted Moon, Draven 3, Galio 3, with the Nitro board that I talked about earlier. That
And
Disto
Trifecta.
Yeah.
Made
Made
pretty
popular.
good on this board.
Okay.
almost
okay.
at least 3 as well.
Yeah, he's getting there, but I think
Who are you beating even?
it's a good
Oh.
board, but in this lobby, good board is not enough.
I mean, Salvi's board looks so weak. And it's, what, Sedge 2, Vex 2?
Yeah,
The
it's a
stun
crazy
here
board
from
still.
Sejuani does come through. Will be stunning the Draven as well, I think. Or no,
Galio
just
will
the
be
Elise.
Vex not having access to true damage anymore since she has taken a
The Draven
Oh my
is doing
God!
so much work here.
One
the
more.
Vex
Oh
can
no.
do it.
Execute's
The
coming
stun
in.
comes through.
Oh,
it's
God.
so close.
And Horo loses once again, goes down to his final life.
114.
I
Double
mean,
Vex
Koro had
soft,
to
no
fight
defense.
against Gobo. There is
Wait, wait,
no...
wait, wait, wait. So Horo is
That too.
poised to
At
go.
least 3. Everyone's hitting all of their upgrades.
The thing is,
Aurora 2 for Salvi. Kabuko 2 for Gobo.
Snooty
Varus
is so
3.
healthy still.
Vex 2 is being hit.
Zac to Gobo.
Oh, wait, it's 6 Vexes. He gives up on the Vexes. Can't hit the Varus.
Apparently not.
Let's check out Gobo. Let's check out Horo spot, rather.
Oh my god, it was such a chunky.
Oh, the blobs! Look at the Zac. The Zac definitely got a bruiser mod for sure here. And that's
That's really easy fight
35
for Horo.
blobs rather. Bruiser, triple item, Zac 2. Is this enough for Horo to stay alive and become a champion in this tournament? He cannot go out now. He cannot lose this fight against Cambiz.
Diego stays alive, regens up, and it's going to be a free
Could be an
W.
easy win. Zonya's procs, but Brand has too much to go through.
The thing is, can he have a shot at beating Goboster? Like,
Gobo's
on a
win
Horo is
streak.
very strong, but like,
No.
isn't Gobo just him? but
Salvi's
better?
out. Salvi is no longer in contention for the championship.
So rough.
8th place for the German player in an incredibly high
And you went to the dead player
lobby.
again on
Oh,
Carousel,
no.
man. Come on.
There's Observator.
It's
I
fine.
mean,
We're checking out the boards. There's a lot going on here. Cambiz is gonna
This
this
die.
is 7th.
Cambiz is dead.
This is
This
actually
is
7th with the trackball.
interesting. Kevin
Six
just
stage.
This
Sejuani.
is 5th.
No.
Six
This is
Sejuanis.
Sejuani 3.
belt
I
overflow.
mean, there will be defense, don't worry.
Yeah, there's defense right here.
Yeah.
Snooty level 9. Lots
I mean,
of
this
traits.
is like 4th.
4 Bastion.
But 4th is enough.
Yeah, 4th is enough.
Salvi had to outplace Horo by... Yeah, Salvi's out,
Three.
so it's only now Pepoglad has to go like 3 spots above him, 4
Four.
spots above
Yeah,
him,
so
and Gobo has to win with the
5
others going
slots
really,
above.
really
Snooty
far.
has to go lose into get out. And that's the only
Snooty
shot.
has to outplace Horo, right? That's
Yes.
the key. That's the first condition.
Yeah, sure, but I was banking on the fact that Horo is
Can
gonna
we
lose
see
to
if
Goboster.
Horo already fought a Gobo?
He does not. It's in the, he's in
Cambiz,
the
Snooty,
pool.
Kevin.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the pool.
Excellent TG on Viego, however. Very good news.
This
I
could
don't
be it.
think this is enough.
Do we see the golden battle between Horo X and Goboster?
Yes,
It will be the
we do.
case. Goboster last stand.
Final
Golden
blobs.
Ox. 48 stacks for one player. Horo X on 56. Can
What's
he
the
stack
TG?
throughout
Blue
the
buff
fight?
Deathblade. A bit suboptimal TG
Look at
on
the Viego.
opponent's
Viego's still alive,
Yeah,
healing.
the
Archangel
last stand.
stacking.
Viego
Oh
is
my
dead.
God.
It's
The
Zac against
the
Zac.
Zac stun does not come through to the second stack. Yeah, this one does, but it's going to be too little too late, it looks like. There's too much HP. The Tipper's just trying to help.
This Viego
The
healing.
blobs are trying to help, but that's going to be it. Horo X taken down in 7th place. Only going to end the tournament on 41 points. Snooty Boo now in prime position to take it all in Cup number 1.
Yeah, but can Snooty Boo win any rounds now?
I mean, he doesn't have Gobo in pool.
Sejuani 1 still.
He has
Kevin
the
Parker
weakest
holding
players
6.
in pool. He has Blast and Canbis at the pool, which he should be both beating.
Whoa, respect my Cypher Nitro board, please.
Blast's board is looking pretty cracked right now.
For this lobby, no.
Gobo has, Blast,
To
Cambiz.
beat out Snooty Boo, yes.
All right, let's check out Snooty. Sejuani 1.
I don't know, buddy. 7
never
eggs,
mind.
4
Never
Bastion,
mind.
3
We're gonna
Deep
see.
Me.
He's up against Blasted Moon. Draven onto the Urgot. Aurora will be safe. Zeri, can she get out of the way of these Draven axes? That's the big question. Gold Collector IE going to be so much damage coming through.
Oh.
Zeri's hit, but she's still staying nice and healthy. Renekton helping by some time in the front line. Zeri once again has to dodge the axes. She does, but there's so much damage coming in from this Draven. Is it enough with the Elise 3 as well? It's a close fight, but Snooty does end up winning. Blasted Moon taken down in the bottom 4 position. Cambiz stays alive, and Gobo continues to become the Grim Reaper in this lobby.
So, essentially, I think it's locked in now. No, Pipoglad would win.
Yeah, not yet. See, if Snooty goes down now and nobody else's die, which is possible with some shenanigans.
If this
And then
can
Pipoglad needs
people
to
can
win.
only win out for now or Snooty. Those are the 2 players that are in
I'm checking
contention.
if it was
No, it's not Crab Rave. We're not getting anyone
Hold
killed.
up, hold up.
Imagine Goboster losing to Crab Rave right now.
Nah, like how? Okay, how much does he have
Impossible.
stacks and the virus?
On the 56,
Virus.
Mod on Zac, and
58.
58
Oh
using
my
Blob
God.
Arenos.
And
And-
we are not done.
And
Yeah.
one more round of
59.
stacks to go. Kevin's
61.
also going level 10.
Holy Zakaroni.
Kevin hits Viego 2. Snooty hits Renekton 2. Snooty's just trying to buy some time, just trying to buy some placements to lock in his championship.
Goboster
His first
denying,
ever cup win if he goes for it.
Goboster denying the Sejuani here. Making sure that there's no 3-star coming in. And I think that's... Oh,
Go-
the Radiant TG was BT Archangel.
Let's go to Snooty's board. He has to either win this fight or lose by as few units as possible and hope he ends up with enough placements to become champion.
But KP is kind of strong. The Viego Blast is down and has a pretty good TG as well. It's not Radiant this time.
Zeri's
but,
trying to run out of the way. The Urgot's trying his best as well, getting some executes potentially on low health targets, trying to clean up this board, buying time for Zeri to win the fight, scaling with a
Messy
hollow
fight.
bow.
No, Snooty's
Zeri
got it.
is very safe still. Zac is buying time. That's going to be a big fight win. Urgot doing his best as well. Kevin taken down. Cambiz taken down. I think that is going to be a lock.
Yep.
Snooty Boo is our Cup #1 champion. Finally, after a long and illustrious career as a streamer, a content creator, and a competitor, he does it all.
knows.
And he knows.
And he does
knows.
it in a beautiful way. Trait Tracker
Oh,
really
quadruple
pushing himself
Globic.
to the limit.
Get
Huge congrats to Snooty.
Yeah.
Absolutely deserved.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get to interview your fellow Spanish player.
Finally.
And, manages to using the Chemtech Overdrive as a final prismatic. Honestly,
Yeah, I
pretty-
don't think we've seen a single time on the broadcast yet.
Yeah, and he just walks.
Just Giga Chat.
Yeah.
Giga Chat
What's that?
energy
He
the
knows.
entire
I'm out, Chips.
weekend.
He's
says.
facing a Worcester, I believe. He knows he's gonna get smashed, but it doesn't matter. The deed is done. He has gone the length that was needed for him to win it out, and it's good enough.
And an insane final game from every single player in this lobby. Someone like Blasted Moon going into a very unique line we've seen very, very few times with the Nitro Cypher board, with Draven, for example. Both Golden Ox players knowing they have to play for this risky game plan of trying to have a huge snowball effect. Just beautiful TFT. Horo X as well, a very commendable weekend, making it a very tight race with Snooty all throughout. And even Salvi, locked into one singular game plan, but executing at a very high level throughout so many games.
Someone that we haven't spec'd at all in this entire game was People Glad.
Yeah.
Because well, his line was
Honestly,
very standard.
I thought he's gonna go bottom, but he actually was stable. Like looking across the other boards, the Slayers, like even though across the weekend they were absolutely dominant, in this game they looked like a weak sauce.
I mean, look at the setup though. It's very, very good setup.
Yep.
You would win a lot of games with this
Oh,
setup
yeah,
in
absolutely.
other lobbies. Just the situation was absolutely insane with this caliber of players knowing how to make the best of all these augments and resources. The egg cash out as well, especially. You're seeing some super cap boards in this Game 7.
Yeah, and Blasted Moon ended up in 6th, but his board was very, very far from being weak. He nearly beat out Snooty Boo, which is an absolute powerhouse in this lobby. Not as strong as Gobuster is, but
This Zac is such a menace.
Yeah, this
Can we
Zac-
just look at the final count of the blobs?
I don't know if
I
the
don't have it
observers
now,
have.
unless we dip out of player cans and go back to
Nah.
observer mode.
It's going to be insane, but I believe we will manage to get the information out one way or another.
One last defensive play from Gobo, picking up the Divinicore emblem, not allowing any chance for Pepo Glad to come back into the game unless we
There's
full
no
sell
shot.
the board and hit Garen 3. I think that's even
Besides
yeah.
Snooty being a clear winner, we have also players who are from the second to fourth position. They're gonna log themselves in for the next Tactician Cup, so they won't need to sweat for the snapshots. They won't need to play trials. They'll be already locked in and just have to prep for the cup itself. And besides that, also prize money, which is on the line, on top of the qualifier points. And again, a reminder: we have the Pro League coming next season, so it's extremely important to qualify to the regionals on this one.
And this is, I
Oh
mean,
my
I'm
God.
biased,
Vayne is dead.
but
Vayne's dead.
well,
Frame one of the
I'm not
fight.
surprised.
What?
The Golden Ox of Diego and Zach running rampant across the entire board.
Zach's just gonna punch his way through the Senna. People Glad probably taking minus 18. Yep, minus 20.
Hats off to Gobo as well. An excellent game of Cypher, of Last Stand, of dipping down to the absolute lowest HP to then come back with a very, very scary board and take over the entire game. But I'm really biased for Snooty. I think he absolutely deserves to have finally a championship, and especially for it to be this championship as well, where he now doesn't lock himself in directly to Pro League, but has a very, very good chance now of continuing his career as a content creator, as a streamer, as the most important figure in the Spanish community, and I think in general in EMEA's community. With everything he's done in all the past few
This
sets.
was the most important cup to win.
Yep.
From all we had before,
Yep.
this is the one. If where you want to win one, this has to be it.
Yeah, and I believe we're gonna be waiting and trying to get an interview with Snooty Boo. We can see him on the cam. We're gonna get an update from our admins very soon, trying to get the word. He looked very happy, and I'm pretty sure he was actually streaming already, which is honestly even more impressive.
Yeah.
Broadcasting your way to victory like this has to be even harder, and he pulls it off and kind of makes it look effortless, playing very clean lines, very mastered. This trade tracker was just a complete class act.
I mean,
Second time, right? We saw it in Game 1. We saw it in Game 7. The Trait Tracker sandwich maybe is a good way to become a champion in a Day 3 like this one. The meta is very solved. The comps themselves are very solved. The itemization is very solved. But when you add certain augments into the mix, some very different lines are open, and Snooty Boo, I think, has capitalized on this knowledge very well.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some shaky plays, we've seen some mediocre plays, and we've seen some masterclass. And you can see the masterclass has been performed by the man on the screen himself.
And GoBuster, with that first place, locks himself in second, which is a pretty big deal, not only for cash prize, but for qualifier points. Makes it matter. Goes 1-1-1, the 2-1-1-1 for his final 4 games after
Wow.
A rough top 8, not shaken at all. Manages to claw it back and gets a really great finish here.
Shout out to Pepeglad as well, a player that I think has been performing at a higher and higher level every set since set 10, set 9, has really been climbing up into that S tier of the Polish players.
No, not forgetting about the Horo, being a coach for the Twisted Mind, prepping the 4vs4 team, performing finally once again.
And we have Snooty Boo ready to enlighten us with all of his knowledge, and we're here to congratulate you, Snooty, on your fantastic win. Felicidades, Snooty. You've been fighting for this, I know, for how long, trying to balance streaming and competitive, trying to decide, hey, I'm going to do content now. Competition is too much time, too taxing to play for snapshots, for everything. But finally, you have your reward for your dedication. How do you feel?
Well, I mean, it's pretty awesome. I don't really know what's happening yet. I just kind of feel frozen at the moment. So I guess I'm just realizing that I won, actually. Yeah.
Run me through the weekend, Snooty. What was your game plan coming into this? It's a very unique patch and meta coming into this weekend. What was your general game plan?
So, I mean, I guess in some senses it was the same as everybody others, right? Just go for extra tech whenever you can and try to win out with, or not win out, just do decent games whenever you don't get those games. But I was feeling pretty shitty when I got into day 3 because, I don't know, I barely made the cut day 1. I had to play it all out in the last game day 2. And I had to play like suboptimal comps like Philistines, even though that worked out.
Yeah, it did.
So,
we were watching.
Yeah, I know. And I was feeling pretty shitty about that. And so I come into this day and then I'm like, okay, I get an easy Exotech game. Okay, that's awesome. Somehow, I don't know, I get a second with Marksman and I'm like, okay, I'm totally blessed today. I'm just going to go with the flow. Mordog likes me and I'm just going to keep on going. I don't know, no specific game plan. I think I risked a little bit more than usual because game 3 particularly, I went for double wing streak augments because it was early augments, and I kind of pure gambat with Warpath and what's the other one called that gives you items?
Price Fighter.
Price Fighter. Yeah. So I had that one and 2-1 and 2-2, and I got awesome matchmaking. So I don't know. I just went for the high role play every game, and it seemed to work out. You know.
I mean, having the understanding when to go for the high rolls and how to utilize them is an extremely important skill to have. Did you prepare on your own, just streaming, or did you talk to some other players?
So no, we always prepare in the Spanish scene. It really doesn't look like it because we always lose. So,
Exactly. That's what I've been thinking.
We have a very nice training group, so a study group, and we really get along. I mean, we really have a lot of fun playing TFT. But other than that, we usually kind of suck. So I'm happy that sometimes we actually make it.
Yeah, but it's not only you on this cup. The whole Spanish community, you had incredible conversion rate. Not as many players as Poland, France, but definitely as many as them when it came to the final couple of days. And it's not only you. Odessa was really very, very close to making it to top 8 as well. Lost out on tiebreaker. So it looks like the study group is paying off for you.
I think D'Alessandro sacrificed himself for you guys to do this well. Is that correct?
Maybe, yeah. But I guess then he's got the caster curse. The caster roll, and then he never shut up because that's kind of his meme. But yeah.
So now that you took such a big W, how are you gonna celebrate?
I really don't know, man. I'm still kind of in shock. I'm sitting here. A lot of people are watching. A lot of people are subscribing. I don't really know what's happening. So I guess I'm going to take a moment to chill because, I mean, it's not like the set's worth anything anymore, but I'm already qualified, so that's pretty awesome. And I guess I'm going to have some nice dinner with my girlfriend. She's also very excited about this moment, and I'm just going to celebrate. Yeah.
Really happy for you, man.
Snooty, the implications for next set. This is maybe the most important cup of all time up to the date, and this is when you chose to win, of course. Calculated losses until now. What's the feeling of knowing that you're qualified EMEA finals? As long as you don't place in the bottom 4 there, which is, being Spanish is maybe going to be difficult, you make it into the Pro League for set 15, and that has, a lot of implications for making this career sustainable for you as a competitor, as a streamer, as a content creator. How does that feel?
Well, it feels just awesome because, I mean, I had more pressure even, I guess, like everybody else this season when there's so much more in play. And I thought to myself, okay, this time I'm going to have more healthy habits. I'm going to do exercise every day before streaming and whatnot. I did none of that. I just got even more stressed.
Sounds like
And
me.
somehow now I qualified. So I mean, I guess the best play is always to just keep on grinding. I guess.
No. Tell our viewers you need healthy habits to do well on TFT.
Adjust now that you don't need to stress so much about getting into regionals. You can adjust to the healthier side.
Exactly.
Sure. Yeah. Now I can actually enjoy TFT for 3 months. Can you imagine that?
One last question, Snooty, before we let you go. EWC qualifiers are next week, or a few days even. Are you competing? If so, with who? What's your plan for the qualifiers?
I think we froze.
We lost him.
Yep.
Oh, we lost him.
He's
Okay.
he's
He
already
doesn't want to lead the
celebrating.
team. He doesn't want to lead the team, clearly. But thank you, Snooty, if you're still listening, for those answers. I honestly think top 5 personalities in
Yes.
TFT in terms of just everything he's done for especially if you're Spanish, you know how much he's brought the community up, how much he's helped with the prep with all the top players as well. And he's just a great content creator personality. He has success
Very
for a
humble
reason.
person.
Very humble, very down to earth. And really, I could not have picked a better player to win this first cup.
Yeah, very happy for him, and overall great performance.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely clean games overall. Mastered his positions, found a way to win on and get points, which something we highlighted. Getting a top 2 playing marksman, we did not to see the game, but that's what we said would matter the most in the end.
Oh,
being able to find a way.
Snooty's back
And
with us.
Snooty's back. So the final question from Panda was
Yes.
about EWC.
The final question was about EWC. Are you competing in the qualifiers? If so, what's your team? What's the idea?
Yeah, and competing, and my teammates are Relic, Akawander, and Giosco. So we've got like
Ooh,
a
interesting.
lot of Spanish players, so we have to kind of divide them up in squads.
Yeah.
We are not really that comfortable with the format yet because we haven't really had time to practice, but I guess that's going to be awesome for now, yeah.
I mean, you'll be playing on the new patch, so there is still time to practice, obviously.
And
Sure.
it's a great mix of having Relic, a player from Latam, joining a Spanish team. I know also Michael is playing with an EU team, team from EMEA. So really interesting. I'm really excited for EWC. Congrats, Snooty, once again on this win. We'll let you go now and celebrate and have a great dinner, hopefully, with your girlfriend. And best of luck for the rest of the sets for EMEA finals and for Set 15 as well.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Sandy.
Yeah, and that is also going to be a wrap for us. Any final words from my host? Thank you for inviting me. That was awesome. I'm gonna let you have the final words.
I have to just get it out. It's so fun to cast those lives in a more casual setup than the more official of the casts. That I'm so thankful for you, Panda, and Kenobi joining us here. And yeah, for this has been pretty much the initial one. Just get it off the rails.
First of many.
Yes, and the next ones will be even better.
And big shout out to Riot for making this possible. Shout out to Max as well for helping us grow EMEA scene, helping us cover all these players, their stories, the big moments like Snooty Boo winning, and also shout out to all the other players that played in this day 3. I think we saw some very clean, very high level TFT. Shout out to Horo, who had a very close race with Snooty up until the very end, and our consistent competitors who come again and again, players like Salvi, Kevin Parker, Scapeas, who barely missed the final lobby. All in all, fantastic showing of TFT, and also the Americas tournament starting soon, so don't miss that if you want to see more TFT on this Sunday. That's all from us. Take care. Hope you guys enjoyed.